Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Morning all, morning folks, morning Paul, morning everyone.
Happy Friday.
I'm going to launch straight into it. Retail sales have just come out, folks. I'm going to have a look at the numbers and the effects on the market. It's an important number. Let's go through it. So retail sales, I'm not going to go through all the numbers just for the sake of brevity, but basically we came in slightly better than forecast, but softer than previous. So not altogether bad, but the big number here is import prices have gone up dramatically, obviously because of tariffs, and that will affect the markets for future projections. So I'm looking at a different screen. Having looked at all that, let's go to the charts and see what's going on. So I put on the hour charts for some of these for immediate reactions so we can see what's going on. And I'm going to choose the euro and the dollar index on currencies. Let's have a look. So this is the hour, this last hour, as a result of the news. We were right up at the top here when the news came out. Just a bit of a dip down, only about... it's not many pips. Let's just quickly change the settings here to improve our read on here. All right, so we moved down. Essentially, we were at the top of this candle, at the top of the body of the candle, 1687. We moved all the way down to 1674. So only 13 pips, almost nothing. So a very muted reaction to the news on the euro. And I think if we look at the dollar index on this chart, these are our charts, similar sort of thing. So muted sort of pop up on the dollar index. Remember, I'm expecting that we may have a bottom on the dollar now, that we're heading higher in the next few months. So keep an eye on this number. We've got a few moving averages to break through there on the hour chart for the dollar index, but very muted reaction. And remember, we're looking at this dollar index, the 2 days down here, and this is a 4-hour chart. We've got a tweezer bottom today. We had a tweezer bottom a few days ago on the day chart. Let's have a look at that right there. A tweezer bottom with an engulfing candle. That's very bullish for the dollar in the short term. So I don't know how these numbers will affect the markets overall, but keep an eye on this. Dollar up, every major down is the possibility to close this week off. If we see that, we may see some pressure on the stock markets. Let's have a look at the reaction to the news. Remember, retail sales came in slightly better than forecast, but softer than the previous recording, with import prices fairly dramatically rallying up to higher levels. Probably because of tariffs. Now, this is the Nasdaq, the hour chart. You can see we're stuck in this sort of what looks like a bull flag, actually. And we're seeing the stair-stepping moment upwards. So we have no positions on the Nasdaq, but we're seeing a very beautiful technical chart pushing us through with no fuss through that previous all-time high, just with a little poke up, and we held. It looks very positive to me. I think we'll see the Nasdaq and the S&P closing up this week strong. I'm prepared to change my mind on that, of course. And if it doesn't finish strong, I'll adjust my ideas immediately. But here's the S&P. We are long on this one. You can see my entry price down here, just around about 6,400. We're trading at 6,473 right now. A similar pattern to the Nasdaq, although that move sort of took us up through that local high and through that all-time high previous to that. No fuss, no drama, just edging up bit by bit. And this is what you call a melt up. It's a very fuss-free and stress-free, if you're long, of course. If you're trying to short this market, could be a bit stressful. We're long on a bunch of these other names. Here's an interesting one, folks. If you're trading the US 30, this has broken out to a new all-time high eventually. We had a big double top there, Liberation Day sell-off, Zweig breadth thrust back up to the top. We struggled here for ages and ages. Look how long we've been here. This was the 2nd of July, and we're now mid-August. And only now have we poked up through the top there. I think this is a forerunner to the others, and we can also gauge the target for this, although I haven't drawn in Fibonacci extensions yet. I do have a 200-period Bollinger Band at the top here, giving me an initial first target, and that would be at 46,900. I would go for 46,800 or 46,800 or 47,200, just because I don't like the rounds. I like the twos and the eights.
You're pretty convinced. You're pretty convinced that this is going to continue to put in new highs over the next few weeks.
I think so. I'm not convinced. I'm never convinced of anything. I'm a general skeptic on everything in the market. I never trust any move or any chart pattern or any news or any tweet or any YouTube video, or even what I say myself to myself sometimes.
Well, hang on. Firstly, not all YouTube videos are created equal. So, you know, your YouTube videos or whatever you should be paying attention to, my YouTube videos. But this is looking like potentially an inverse head and shoulders forming as well. So there is a quite clear reversal pattern with that neckline, seeming like we might have a breakout. So that's pretty much the area which people need to look for, really, which is around, what, 45 and a half? Yeah, something like that. 45,
yeah,
45 and a half.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so there's the previous all-time high. Let's make that white. And we've just look, this is not convincing. Don't get too excited about this. And there's a couple of things that are going to happen first. We've got to close above that white line. We haven't done so. This is a one-day move up, and we're barely clinging onto it. It does look positive, of course, and we've moved up after breaking out of a consolidation through the moving averages, particularly the 20. We're not through yet, but before getting long on this, if I'm going to get long, I'll probably be more inclined to get short, personally. But that's another story. But if you are going to get long, we might get long for the top Bollinger Band, but wait for the pullback, okay? We don't want to be going gangbusters on a little tickle through that level. It's not convincing at all. But if we do manage to hold that level this week, today, in other words, we should see a move up to the top 200-period Bollinger Band at least. And so I might trade that long from this current level. You could do it now if you sort of braver, or if you've got a different plan or strategy in mind, you might want to buy now. But and that line has been broken. If you go down to a 5 or 15 or 1 hour chart, you'll see we're actually closed above that line. But I'd prefer to buy it on the dip, on the retest, and we could even get quite high before it comes back, you know. So don't be scared of a big impulse move. Don't chase it. Where I have my cursor right now is where most traders normally get in, and you certainly don't want to do that, because what could happen next is exactly that same path, but a different outcome, and that could be the outcome. In fact, I'm not against that idea at all, even. So, and if we do get up to the Bollinger Band, we could carry on moving higher. I
mean, there is a difference between, right, it's obviously the different conditions, but the reason why we draw lines in the sand is because we're waiting for some kind of confirmation. And if we don't have confirmation, we're trading off instinct, which is not particularly good for consistent gains. And obviously, James, as you said, you know, a strong move upwards, right? Just look at like Ethereum, what Ethereum has done recently, right? It's broken out of its pattern with strength, which gives it a lot more credence to come in when it tries to confirm the SR flip, right? So you do want to see a strong move upwards, and then you just want to wait for it, because again, it essentially brings all the buyers to the same place, which is on that that trend line which is being flipped. So you do want to see a strong move, and you don't want to chase it though. You just want to have confidence that the market needs to check that we've now got bullish confirmation. That level is now no longer resistance. You try and come in with momentum. If you chase it, you don't have all the other people with you necessarily, and you're out on a limb. And even though it might ascend higher from there, you're in a bit of a difficult position. So yeah, really good advice for sure. Just to add on something to that.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. And also notice that, remember I said earlier that we've broken out on the day chart. We haven't closed above that level, that same level. I've changed this to a 15-minute chart. Same level, just carried across from that chart to this one. And I did say at the beginning that maybe if you're a short-term trader, and many people are, most people are actually trading this intraday. So we've broken out and we've come back and we've bounced off that line. So if you're a day trader or a sort of a scalper or something like that, you'd be moving down to the 5-minute chart. And this is exactly the sort of area that you'd be wanting to trade off. This is a perfect setup if you're a day trader. We're bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart, bouncing off that level, and the 5-minute chart has performed a reversal. I know the guys that will come in later today will be all over this sort of setup, guys like Paul and Troy and Daryl and Sam will be watching that sort of thing, and they'll take that trade every time, every day of the week. They'll be watching that reversal, and also they'll be looking at these order block sort of stacks on the right-hand side and looking for the point of control. People like Daryl will be looking at this dotted line in the center of the screen saying, yeah, there's the point of control. Actually, in order for us to get going, we've probably got to get above that today, but we may have a go on reaching that level, even if we reject there. And the fair play, the fair trade is the move from that line back up to that level, point of control. You may want to exit there. I don't know how many points people go for these days in day trading. A lot more than I used to, by the way. When I was day trading the Nasdaq and the US 30 and the S&P 30 years ago, if you got 10 points on the S&P, that was a big move, a big day, a big profit. And nowadays, 10 points is kind of what people go for. I don't know what it is on the US 30, but it's probably 100,
Well,
200
that's
points,
an interesting,
something like that.
that's
Probably
an interesting
200.
point. Talking about you trading, obviously, in quite different market conditions. Because we just had a comment from Thihaz. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I butchered that.
You pronounce it Tejas.
Tejas. Thank you. I hope I got that right.
Tejas.
Thanks for that.
Tejas.
But
Yeah.
he says that I feel like he or she feels like geopolitical risk is the new variable to consider. Now we've talked about this before, James, and how the markets are changing. Like Forex at the moment is obviously quite significantly more volatile than it potentially has been in calmer waters. Do you feel that that's true, that geopolitical risk is the new variable to consider, or is it just something which pops up every few years, which we have to pay attention to, like with the 2008 financial crisis? I mean, is there any truth to that?
Yeah, it comes and goes, it ebbs and flows. I've traded through 9/11, I've traded through 2000s, I've traded through tech booms and crashes, I've traded through wars. Generally, everything basically makes the market go up. So just look for the bottoms and buy them. So I'm being facetious again, like I was yesterday, but wars make the market go up. Tech makes the market, everything that we're talking about makes the market go up in one way or another. Medicine, AI, all that sort of thing. So no, not really. But I do want to emphasize what you just said, Paul, is that, yeah, the market's a lot more volatile than it used to be 20 years ago. 100%. You can draw that out on your charts. You've just got to draw a average daily range indicator at the bottom or something like that on a weekly chart maybe. But so what we do have right now is very difficult markets because of volatility and whipsaw. But we've also got the added benefit of lots of volatility creating profit opportunities. When the market doesn't move, there are no chances to buy or to sell or to make profit. And we're getting a lot of movement. We have had for years now. And day traders particularly will lap that up because they don't worry too much about the swings and the whipsaws on a bigger time frame. They're day trading, the 5, 3, 1 minute charts, even some of them, like our Daryl with the 1 minute charts. So yeah, more volatile, but creating opportunity, but also danger. Of course, they go hand in hand, risk and reward, as always.
Yeah.
So as we're talking, the US 30 is ticking up, and if you're day trading it, I'd aim for the point of control. See what happens there. If we break and hold above there, you might want to get long again, or you might want to short if we reject from there. So these are the sorts of lines you've got to look for on the charts when you're day trading. But I'm swing trading these. I don't have a position on that, but I am long on the S&P, and I'm aiming for, let me quickly finish this page off. I'm aiming for, you've seen this pattern multiple times. It's difficult to see these lines on the black background, but you can see, I hope you can see it. There are two, can you see it, Paul? Two, the megaphone pattern, these skinny, let's make it.
Just see it, yeah.
Let's make them, you can just see them. Okay, I think it's pretty important to see these, so let me quickly
make them fatter,
change this
brighter,
color.
harsher.
Yeah.
Accessibility mode on.
So there you go. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, that's lovely. So there's the megaphone. It's not formed yet, and it may not actually turn out to be a megaphone, but I've watched these patterns so many times. I know when they look like they might want to form. This looks like it might, and particularly because the top part of the Bollinger Band is near, the 200 Bollinger Band is near the top of the megaphone, and also the Fibonacci extension, the full 100% extension of that rally into this flaggy pattern, which got a bit of whipsaw in the middle, but it's basically a flag. We've got a bottom and we've got a top with a bit of a, I suppose, beetle bonnet bulge above it. But it's basically a move, flag, and move. And the target for that move is basically at the top of the megaphone and the 200 period Bollinger Band. So I think that's what we're heading for. We're a little slow on it because my angle's steeper. So I may have to draw this out a little further to the right, which means that we now meet the top 200 period Bollinger Band and we go even higher than my original projection. And that means we've got further to go up and further to fall, of course, back to the point of control, this dotted line down here. So that's my plan on the S&P. As soon as we get there, I'll exit. And depending on the day or 4-hour candle structure, I will sell, looking for a move all the way back down to the 200 period moving average, where we will reset this chart and decide what happens next. This is going to be the key level, point of control, 200, 100, everything's down here. All of this topping stuff that happened to the left, and we're sticking out above it like a periscope saying, squash me back down to where we can pick up some volume. And I think that's what's going to happen. I may be completely wrong, and of course I'll adjust, but we are long and we're doing pretty well so far. And I think the Nasdaq will follow suit. This doesn't have such a clear pattern. And that's why I like looking at the S&P chart, because we've got a sort of a structure to play off. Here, we've just got to move up and a sideways flag and a Bollinger Band at the top there. I've got some lines sort of aiming up there somewhere. I don't have a position on this one yet. I will get long on the Nasdaq next week if it keeps on moving up.
That looks a little perilous to me, because we've got that low liquidity space, or whatever, low volume space.
Right here, yeah.
Below, obviously. So that's looking.
So the market hasn't opened yet, Paul, but you're right. Yeah. So we've already dipped into there once, right? It didn't last long, and that's why we didn't get much volume there, because we didn't stay there. So maybe that was it, or maybe we've got to do it again. You just never know, do you? So we've tested that zone, unsuccessfully pushing down into it. Could we do it again? This is a 1-hour chart, remember? So these are not big moves. I think that we could see that might be the low of yesterday's trading. So we could see low of yesterday and then a bounce today, something like that on the Nasdaq. Doesn't look great. It's not a very neat chart, is it?
No, I mean, look, it's got a lot of potential to. I mean, it could. I think dipping down is the most likely scenario. It's just whether we get that bounce off the previous swing low, or if we continue down a little bit lower. So, but obviously, looking at the basic trend dynamics here, it is weakening for sure. And the problem is also, I can't. When you see the price action kind of doing this, the indices action doing this, you're looking for like ascending. You're looking for triangles, symmetrical triangles, and that doesn't quite fit there. So for me, the bullish content in terms of the candles isn't quite there. So it would probably have a bit of a dip for sure, just based on what I'm glancing at the charts for sure. Yeah.
No, I totally agree. And this is the S&P in the same vein. It looks a lot better, doesn't it, than Nasdaq? Even though we've got a similar structure in a way, there's that dip down. This was the big clear out that faked everyone out a couple of days ago, including me, by the way. I told you about this yesterday. I got spooked, flushed out, hustled out by the market on the Nasdaq. So I was long on the Nasdaq and the S&P. We're still long on the S&P, but I got taken out of the Nasdaq. So fair game. Whoever did that, whichever market maker or other people did that, good on you. You took my money. Excellent work. So let's go across to have a look at metals and Bitcoin and Ethereum. And I've got our charts once again here just to have a look at the reaction to what's going on with the retail sales number that just came out. A little bit better than expected, but softer than the previous number. So neither here nor there, I don't think. As you can see, the market reaction is pretty muted, even on Bitcoin. What I do like about this hour chart on Bitcoin is that we held, or we're just about there now, this point of control yet again. And a bit of a bull flag there on the hour chart. But I trade this off the day chart. Let's have a look at this. And if you were trading here yesterday with us, which you may have been, you'll have noticed I put a trade in right there live while we were online in this session. And that's doing okay. No great rush up from there, but it's in profit somewhat. I've got to add some more size on here, and I'm wondering if we'll get a dip further down. Look what's below us. We've got the 50-day moving average. We're resting on top of the 20, and we're just above the daily point of control. So if we do manage to hold here today and into the weekend, and we get some, sort of noise during the weekend, some dips and some rallies, I'll try and add some more size on there. I don't think we'll dip down over the weekend and create a negative CME gap. It's possible we could create yet another positive CME gap. So I'm trying to buy those dips over the weekend if we get that chance. But anyway, I'm long and it's looking okay. And final one is gold, really, on this page. We can talk about silver and copper if you want to. We can talk about the alts too. I'm sure Paul will. This is gold. I'm going to switch back to the day chart very quickly. And as you might know, I'm long on gold from several days ago now. We're slightly below my entry level, just a few dollars, but we're right at gold's point of control too. Look at this massive volume stack to the right-hand side. You don't often see this on gold, such a disparity between regular play, as you might call it, and compressed, condensed, high volume, stagnant, pullback in time play. In other words, like in rugby, I suppose, like a scrum. You've got two teams against each other, if you know rugby, and there's a lot of work that goes in with no directional movement, no movement at all sometimes, and they just stay locked like that for
which
5,
can be
10,
very
15 seconds.
which can be very protective to the price action and the range which we're trading in. Yeah.
Yes, and a lot of energy goes in there in a scrum, and in this sort of, there's huge amounts of money buying, selling, hedging, options, positions taken, futures looked at, spot trades going on, deals between countries, central banks, treasuries. The whole thing is contained in this picture, and it's not going down.
Who's going to end up getting the ball, essentially?
Well, it's not
Who's
going
gonna
down, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. I've got a couple of lines on here. They're my down lines, which I was hoping for, because I was short, and we've switched to long now. But I was hoping to get short, pick up some profits on the way down, and then get long at a better price. But we had to get long at a higher price because we are holding that point of control, and it's a massive one. And gold isn't giving up. We have broken out of these triangles, and we are slightly, fractionally, below the 20 and the 50-day moving averages. Not great. And well, if we get these moves down, I'll be happier than if we move up, because I'd like to pick up some more gold at a much lower price. I don't know if we'll get it though. So we have to be long for now because it's moving up. I try to get in the direction of the trend. I notice as well that Hola Prime offers copper. If you're a copper trader, it's a great instrument, and it's also called Dr. Copper quite often, because it kind of gives an indication of the health of the economy. Copper is used in just about everything, including building, AI, electrics, cars, you name it. It's just everywhere, and it's cheap. So we had that big rally up there. That was the tariff scare, which then fizzled out. We dropped back down, but only to where we should be, really. And I know it's scary to look at these moves back down like that and think, well, copper's over. It was a fun party while it lasted, but it's finished. But not really. Let's have a look at this chart in a bigger, broader perspective. And all we've done is drop back down to the sharper rising trend line and back into the point of control. Precisely the point of control. That previous high, those lows, all along, this is the key level on copper, and we're trading right at it now. It would be foolish to go short here because I do believe that copper is one of those metals that's going to play a vital and key role going forward in the new economy. And it's in demand. It continues to be in demand. So it'd be foolish to sell it. We are in an uptrend. We've got 2 uptrend lines. We're holding the top one, and I think that looks okay. I am allowing, and I did point out this morning in my video, that we probably are, if we get a bit of a flush on the markets, bad retail sales number, in 19 minutes, we got the Michigan numbers coming out. Those are really important. So pay attention. Yeah. Actually, 19 minutes, there's some numbers coming out, and then another hour from now. So you may as well just wait, right? Don't get it. It's Friday. Don't get into positions that you'll regret over the weekend.
Throw all your money at it right now. Yeah. Just do it. Copy's a big no. Just don't do that. Friday is the opposite of that. Don't do that.
Yeah. So just don't do it. But if you want to position yourself for longer term positions, or if you're a day trader, then sure. I mean, there are plenty of opportunities. I'm long on copper from this line, and I'm willing for it to move down to the next line, down to the yellow line, where I'll add some more. I've only got a tiny position on here. That's about 10%. But if we do take off from here, I'll add to that on a break consecutively through these moving averages as we move up. I think copper could get to $10. And I think silver could get to $50, long on silver too.
We've
also, all of these metals...
We've been talking about this patience thing consistently, obviously, because to you and me, we know it's important. But would you say that, I mean, for me, patience is an edge. I mean, would you agree with that, James? Patience is an edge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think this is what some traders get. If you're looking at, like, you're listening to James now talking about all of the metals and all of these assets and so forth, and these indices, it's like, so there's a lot of frustration when you're not trading, for sure. There's a lot of emotional turmoil you feel when you're not trading. You feel you see opportunities, you feel you're missing out. But it's all free. Frame it wrong if you're feeling that way. You need to realize that if you are trading less, right, and you're making the decision to trade less, that's you in control. That's your edge. It's a good thing. So if you do one of these traders who feels like you need to be always trading, you need to force trades, and you know you're doing things wrong, then just remember that not doing something, right, is a good thing, right, in trading. And that if you want to level up as a trader, trade less. It's as simple as that, right? Just be patient and you will level up as a trader. So don't go into copper just yet.
Yeah, I was sort of giggling because we talk about this a lot. I've got a bunch of people that I trade with, and we talk about patience a lot. And actually, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It is actually one of the most difficult things because, and I think it's driven by FOMO. You look at these charts moving up and down, and you think, I need to be in this. I'm not making any money. I should be. And you also, I talk quite fast, and I get very enthusiastic and excited about everything, and it's all moving. So don't get drawn in by that. I'm not trying to fantasize anyone. I'm just excited about the markets. Is what I do. It's my passion. It's I just can't stop talking about them. But don't get conned into thinking that I'm just taking trades willy-nilly, left, right, and center, because I'm not. I'm planning my trades very carefully, and I've got every single instrument in mind, where I want to get in, where I want to get out. I keep those in mind. When I look at my charts, I've got that big picture in frame. So I don't jump into trades willy-nilly, even though it sounds like I might do, even though I did that yesterday on Bitcoin. That was a good reason for that, though.
I mean, you have to sometimes, there's a time and a place for, you do need to be able to just see a good play. As like last night, I was looking at some setups and I didn't enter, but you still need to be able to act quick if you need to, right? But all of the planning and all of the work should have already gone in with your charts. So you've got a clear perspective. Yeah. But if you look at trading, like you going into surgery, right? There's a whole load of things you need to do before you do that. You can't eat before surgery. You've got to prep. And if you don't get all of these things right, the surgeon won't take you, right? And you've got to approach trading in a similar way. Now, obviously, if it's it depends on the time frames you're trading, if you're intraday or otherwise, but you do have to approach it like that, right? As you're training for something, you're getting ready for something, as opposed to sit down, click buy, done, let's hope for the best, right? That's not really the way you need to be approaching it. But natural gas.
Yeah.
Let's talk about natural gas, because running
yeah,
joke.
Yeah, so for those folks who are interested in trading energies, you are able to trade natural gas and crude oil at Hola Prime. So great instruments to trade and lots of activity on them most of the time. So I trade a lot of natural gas and many other traders do. And we could probably talk about this slightly more often, but this is a great structure, by the way. This is the hour chart. I'm going to go back to the day chart just to remind you what we talked about yesterday and to remind you of my position on natural gas. And it's not complicated. We got long at the bottom candle, and that's it. So yeah, so that's my position. I want to go back to the hour chart just to show you the sort of thinking behind this. I did talk about this. I don't want to sort of spend too much time. It's an order block. It's also the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level. I don't know what that line is. Oh, that's the trend line. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here, it's pretty simple. Let's go back to the day chart, and then you can look at these lines from a broader perspective. So there are positions. That's one. I'll get back to those positions in more detail shortly. That line there, where my cursor is currently, is the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement of the entire move up from the bottom to that top this year. So it's a big level, and it's not a frivolous or a small level. It's pretty significant. It's also, you'll notice, a very highly traded zone with a lot of volume. Not the biggest volume. It's not the point of control on this chart, but it's a very highly traded zone. And even though it's down below those two swing lows, slightly to the left of where we are, it's okay. We've come down to that fib level and bounced. Now, I want to show you what the hour chart looks like. And normally I trade this off a 4-hour chart for those who know the sort of trading style that I use. But we'll look at it on the hour chart nevertheless. Now, on the hour chart, you can see we form that tweezer bottom. Trying to get it out of, yeah. So you can see that tweezer bottom or double bottom on the hour chart. We also have one on the day chart. And then after that, very shortly, we broke up through that falling trend line and the 50-day and the 20-day and the 100-day moving average. And we've moved up and posted a strong rally right in this last 2 hours, straight through all of those levels. We're approaching the 200 and the swing high over here, which is going to cause some restriction. On a Friday afternoon, like we are now, or morning in the US, it's unusual for natural gas to take off so dramatically. Often we'll see a correction downwards on a Friday, and in this case, we're seeing a correction upwards. We've got the crude oil rigs report, Baker Hughes rig report coming out in 4 hours from now. And although that's not a direct influence on natural gas, it will affect crude oil, which in turn affects the price of natural gas, because gas and oil come out of the same hole in the ground in many instances, if you didn't know that. So when people pull oil out of the ground, often gas comes with it. And you've got to decide what to do with that gas and how that affects the price, and how much oil is being pumped affects the gas price because of gas being pumped with it too. So anyway, we're long. My target is $3.75 and then $4 and then $4.25, as they always are. Natural gas trades in a range between $2 and $4 roughly 90% of the time. And so when we get down towards $2, I like to buy it. When we get towards $4, I like to sell it. And if you think I'm lying about all of that, I'll show you this chart just for this year. This is, 2 years really. Actually, this is the last 2 years. The high was $4.50 and the low was about $2, just below $2. So that's 2 years of trading. We haven't exceeded 4. We haven't really dropped much below 2. On occasion, natural gas will do something weird like that. But those are opportunities, once again, to sell, because natural gas lives down at the bottom, doesn't live at the top. It doesn't like
that's
it.
really good. Just want to interject and just remind people that we are giving away a 25K account again today, and we're going to announce that in about 10 minutes time. Actually, time's ticking on, James. Wow. So
Awesome.
make sure, of course, you've got your email in your bio, of course, on YouTube, and you are subscribed to Hola Prime Global and Hola Prime TV on both Instagram and YouTube, and we'll announce that winner shortly. So keep commenting and liking for that.
Fantastic. Now, I just want to finish off with a couple of things that we don't often talk about, and that's softs and grains. And I also discovered that you can trade many of these on Hola Prime, including wheat and corn. And I'm going to show you what I think on wheat and corn. And I'm going to ask for your indulgence here because I have to switch this chart to something that's more readable for me. So just give me a second because my lines are invisible. So I'm going to change it to a white background momentarily and show you my lines on wheat. So wheat is in a falling wedge and has been for multiple years. Now, a couple of years ago, we know that the wheat price accelerated higher because of the amount of wheat that gets grown in Ukraine and Russia, and the transport routes and the logistics were all messed up. And a lot of the, obviously the industry and transport and farms blown up, etc. We thought that the wheat would stay up here. I didn't that. That's why I was selling oil and wheat during this war. They both came down. It's fallen down in this, but I think it's time for it to get up. Both of these grains, wheat and corn, laggards amongst most of these. But I think we've got a very powerful pattern here, due for an incredibly short, and it will look eventually something like that, and it could be very dramatic. That's wheat, and I think corn is a similar pattern. I'm not going to change the color on my corn chart because I can see what's so corn. We're falling wedge, but we're in a falling channel, and a channel eventually will normally break out through the top. So we're trying to hold there. We have a long position at the bottom there too. You can trade these on Hola Prime on the mini contracts, or even I think the micro. So if you're dabbling these things for the first and you're interested in trading commodities, you can use very small positions to avoid being nervous about it. So, and I think there are a couple of that. I'm not 100% sure. I do know that corn and wheat are available, and then we're also long on soybeans. This is a great one, by the way. And you can actually trade this at Hola Prime. Once again, I'm just going to quickly change the chart back because I want to show you this is a beautiful trade. And I'll just finish off with this one. And this is, and essentially you can see I've got no lines, no studies, no moving, everything on except for one green arrow at the bottom where we got long on the news that China, and some say a little stupid pun about it, that China is going to be buying soybean from America, and some people say, well, that story has got no legs. Well, maybe said in my grandpa way, soybeans thing got legs, even though you might not. The chart's showing a bounce off here. My target is back to the top of this channel. On this occasion, we're fairly on soybeans right now, and I think we could see a bit of impetus with international commodities and moving into season. I think we could see quite a nice move here from the green arrow, and we probably get to the top of the channel, bit of a fiddle around there, but I think all the way up to about 1260, 1250, which is kind of a good price for soya, a good sort of average trading zone for it. So that's my target on soya. We're long from down here at about 960 or 70, and then 1250, and that's all.
That's really good. We've got a few connections issues on your end, and I think we are running out of time. So if we could just jump over, we'll have a quick check-in with Forex and crypto. We've got a few minutes left. So if you could hand over to my charts, please. Thank you so much. And okay, we will be announcing the 25K account winner very shortly. So let's keep the comments and likes going. But let's have a quick look at Forex, just do a quick rundown. I was hoping to do some crazy emojis today, but we're a bit short on time. So the pound looks like we have peaked previous high, pound US dollar area, so that's looking pretty good. I imagine we could have a bit of a retrace and find our feet and range in this area for a little bit. So the pound has made the pound dollar a nice little recovery here. Aussie dollar, again, we're back in here. We're in this range. It's not looking particularly strong, to be honest. It looks like we might have a bit of a rollover, but the bottom of this range is down here around 6.336. So you could just see the indices action coming back into this area and ranging for a little bit. I'm not sure we're going to have a move higher from here. I'm sure James will interject if he feels that is incorrect. The New Zealand paired with the dollar, again, we seem to be just finding our feet, technically in a downtrend, but it seems like this line is going to be acting as pretty good support. So we're going to have some range plays potentially, although this lower high here is a little bit concerning as this dip. So keep an eye on this white line here at around 58525. This is the euro paired with the dollar, again potentially putting a bit of reversal pattern here. Difficult to discern where this is going. It could go in either direction, potentially just ranging for a little bit. So just keep your eye on that. In the trends can be a bit challenging at this point. This dip, of course, should be your point of concern. But if we can get above here, this previous swing high, then of course that might change the narrative to be a bit more bullish. There's some news. I haven't got it at the back of my head at the moment. There's some news out of Japan at the moment, but looks like the pound, Japanese yen, all the yen pairs are struggling a little bit today. And if we just look at the Swiss, again, trying to find its feet, trying not to come all the way back down here, following quite a steep retrace, trying to find our feet. So we really do need to see a move up from here in order to maintain some of this bullish momentum and make sure this is the foundation. So very interesting to see if we can, I mean, look, we could come back down here to around 79941 for sure, but that's probably the line in the sand to be paying attention to if you're thinking of capitalizing on a move up from here. So just bear that in mind, but just gonna have a quick look we could go through all the altcoins, but I think the best thing to do is very straightforward at the moment because we're approaching this. Have a look at Bitcoin, and then we'll see what the money flow is doing. So this is Bitcoin 1 hour chart. And we had this wonderful bump and run bottom, which played out. We put a fresh new a couple of days ago, yesterday, for Bitcoin, which is really bullish. These highs are really important for bullish continuation, but we have had a strong dip back down to MA on the daily, but we're firmly within this range, and now the price action is above the point of control. If we just switch to a slightly different chart, you can see so we have quite a bullish context still, this dip. But when you have this, when you see this higher high followed by a swing low, you have to look at this potentially as just a liquidity hunt on higher time frames. Essentially, we're just trying to get some more buyers in. I don't think it's anything to worry about right now. We do break below kind of this area here, represented by this moving average on the 2 hour chart, then that would be a little bit concerning. And then this area might be in play. But this new all-time high has been very helpful for Bitcoin as it's maintaining the bullish momentum despite some of the concerns on the global economic level, and of course all the inflation data and concerns. So keep your eye on the point of control. We want to see, of course, just I haven't flipped these ranges yet to ports because, you know, quite rightly, because it's come straight back through them. So it'd be interesting to see what happens at the weekend. But we want to stay above the point of control, and we want to have potentially another high to break 12453. It's going to be interesting, but if Bitcoin's at 200 MA, then maybe you want to reconsider any long plays until we come back down to here. But we're pretty good position for altcoin plays at the moment. And if we just have a look at total 3, let me find it. Here we go. So this is total 3 1 day. Now, market's holding up pretty well considering Bitcoin's retrace and some of the issues which we've had. So this is really quite bullish, and this is clearly the line in the sand which we need to break from total 3. And if you don't know what total 3 is, it is essentially the entire cryptocurrency market cap minus Bitcoin and Ethereum, because they're quite big and they can bias the results. So this is very reflective of the strength of the altcoin market at the moment. So saving going through all of the altcoins, this is what we need to be paying attention to. Now we've got room for a retrace, we've got high and trend dynamics. We just want to break above these previous highs put in December following the election of President Trump for his second term. So everything's looking pretty good for the altcoins. And if we just jump in to just Ethereum, because Ethereum is very good to act as a barometer for the rest of the market. Not really having a bad retrace, not really having a deep reach at all. Now, this is obviously where we want it to be for a good entrance, but Ethereum is holding its own. So despite Bitcoin having a bit of a dip, Bitcoin dominance here is still continuing to head lower, which shows that the market is being resilient at the moment. I mean, James, would you agree with that very brief assessment about the money flow at the moment in the market? I think we may have lost James. I shall continue. That's a shame. I'm feeling very lonely. Okay, so I'm sure James would agree with me. If not, he'll let me know. But yeah, so pretty good actually for the altcoin market, and this is exactly what we wanted to see. We have been waiting to see the altcoin market depeg a little bit from Bitcoin, and even though Bitcoin has a bit of a retrace at the moment, the rest of the market is holding its own, and we haven't seen that for a long time. That resilience. So these opportunities for altcoins, which we've been talking about all week, and there was an altcoin picks video will be coming out on Hola Prime X very soon, which discusses a lot of these setups. Any dip now should be seen as a trade opportunity as opposed to be something to be As an example, here is a meme coin where WIF is retesting this lower support line for this ascending triangle. Great place to come in with nice support, nice confluence across. So you need to see these dips as something quite positive at the moment. But of course, do the charts what you see. But looking pretty good for the market, despite Bitcoin's a little bit of a dip. But I think it is time. To announce the winner of the challenge account, which we're going to be giving away. And I'm sorry James isn't here. I'm hoping he comes back. Oh, James, you're here. You're back.
I'm
back.
All right. You didn't even know I was gone, Paul.
I did know you were gone. Everyone knows I knew you were gone.
I'm here.
Right.
I'm here. I've been here the whole time, actually. You didn't see me. That's all.
Okay.
That's okay.
Well,
what do you want to do now, Paul? Give away another trading account? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think so. And then I can ask you the same question I was asking a moment ago, which is, do you agree with what I was saying? But I don't think you were there to listen.
But generally, yes, I did kind of catch most of it. Yes, I think kind of. I basically think this weekend there's going to be a consolidation period, maybe into next week as well. And just be careful. There could be, and as Bitcoin hasn't done yet, and many of the altcoins have not yet done, is that fake clear out through the bottom that we often get towards the end, just before things get going for the next time. So that'll be probably your trigger, and it's quite reliable, really. So if you see a tail down through a support on any of them and a dramatic recovery and a rally, that's probably the signal that we're getting the next move going. We may not get those sort of dips down, but I hope we do.
Yeah, and look, the market's had tremendous amount of dips for 2 years. I think we're done with the dips. But for sure, as we've been talking, patience is key. But there was I'll just answer this question. I know you're all very keen to hear about who is in this envelope, but I'm going to tease you for a little bit. There's a question. What really, Emmanuel Trades asks, what really pushes crypto up, Coach Paul? Quite simply, one word: sentiment. Right, that's the best category for sentiment. And I could sit here and talk to you about, oh well, Bitcoin dominance has got to do this, Bitcoin's got to do this. Of course, there's the money flow is very important, but ultimately the altcoin market, it's about sentiment, right? It's about bullish sentiment. And as we approach the September, where we think we're going to get some rate cuts, we have a more bullish, we have a more positive sentiment, and that's ultimately why it's helping the markets at the moment. But anyway, let's have a look. Let's see who's won. So exciting! Such an honor to do this.
Let's do it.
Right, let's do it. Okay, we're all ready with the confetti cannons. Right. Okay, here it is. I've got it.
I'm ready.
And the winner today is Martin Lausen. Martin Lausen. Congratulations, Martin.
Whoa,
well done.
Wow.
Proud owner of
well
a
done,
UK account. Fantastic.
Well done, man.
Well done.
Awesome.
Please congratulate him in the comments.
Can you believe it? Yeah.
Right,
come on.
Well done.
Get this stuff away. Martin, you've covered us in confetti and yourself in glory with a new $25,000 account at Hola Prime, match trader account, unbelievable. Get to making some money, but don't rush into it. Make sure you trade properly and carefully and sensibly. You don't want to blow this chance. It's a great win. Well done, Martin.
Yeah. No, and
awesome
Emily, Emily Trading, I think you're right. I think James was just everything was fine with his internet. He was just standing very, very still for 5 minutes. So I think we know what you're up to, James. But yes, congratulations, Martin. Please let us know how you're feeling right now, please. And of course, as we always say, all of the select winners, please don't be strangers. We do have a Discord channel server for Hola Prime. So all hang out there. We're all there to support you. You can book sessions with coaches. You can head on to all the different YouTube channels and check out all the content which is supportive of trading. So you're not alone. We want to help you be successful with this account, up to all of the winners. So James, it's been it's going to be an interesting weekend. We're talking about geopolitical stuff. Do you see any potential impact on the market of this Alaska meeting with two world power leaders, or do you think that everyone's just going to ignore it?
Well, I was being asked this morning actually about that, and someone said, well, if there's a deal that's made and we see an end to hostilities or a ceasefire or something progressing towards that, will we see an effect on the energy markets, considering, there's a lot of oil and energy tied up in that part of the world and deals being made with Russia, China, India, America, oil and natural gas, all that sort of thing. How will it affect that market? And my only comment was that these sorts of peace negotiations don't take place on a televised, pre-planned phone call that all the news media have been told about. So whatever happens today is just frosting and a narrative. There's no reason to pay any attention to it, in my opinion, in the trading markets. It may have an effect on the market, but it may not. I don't really care. I don't think that it's going to be the basis for a trade, for a war settlement deal on this phone call. If there is a settlement, it's probably been done already, pre-negotiated, and this is, for the press, or there's never going to be a deal and they all know that already, or maybe it's a genuine probe into a possibility. I think that's the least likely scenario there. I think it's already happened, or it's going to happen. Yeah.
I am complete agreement, because ultimately, the work of statesmen tends to happen. The good work of statesmen tends to happen behind closed doors. And but it'd be very interesting to see what happens. But as we always say, trade what you see on the charts. And hopefully, when we arrive back on Monday, me and you, James, the markets will be in a really good place, and we'll have some great bullish ideas to trade off. But safe trading, of course, this weekend. And I think that's it for us, James.
Yeah. I think so. And as we say here in South Africa, Friday is Braai Day, and a braai is a barbecue in South African language, and we're going to be starting a fire soon. Take care. Have a great trading weekend, and if you're trading crypto and Bitcoin this weekend, be careful.
Take care for now, people.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live every trading day. Join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Tony, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. A great day so far. Tony, that's a new background.
Good afternoon. Coach
Yeah,
Sam. Good
yeah.
afternoon.
Out here in the summer house.
Nice.
Very nice.
Check out Tony.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed
Gotta
your
go to
video,
the beach.
Tony. That was very nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, do you
Very
guys
nice,
like that? I hired Brad Pitt to be the main star, so you know.
I thought that was Brad Pitt. I thought it was.
Yeah, I knew I recognized that guy.
Hola Prime's up in their budget.
Yeah. We'll get some more. We'll get some more videos out there. Get a glimpse of the lifestyle.
That's great.
Definitely.
Great video for sure.
All right.
So the question of the morning, Sam, that Paul and I and all viewers alike are dying to know. Did you find the boogeyman?
Yeah, I did go up.
Yes.
No, I went up into the attic. I didn't see anything. So I think it's left the attic. You know what I'm worried about? I did see a hole in the floorboard. So I'm worried it's gone into that hole and it's now in my wall somewhere.
In the wall? Yeah, it's in your wall.
Yeah,
well, did you see something
we'll
moved
have
around
access to the
that
whole
made
house,
the noise?
essentially.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Not really. I mean, I can't remember how everything was. It's all a mess up there anyway. So,
Oh,
so I think there is a rat in the walls, actually. But I haven't heard it since then, so I don't know. Fingers crossed it wasn't a rat. Fingers crossed it was just some neighbor's cat got into my attic somehow and has left. I don't know.
I was gonna say, do you guys actually have rats, or do you just have those little field mice?
Right.
No, we have
they got
proper
rats.
rats.
In London, they probably got big old rats.
Big ones. Oh yeah. They're like small little dogs almost.
They carry away children from time to time.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, that's cool.
Man.
Well, what an overnight. Huh?
Yeah.
The Dow was ripping. Paul was talking about it, and I was trading the ES when I was chatting with you guys briefly there, and then it was lagging, and I was like, I hoped that it was going to follow suit to the Dow like it did yesterday, and it did eventually.
Is the Dow going up or down, do you say?
No, Dow was ripping up last night.
It was, I was able to catch
last night. Right.
Yeah, during the overnight.
I thought you meant now.
It was no. During the overnight, at the beginning of the quiet market session, it started ripping, and I got long, and in like 10 minutes, I made like 60 points on it or whatever, and it was very not normal for the Dow to be doing that overnight. So
Exactly.
was happy to be able to trade it. That was the first time I traded the Dow overnight, because usually the volume is horrendous, but it worked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Very good. Good stuff.
Yeah.
We're dowing it up. Any biases
Dowing
for
it up,
today?
the Dow.
Mr. Jones.
I don't know.
At the moment,
Mr. Jones.
I don't really have
Mr.
too much
Jones.
of a bias on the ES at least. I mean, we kind of overlapped day on day between Wednesday, Thursday, and today we're kind of opening up towards the top of that range, closer to the previous day's high, and we're just coming into value area now. So it's just relatively neutral for me at the moment, but I'll definitely be looking for setups either way, whether we're going short or long. If we go short, go back down to the value area low of somewhere around 64.72, hopefully. If we're going long, I'd be liking to see some support in the 64.90 area to break those highs of the past couple of days. So that's my thoughts on the ES.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we're coming
And
down.
everyone in the
we're
chat,
coming down
welcome
to,
as well.
For sure, absolutely. Mr. Peeps and everyone. We're coming down to the overnight low
Welcome.
in the ES, so we'll be interested to see what it does here. It looks like it bounced off, and I still gotta move things around for the open. But yeah, I mean, profit taking maybe right now. I do feel that I'm still long biased on the day. I mean, it just.
China data
Barring
didn't scare
something
you?
crazy.
I didn't actually take a look at the China data. It was coming out actually towards the end of our quiet market session, I believe, and I did not take a glimpse at that. So,
I mean, the way I look at it, Tony, is it in a longer term, yes, and we haven't seen obviously any of this effect of these trade wars and tariffs and stuff. It's the further things get kicked down, the more it gets drawn out. But I'm just, for right now, today, we're still got a lot of money flowing into the market. It's Friday. Social Security payments are still high. I mean, there's a lot of things where money's coming in. I don't know if anything really changes today. Now, next week would be entirely different story. But as a day trader, I just got to do what's in front of me, right? I got to worry about right now.
Sure.
And I'm basically, I mean, what I usually do is, I mean, I just look at the overnight as a line, not a map, not a rule or to do. I just want to see where it went. Well, all-time high. So we obviously had some pretty good run night in the ES, decent, not crazy, and we've come back, had some profits. Basically, since lumping, we've been kind of pretty much a sell-off here. Profit taking, we came to the overnight low, right, the open of the market, and currently trading under control and VWAP. But there
seems to be something up with your mic. It's cutting. You can always just.
I think it's actually the video feed. It seems you're
cutting out too, Sam.
Right. Okay, I'll continue as you were.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying. Watching to see right now, we bounced off the overnight low, so
there's
not much to report.
Yeah, no, at least we're not below. So again, like some levels again aren't, but at least that's kind of the first being checked. I'm definitely going to be just let that 15-minute opening range kind of see where we go from there.
Exactly.
I like it. Retail sales was a bit of a, not like a, but month over month regular retail sales only percent below expectation. So everything else, I mean, don't compare to the previous. It's still just down a decent general, but yeah. So I'm sure the markets don't. Same time, they don't seem to be like flustered by it really to anyone.
No, I mean, I think it would have to a much more negative print, right, to really do something. It was less than previous month, but not till everything we are expecting about tariffs and stuff, right? So, I mean, you can consume it. I don't expect change here in the next 20 minutes when that comes out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, me either.
Makes sense.
So again, I will try to not have a position going into that news event. Just try to avoid any poor mistakes on this trading Friday.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What about the regular people? Daily Mail, what's going on?
Daily.
I don't know. We could talk about Bella Hadid, Giselle, Tom Brady. Pick any of them.
Oh man, I don't know. Tom Brady. Let's pick Tom Brady. Your guy.
Oh God. No, what is that? Somebody like again?
What?
What's that?
Is it?
We're having a hard time hearing. It's not your mic. It's just
yeah.
It's the system. Working on it, everybody in the chat. We
it, so.
Yeah. We're
with last few minutes. It should be fixed. We know it's annoying, but this is part of live and doing all this. Unfortunately, we're gonna have sometimes a few little issues, but we're on it.
What'd you call me, Sam?
New 15-minute lows.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I didn't even hear it. I'm sorry.
Dang it.
I can't hear
that. Maybe if we take a pause between every word and just account for the lag, then you'll hear the full sentence. You know?
Exactly. That'd be funny.
Oh dear.
Actually, hang on 1 second, guys.
Amazing.
I got a call from a doctor. Hang on.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
No problem.
I think the audio's improved. Sounds like the lag's not there, is it?
Yes. Oh. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I think we
Sounds
sound
good.
like
Hey.
I think it sounds like we're back.
Back end, you geniuses.
All right.
Beautiful.
We are. They're geniuses. Sorry, folks,
Geniuses.
in the chat for dealing with us.
Yeah, these things happen. I mean, what can you do? But yeah, no. Seems to be fixed, which is miraculous.
What was someone said, where was it? It sounded like Sam's taking an order at a drive-through.
That's brilliant.
Please, Paul.
Two Big Macs, large fries, chocolate milkshake. What a joke.
Oh my God. Yeah, FXJ.
What a
that's
joke.
So funny. Something about it. All right, so let's see. I'm looking to get short here, potentially, but the ES has been sitting right at the 64.86, 87 level. There's a bunch of resting liquidity. It's got to break through, obviously, to go south, and coincidentally, it's right at the overnight low. I think, we may push through here, but we're building a pretty low distribution at the bottom end, right? So
you see that big offer that just popped up at 64.93 on the.
I did. It's still there. 1,277 contracts, boys and girls. Woo!
Yeah.
Ooh,
Look at that. That's a fatty. That's a big boy.
that is indeed.
So we got to see.
Big one.
Is it an iceberg? Is it part of a bigger iceberg with 10,000 contracts? You know, you never know. But it's interesting. It's on the offer side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do we come up and try and grab that and then run upwards, or does it act as resistance? Who knows? We'll find out soon enough.
Exactly.
Stay tuned.
The 93. You know, it's right at the. I mean, this is very early. I think. Let me look. Yeah, I'm still sharing. So 93, where this big order block we're talking about is sitting right here at low volume, and I know this developing profile is so early on. We're only 15 minutes in, but you know, it's still a profile nonetheless, and there's been less volume transacted at these prices here, right? So now we're selling down. We broke through the overnight low. Ooh, strong move. I missed it.
You did say you wanted to go short.
Talk about it. I did, but it's going to be many opportunities. Many opportunities.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what it does here at the 80.
Exactly.
There's some resistance here. There we go. Buyers are coming in. Slowing this thing up. Wow.
Come on, update. What is going on? Why is my laptop so slow? Ah, there it is.
I'd like to see it get up to 87 on a pull back up, and then I would look to go short here. If it goes to point of control at the 90, that's great, but I'm just I don't want to do that, and I don't really want to get in at the point of control because it can go either direction, and I don't want to be caught in the middle, as we talk about all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time at Hola Prime, we talk about it. We talk about it. Let me get rid of my overnight line. That's gone.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Coach Tony's already excited. The IB15 is here and gone.
Yeah, I try to be. I just wish that I could catch it on the right side. It's definitely it's definitely a tough one down here. You don't want to catch that pop. These buyers step in, you know.
Yes. Yeah. For sure.
It's just one of those things. Where are we going to? So what? Previous day's low. Oh, we're there now.
That would be, yeah.
Oh yeah, for the Nasdaq. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, for NQ. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I knew what you meant.
We know what you trade, buddy. We know what you like to trade.
Appreciate
All right.
it.
I am.
Yeah, holding at point of control from yesterday. Yesterday's point of control is definitely holding a little bit, but I don't know how much longer it's going to. It looks like sellers want to keep pushing.
Mm-hmm. You've got point of control at a different level than I do. Because remember, I track it all the way till the 5 o'clock. Yeah. So there's more volume, so my point of control shifted at the cash flows.
Gotcha.
My point of control for yesterday is at 85-ish.
All right.
Yep. We're below that. But either way, you're basically at the 4:15 or 4 o'clock point of control. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going short.
Nice. We haven't got any news coming out after this, do we? Yeah, we got consumer sentiment.
Michigan consumer sentiment. Yeah. There we go. Let me add another one. All right, I'm targeting. Where am I targeting? At least the 70. Come on down. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. So yesterday's RTH low in the ES was at 62.75. I've got to take profit at about halfway between where we are right now and there. Take me out. Don't scratch me out. Don't scratch me out. I'm moving back up. I was a little eager. Sorry, my chart's a little discombobulated right now. I know I'm stretched. I'm on the
Discombobulated.
Like to see it live.
What a word.
Discombobulated. That's
some big fancy words there, Daryl.
Oh yes.
Discombobulated chart.
Because you know, like we were singing yesterday, this is how we do it.
Your friend, how we do it.
How we do it.
We do it.
Howdy doody time. How we do it. All right, now we're getting our move down. Let's go. Push through. Let's get past the 75.
I think I'm going to be looking at
eternity trade
at some point here.
You're looking for, yeah.
In the morning, not like anytime soon necessarily. I am going to look for a reversal at some point to get back up to that 64.93 liquidity. If things start to look like they're basing out at either value area low or previous day low of the ES, which is 64.72 or 64.62. Volume is light right here in the last 2 minutes, so nothing really crazy, just small buyers coming in.
Yep.
Nothing great.
Yeah. Volume has been kind of light since we opened.
Yeah, it has indeed.
Could see a
typical Friday.
Looks like maybe some sellers that just kind of rode that move down maybe are just taking a little bit of profit because there's really not many buyers stepping in. So we could see another leg down here.
All right. But if there's on low volume, I mean, excuse me, even if the sellers back off the gas pedal a bit, right, it'll just almost pull it up without very little buyer action, right? It doesn't take much.
Right.
What did you get into, Paul? What did you trade? Did you go long?
Live cattle.
I am not. I'm not in a trade at the moment. But this was my P&L from the overnight session. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Since it shows up on my P&L, I can't hide it from today. So I just
no. I put my overnight stuff on there too. Yeah, I know. If I traded overnight, I would have had it. I did trade overnight, but I didn't trade in my Hola Prime. I traded my cash.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on down here.
Didn't trade live cattle?
No live cattle. Maybe today though. Maybe today.
Yeah, you got to call Bill Gates up and find out where he's moving the cattle to today. Right? You gotta check that out.
That's it.
It's like, come on, Willie.
I think you should definitely trade a bit of live cattle.
You know what's funny?
I'll give it. Try to
Paul,
trade everything.
I was when I jumped on the chat last night when you and Tiger were on there. I was gonna say, so what are we looking at, boys, tonight? Cattle or pork bellies or something? I was gonna do something like that and throw everybody off. They'd be like, "What?"
All the above. Let's go.
Exactly.
Some lean hogs. Come on.
Lean hog. Sugar's looking very Very juicy, folks, for a trade. Oh, by the way, so you know how we did we talk about? Yeah, Paul and I. We talked about this yesterday on the prime market recap about Trump administration desire to try to do a public-private partnership with Intel, right, and open up that big Ohio plant and be the biggest chip manufacturer and have the U.S. behind it. And so I was talking to Jaime, who used to work at Intel for like 5 years as a computer engineer, and he said that that was in the works. He had heard about it a long time before. He walked away and took the severance package, and he said they've been talking about that for like 3 years. So I guess it's nothing new. Yeah, because I think Intel, they probably did not really show their financial woes, but they were, I guess the U.S. was trying to get them to build this massive plant in Ohio, like, I don't know how many, 2 million square feet or something. It's just huge. It's supposed to be like the biggest chip making plant in the world. And they were dragging their feet. And I think now Trump's coming in like, hey, okay, we'll back you guys. Let's do this. But I don't know if they have the resources to do it on the Intel side at this point.
That's all.
But I reached out to him. I'm like, hey, buddy. I'm like, do you see the news on Intel? Your stock jumped 8%. It's like, yeah.
So yeah, I bought it right before the announcement.
I know, exactly. Yeah, Nancy told me to get in.
Yeah.
Oh, Nancy.
Actually, that was out there on the unusual options order volume. It was so it was yesterday, right? So we're talking Eastern Standard Time. There was this. I saw this one tweet. It was like 3:41 p.m. today. Someone bought 1,500 options contracts on Intel for 5 cents each, so 0.05.
Are you serious?
At 3:43, 2 minutes later. 2 minutes later. I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's public info, right? They can just read the ticker tape.
Yeah.
2 minutes later, the news emerged that the Trump administration was considering a deal with Intel.
Of course.
So you think someone?
Yeah. What a coincidence!
Oh,
wow.
1,000,000%.
I know.
That person's going to be investigated. That person's going to be
that's the other thing. Like Market Watch and the SEC, like no, Market Watch. They can get those guys, especially on the options chains.
Nothing will happen. I agree. Nothing will happen.
Yeah.
Nothing. But
well, then that'll be the next headline. No. Trump moves to gut FINRA in the SEC, right? So there's no one there to freaking enforce, right?
So true.
Crazy.
No, I mean, I love it. You just got to be in the right position, right? Right place at the right time. That's all you need.
Yeah. Know the right people.
Sure.
All right, 2 minutes to consumer sentiment.
Have the right information.
That is a good heads up because I was actually just looking for a long in NQ, so I am not going to be doing that.
I was in the ES as well, and
I saw the book.
Literally,
I saw
right
the book
when Sam
thin.
said
I saw the book get thin. I'm like,
yeah.
Good.
The offer
because I'm still in my short, and I was thinking, Tony, I was thinking like I should get out, and then I'm like, oh no, I got the report, and I'm already in the trade, so I'm like, I think I'll hold it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, that's good. That's good. Let me see.
What is
it's good to know.
Previous was 61.7, forecast 62. 5-year inflation 3.4% expected. Previous the same. 1 year inflation. All right, we'll see what happens here.
If prelim inflation expectations are like 6.5%, and then like consumer sentiment is just garbage below like 45 or something, then I could see something happening. But
yeah, I think it would take a pretty, it's got to be a
pretty bad.
It's got to be far out of line, I think. Yeah, exactly.
If PPI was as bad as it, relatively as bad as it was, and market just shrugs it off like within 2 hours, not even.
Mm-hmm.
I would think that this stuff doesn't make it hurt the markets that much either.
All right, so I moved my stop to break even. So if it rips up on me, just cover my butt.
Yeah. Should be coming across the wire.
Down we go, baby.
Okay.
But it took me out before it went down. That's a rat.
You're kidding me.
Did I get it? No, I got it.
You must have stayed it.
Good. Yeah. I got my take profit. Beautiful move.
Very nice.
On that.
Nice.
I got it. Woo!
Well, Sam's taken 2 trades, and Tony took 1 trade.
I have.
Yep.
Dude, that was good. That was good. I was a little nervous. I thought it pulled up on me because I had my obviously my stop at break even, but I had my take profit right here at 69 or 60. No, I had it. Yeah, 69. So it came through. Perfect. That's about the perfect way to, and I'm not taking any, I'm not trying to brag here, but that's about the perfect way to take if you're in a trade going into some kind of news release and you're in your, it's in your favor, just get to break even. So at least you can't get to, it could slip on you, right? I could add some slippage if it went the other way, but
yeah.
I'm glad it moved that way.
Daryl, make sure
for anyone following
P&L as well.
I am going to.
For anyone following the UMISH consumer sentiment, August preliminary came in at 58.6. Consensus was 62, so a little bit light.
Yeah. Yep. 58.6.
Market seems to be responding just fine. I think it.
That's just an algo. That was just an algo move, right? On the reaction.
Yeah. On the immediate headline.
You know how they set it up? Like if it's off a certain way, just short or go long or what have you.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we finish up on the day. I think that that Chinese unemployment data kind of is absorbed fully, and people have known that it's been kind of a tough shot in China. Oh, this is good long. Yeah, it's been a tough market in China. Tough consumer side, tough unemployment side. But yeah, I think we might be okay. And then obviously these, Russia, U.S., Russia,
that's going to be
Ukraine headlines are going to be coming out. And there was a headline that just came out at 10 o'clock. Trump had a wonderful talk with the president of Belarus, which is obviously extremely important in the entire war on Ukraine.
And he's in cahoots with Putin big time. Yep.
Yeah.
That guy. He moved his own troops to with Russia like last year, right on the Swedish border, because Sweden comes over Finland at the Arctic Circle. It's kind of interesting, and they were looking to potentially invade. Like, really? You're going to go into NATO now. You got. Come on, dude, but whatever. That's what they were saying.
That's
right?
a problem.
Belarus. Yeah. So just. I'm just looking to see where we can come down to here. If we keep
took a little scalp to the long side there, and
me
that
too.
move back right after the news, small one. But
Nice.
In
Me
what?
too.
In Dow, in YM,
In the ES.
or gold, or in the ES. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me look at my levels here now. Obviously, yeah. If we get down to yesterday's range, low range, we're in low volume. If we get down below 60, we could have a good drop. We can go for a little ride. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So yeah, this week there's a lot of stops down here as we've been squeezing up all week since Tuesday. There's a lot of fuel. So I kind of agree with Coach Tony. We probably end up on the day. At least this is how I'm feeling right now at a half hour in. But doesn't mean that we still could come down south and collect a bunch of stops and do its thing, right? Or we can do anything. But just going into the weekend, the Trump-Putin thing, there's just, we're still hitting all-time highs almost daily. I don't think it's going to cry uncle on Friday at this point.
Yeah, any of these. The biggest thing today is headline risk, right? So,
of course, tweet risk and things.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the.
Which is tough. Like, you can't really account for it. You just gotta,
No, you can't.
make your plays, identify your levels. And definitely trade with a stop loss,
Melvin!
just in case anything happens.
Melvin back.
So I'm actually long.
Melvin,
right
make
now.
Yeah, Melvin's. Oh,
What
nice.
are you long in? NQ, of course.
Long NQ. Yeah.
Where's my pointer? Where's my damn pointer?
Gotta be.
Melvin, make the reservations, buddy. I'm gonna be
It's
on
good
the.
long.
I'll be on the 12 o'clock
Good long.
flight. That is a great long.
Melvin.
Sorry for getting everyone sick. You want to switch to your charts, Tony? You can, if you want, you can take over.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Back end. Anytime you get a chance, just you can switch on over. I actually just got out, so but I mean we can find a couple more. I mean it pretty good long there. I'll kind of just walk through what I was looking to happen.
Really good. Very good.
Yes,
62
sir.
is still the overnight or the yesterday's low. IB. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean still there's just some little bit of chop. Got to work through some orders here.
Ooh, stake
You know,
48
now
is a
we're
good
going
place
back
too.
to- And again, back end, whenever you get a chance, you can just switch to my charts. Coach Tony's.
Coach
Yeah, I mean,
Tony the
things look
Tiger.
pretty good. Oh yeah, I was on with Tiger. I was on with Tiger the other night, Wednesday for the quiet
know.
markets. That was our
They're
first
great.
session together.
They're
yeah, of course,
great.
that was the first thing that came up. Tony the Tiger, right? Can't get over it.
Tony the Tiger.
So if
Of
he's
course.
into it, then I guess we get the
How could it
green
not?
light, right? Yeah. That's
Yeah.
So
I was
basically,
I was
I mean-
teasing Tiger about it anyway. So
Yeah. So I mean, what I was
Is
looking
your
for
is
in
your
that
full
long-
name? Go on.
Go ahead, Sam. No. Go ahead. Let's go.
get it out, Sam.
Oh no.
Get it out of your
I
system.
was going to say, is your full name Anthony or is it Tony?
Yeah. It's Anthony. Yeah. But we like to keep it casual,
It's
right?
Antonio.
So, you know.
Anthony.
Antonio Brasi. Come on, manja.
Yeah. Does anyone speak Italian here?
No.
Nope.
Yes, you do.
See,
Anyone can speak Italian. All you got to do is speak English and do
Yes.
this when you're
That's
talking.
true with your heads. Capiche? Hey, capisce? You're talking to me, hey?
Yeah. For anyone watching from Italy, I'm sure that.
or you
those
just
would be
add a
there.
little
So I'm.
O at the end of any word.
Yeah. O's. All right.
Trading.
So I mean, this is what I was looking for. I was
That's
literally just
trading
looking
in
for
Italian.
kind of a close above that 21 EMA to kind of just break us from this downtrend that we've been in since the early morning. I mean, just for giggles, I'll get on. I like the long again, kind of push up to that previous day's close, which is that little light blue line, the 23,891 level, and then these two white lines for anyone watching in the chat. That's that 15-minute opening range high, the orb strategy that we always love to trade here. But even so, I mean, I think if we get a pullback just a little bit down to this 21 EMA, I might buy one more contract and just see if we can't take this over the next, 20 minutes to kind of just drift higher.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where I'm coming at. Currently, we're up $1,400. Hopefully, we can stay there. But if not, willing to give it all back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, even so, like silver, another market that we'd like to watch, just bounced off that. What was it? Today's low? Yeah, a low from support level from earlier in the day. And just bouncing higher, ripping higher, up almost 20 cents. If you're holding one contract, that's what, $2,000, $1,000? Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. And then crude oil. Oh my gosh! Of course, we love crude. I mean, it's just been schwacked over the last month and a half. And it looks like there's a little bit of a, let's see here. Let me open it up a little bit more. Let's bring up crude. I don't know. Is that a wedge pattern?
FXJ's having fun with your accent.
Oh, yeah? It's the Boston accent.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Rocco. He's like, yo, Rocco. Tony, give me water.
Oh, God. So, I mean, I think this is what we're looking at here in crude. Just kind of this wedge pattern happening, probably rip higher, I think. Is that usually what happens? You usually get the bounce the opposite way.
And I'm out.
You're short NQ. Uh-oh.
He's out.
And he's out. I'm in it for like I'm in it for under a minute, so don't worry.
Oh, okay. All right.
I grab like 100, 200 bucks at most, and then I'm out. So.
Yeah.
Before he finishes short the word, he's already out. I'm short out. Yeah. It's just done.
Out.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He doesn't even say he's in a position sometimes. He just says he just leans in and says, "I'm out."
Perfect.
So my trades today have been 7 seconds, 23 seconds, 9 seconds, 12 seconds.
How do you, I mean, aren't you afraid that the latency might it's just moving around too much, or?
No, because I'm literally just looking at price levels, and the moment buyers or sellers and any gaps in the volume profile, the moment buyers or sellers are putting orders in but can't push it up, and then I see like on the actual footprint, you know, when you have like a price level, right? Let's say it's 83 on that price level, 83 negative, and then it starts going to minus 20 negative. I know that that's like, buyers have just sort of absorbed a lot of that pressure, and I just trade the reaction. That's all I do. So the moment it just reacts one candle down, I'm in, out. That's all I'm doing.
Absolutely.
And my trade was 10 minutes and 46 seconds, and that's a short trade for me.
That's pretty good, actually. See, that's kind of where I like to be. Like, 5 to 10 minutes, just looking for that kind of grind in a certain direction, up or down.
I want it to develop.
And
I want to give it room to percolate, right?
Yes, yeah.
Point of control. Point of control just migrated south into ES, by the way, down to 79.5. So
this long is not feeling as great as it did.
Yeah,
it's not feeling as great as it did, but the Dow.
Sorry, Tony. We know you got. We're not giving you a chance to talk.
No.
I'm in along too, though, Tony. So I'm in along with you.
Good. No. We'll stay in here. I mean, I think we're going to be okay. Like I said, if you get a little bit of a pullback, this is a good learning opportunity for everyone in the chat. So, kind of one of the things that I'm going to look at if people start yelling out, maybe there's a little bit of bearish sentiment. First thing I'm doing. When we're looking at these two candles, so there's a 2-minute chart, so I'm looking at 10:08 Eastern time, 10:10 Eastern time. We didn't have this candle, so when I was thinking of this, I go to that Fibonacci tool, low to high, see if we're going to be pulling back, and this is like a high that we've achieved, and this is for the short-term basis. I want to see, where is the next support level if we're going to pull back. Coincidentally, that 38.2% Fibonacci level kind of coincides with that 21 EMA on the 2-minute chart. So pretty good area of support down at that 23,835, 834 level. So if we did get a pullback, depending on kind of the convexity of how quick we got down there, I don't want to see just a massive red candle in the span of 30 seconds, because that tells me that something else is going on. But if we just kind of drift, down to that level, I'd look to add maybe one more. And then, if we don't hold that level, I just set a stop loss, and at least I legged into my second contract at an even better level than my first. So, I'm not losing double. I'm losing 1.1 times. But I mean, I like it. I mean, I think that we're kind of consolidating here just a little bit. For anyone that likes those bull bear flags, let me take a look at the 5-minute chart here. Pretty good bull flag here. as long as we continue to just kind of push up to that 23,890 on the Nasdaq, we'll be okay.
Excuse me.
So we're in it. Let's break 2,000 this morning. Come on.
2,000. Yeah, you'll do it, Tony. No doubt.
Yeah,
easy peasy.
Maybe I'll get one more.
Come on.
Maybe I'll pick up one more.
Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Because we're already making some money. Okay. I pick up one more.
Lemon squeezy.
But I'm definitely going to look
That's
on
what you want to do.
towards that previous day's close.
All right.
Just below, in case we don't push all the way up. It's Cash Money Friday. Let's go.
So I've been short while you were talking there. I've been short in the ES.
Oh no. Okay.
No, it's
Are
okay.
all boats lifting higher? Or
Nah, I don't think so.
no? Okay. All right.
I threw out the anchor.
This is it. Yeah. And for anyone else that's still following this NQ trade, I'm probably just going to see if the price action starts to ride that shorter EMA, that 9 EMA, which is that light green line that you see right there. So, Coach Zero, go ahead.
No. I'm just I'm holding my short, even though the point of control shifted down the ES, but it just came up to VWAP in the mid, which is only a few points higher, and it held. So that's a good sign that it could retest that and then come back down. So I'm still holding it short. If we get back down to point of control, I'll add another position probably. And
So
I'm still
the funny
gunning
thing
for yesterday's regular trading session low. No, I'm done now.
Okay. The funny thing about like the indices right now is that the Nasdaq and the Dow both have like a trend, generally speak, like a better trend to trade, and the ES is like getting is starting to be a little bit more choppy. I mean, the ES is following the Nasdaq slightly, but the Nasdaq's pops are a little bit more than the ES's pops, and the Dow is really the one that's trending the most. Like, I should just be getting short the Dow now, honestly.
Dow's the leading indicator again today. It's been crazy. Last few days, the Dow moves first.
Mr. Jones does very well.
I'm in another position short.
Mr. Jones.
You got 2 contracts short now?
3.
Holy moly.
Yeesh. Lever up. Double it. If you double yours, I'll double mine.
With the big. Is that it? Only 3? Come on, Darryl.
I know.
Expecting at least like 10.
I had 6 on. I had 6 on the other day with you. So
there you go.
But, three's good right now. 3's good. If it gets to yesterday's low, I'll collect another little bag. I'm a nutter. That's another over the pond kind of slang. A nutter. Are you mad?
The term nutter.
Sam, are you mad?
Yeah, that's yeah.
I've heard the term nutter,
That's more
but none of the
gangster,
three of us the 3 of us over here would never use the word nutter. I could put money on it.
No.
There's no way in hell you're going to hear Tony or Paul say nutter.
No.
Never
I've
even heard that.
I wouldn't expect
that
you
in my
to,
vocab.
Exactly.
But if we ever meet up in London, you can fully expect that I'm going to be pulling out all the stops for all the words. I'm going to have a little pocket dictionary of all the slang.
Oh, yeah. A pocket dictionary.
What do you guys say for like if someone's mad? You just go like berserk.
Crazy.
What's the American?
Yeah,
are you well?
That shit.
Are you out of your mind? Are you?
Depends if you're in the office.
Nuts.
Or not. I mean, if you're on the street, you're like.
We just say, "Are you nuts?"
Crackhead.
Yeah, exactly.
Nuts.
Exactly.
So
we just drop a lot of
very similar
profanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't say nutter. We just say, "Are you
Nuts,
nuts?
nutter.
Are you crazy? Are you nuts? Are you high? Are you on crack?
Yeah.
Like what the?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you
All the
high?
stuff,
That's
you know,
another
that-
one.
Which is drug related.
Exactly. I was just gonna say, just all the stuff that Heisenberg will say. It's the same stuff, man. You know.
So
Are
true.
you on
Come
meth?
on, Nasdaq.
about-
I'm long 3 now. I'm long 3 contracts. Coach Daryl, you're inspiring me.
I'm
to
against
take
you.
on
We're doing
more
a
risk,
tug of
which is
war here.
Probably not a good thing.
We're doing a tug of war.
That's
Come on.
fine.
This is tough. This is a tough situation
It's sitting.
between
It's
the
just
Nasdaq
sitting.
and
Oh, Mon's dead. Strangely
All right,
enough.
so
I'm
10
actually
minutes
into
till my
sell,
IVs are set.
one contract. Sell one contract. That's just like kind of the high of the previous candles.
All right, so you peeled off one.
Yeah, I will peel off one for sure, and then I got to stop market.
Oh, you will.
sell
Oh, I
below
thought
the
you.
EMA. So no, I still got 3, but yeah, I don't know. I think we might just be pulling back just a hair. No, but still, I feel good about on the day. Sure, we might go higher.
Yeah. There we go. Let's go, baby.
Stop that.
I got
Second
short
stop.
the Dow real quick.
All right, I've got to flatten here. Oh, done. Coach Daryl.
Told you,
Take
baby.
in the morning.
Told you, baby. Told you.
Yep. There it goes.
I'm not out
Pull
though.
from my
I'm
pocket,
still in.
put it
I'm
into
riding this
his.
thing.
And I am
Don't worry, it goes back and forth easily. You're gonna be taking mine too.
Oh yeah.
Easy come, easy go, right? That's what they say.
No, I know. That's what I
Easy
love.
come.
No, you just got to wait for the next setup.
Yeah.
Don't revenge trade, right?
No, exactly.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
No.
I have more of a short bias for NQ, to be honest. I don't know. I'm kind of 50. I see possibilities for both at this moment in time. I don't know.
same.
I'm gonna wait until it clears this area before I do anything.
I'm trailing. If it comes up to me,
There is a
I'll
bit of
be
that.
out of all 3. I'm trailing them. I don't, Doesn't mean anything.
I see.
I'm in the money. Yeah, I'm out. See, I'm out now. Okay.
I see like EMA
yeah, I
resistance
just jumped
on the
back in
5
long.
minute, and then I see EMA support on the 1 minute for the NQ. So it's like really just tug of war in terms of the EMAs for me.
Yeah.
Dow is just kind of trickling through its 45,000 level, which is why I actually just got out of my short for the tiniest of tiny gains. I'm trading like Sam, where I'm getting in and then like 10 seconds later I'm out of my trade because I see something odd.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, Paul. Great to have you here. Who else wants to join?
Not me.
Second club.
I don't want to be a part of the club.
Come on.
You're the VIP member though,
know you wanna
Sam.
be-
You know.
You want to be part
Paul
of the
may
10
just.
second club.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, you do. Everyone wants to be
No.
part of the 10-second club.
You do not
Where
want to be.
winners are made.
You do not want to be. You do not. No. Well,
Sure, that's
I
what
don't
you
know.
tell you.
Maybe babies are made. I don't know.
Something.
Oh yeah.
Hey, baby, how you doing? What's your name? You ever heard of the Mile High Club? Well, I'm a member of the 10-second club. Yeah, what do you say? Want to grab a drink?
Yeah.
Actually hurts. Genuinely hurts from laughing. Oh. Hey, if it works, man. Can't argue the results, right? It's all about efficiency.
Efficiency.
That'll really.
It works in nature, though. I will say that it does work. It does work in nature because you got to get it on and move, or else you get eaten. Maybe sometimes, or you know what I mean. Like a lot of animals.
That's true, right?
In and out.
Yeah,
hit it and quit it. No, they are. It's crazy. Yeah. You don't have time to mess around. There's no whining and dining, baby. You're just gonna let's go right now.
Holy crap, man! What are we doing?
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's National Geographic, dude. You know. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking of short is going to be the one.
Funny enough, on the Dow, we're coming up to kind of like a support area, value area high the last couple sessions. So I'm iffy on taking the short in the Dow, but I would be a little bit more privy to looking for a continued downside to the ES or the Nasdaq.
Point of control.
Wow. Crazy.
I know. Hold point of control.
Rippage.
God. Gonna do old rippage.
Oof. There we go. No, hold.
All right, now I'm negative on the day. God.
It's fine.
Okay.
You'll make it back. Don't worry, Tony.
No, no.
You made like $1,500.
So this is the thing. I know. This is the thing. Now, what I do as a trader, right? Up 1,400. I wasn't going to stop trading. Definitely wasn't going to stop trading for the day because I was up 1,400. I would have kept going.
Right.
Because it seems as though that certain levels are being respected. Now there's a lot of chop. And look, like there's a lot of chop. I'm trading the 15-minute opening range generally. And we're just in between. We're in no man's land. This little white line up here is the opening range high, opening range low. We're just in the middle messing around. And of course, boom. Get it all back down $2,000.
Great analysis.
Now I'm down $500.
Great analysis.
What am I going to do now?
Agreed.
I'm going to sit on my hands.
Keep doing it.
I'm going to wait. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I'm going to keep on trading. I'm just going to flip flop.
No, but I mean, you're going to wait. You're going to keep trading, but you're still going to trade your system.
Yes. So
you know what I mean?
What I'm going to do now is because I am level specific, I am going to wait till we approach either the opening range high and potentially get confirmation that we are blowing through it, and then I would get long, or confirmation that we're rejecting, but I'm going to wait till we get closer to some of these levels. Like I said, I just lost my entire day's gains because I'm just messing around in no man's land, right in the middle of these two. And then, of course, like you got the EMAs that are like flip-flopping as well, so like there's really no clear direction. And I think some of the other coaches took on some slight losses, and it's like, yeah, that's what happens, guys. It's kind of par for the course. Like when you really don't have a plan or you just have kind of a bias and it doesn't work out and you get stopped out for a loss or stopped out for profit. Like that's kind of just what happens. But that's kind of my game plan now. So we kind of sit, let the market play out. If anyone else has any charts that they want to kind of go through and show, just because I'm going to kind of let the market breathe a little bit here.
Even when you have a plan, though, Tony,
I'm sitting it out as well.
That was excellent.
Wait.
Yeah, that was excellent what you said. But even if you have a plan, Tony, it still can go against you, right? I mean, there's randomness in all of this. So what you said is perfectly was right on the money.
Yeah.
I
But
got
that's the biggest
long
thing.
the
The
Dow.
biggest point I want to drive home is like, I'm not going to be revenge trading. I'm not going to be flip flopping. I was long, now I'm short, now I'm long, and then just like, nickel and dime yourself down to negative 5,000, then you blow your account. Don't do that. Not today. Okay. There are going to be at least I would say probably at least 3 or 4 more really key levels that we'll get to that'll be like great trades, and we can probably hit them with at least like 60 to 70% accuracy. I'm going to take that instead of messing around in the middle. Okay.
Oh my God. You gotta check the chat. This is phenomenal. FXJ, Sam, just say better get yours before I get mine. Mr. P says half the time the males get eaten by the females too. Yes, they do. Praying mantises and they kill the males. A lot of these species kill the males. Black widows,
true.
A lot of them. Yeah, especially insects. Yeah. That's
messing around.
Come on, Dow. Come on. Let's go. I am long the Dow.
I mean, I guess 10 seconds is better than nothing.
Looking for the reversal here on the Dow. Looking for the reversal. Come on.
Are you Are you long the Dow or what? What you're short, aren't you? I'm short the
nope,
ES
I'm
too.
long.
I've been holding. You're long?
I am long the Dow. Correct. I am long. I got long off the reversal there. I did get the tiniest of scalps, but then I got back long again, and I'm looking to get to the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute chart actually, which is around like 45.082-ish. So see if we can't make $100 real quick on that. It's looking like it's struggling, but the Dow has been kind of bucking the trend of the other two, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Dow goes up and the ES and the Nasdaq fall.
There we
so,
go.
all right,
Let's go ES.
Well, it's coming down.
Looks like crude oil breaking out for anyone that trades crude. It's getting out of that wedge pattern that we were looking at earlier. Let me see if I can show it here. /CL. Let's go. Yeah, nice bull fly out of that wedge pattern. If you're going to look to enter, probably wait for the next red candle, and then look for a place to enter there. Silver as well. Like I said, just on that immediate bounce, draw that Fibonacci level. Looks like we had a great bounce off the 37.87. Now we're kind of giving it back. It's probably going to follow the Nasdaq for the rest of the day. So, someone trading NQ is short. Might want to look to be short silver. See if we can't find anything else here.
Oh
yeah,
hi ho silver away.
Sam, you're not going to believe I'm about to update my P&L. I lost like $60 on that last trade, but
no,
you're gonna.
Oh my God, you got the number.
No,
you got the number,
dude. No, I didn't get the number. You'll see though. You'll see.
I know.
You'll see.
It's inverted. Just take a mirror to it. Take a mirror to it.
Yeah. Oh.
But that was not on purpose. That just happened to be coincidental. It just happened to show up like that after you got out.
Happened to be cool.
Perfect.
Yep,
dude.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Fate collides.
That's incredible.
It's fate's warning.
That is the best thing. That is the best thing I've seen all day. Thank you, Paul, for blessing us with such an awesome P&L.
You are quite welcome. I am getting.
You're welcome,
short
Eminem.
Now on
Marshall Mathers.
I'd be looking to get short. I just got another signal.
I am short. I'm short, and it's paying me off.
There you go. Got to get Coach Darryl paid here.
Get him paid. Making money. Some of that Coach Darryl money.
Coach Darryl, you're out there on the West Coast, right?
Is.
Yeah.
Is. Yeah.
Yeah. See, you got to make a lot of money to live out there. The taxes are terrible. They kill you.
You too, dude. Massachusetts is just as bad as California.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
True. Yeah. Mass, New York, California, top 3.
Hawaii. Yeah, those guys are all.
Oh yeah, Hawaii, sure.
Yeah. But that's just a factor of shipping and everything being far off, you know.
Oh yeah, infrastructure.
Just
so expensive
cost a fortune to get everything over there, right? Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, Hawaii is tough. That's got to be tough to live over there, honestly.
Well, a lot of the people over there
it's crazy,
right?
But,
I mean,
yeah, makes
there's
sense.
some. I mean, I have some friends. Some of my friends have property over there. They've.
Oh, wow.
One of my buddies recently built a house on Kauai, but you know, it's not like a crazy expensive place. It's just more of like a little cool little place to hang. You know, he didn't go crazy.
Little bungalow.
He's just, yeah, kind of. I mean, enough to, I guess, keep the chickens out and the rain out.
Yeah,
that's the one thing about Hawaii. There's chickens and roosters freaking everywhere. They have no snakes. They claim. I've never seen a snake either. I've been over there so many times. There's no snakes in Hawaii. I don't know how, of all the ships and things that have gone through, that some snake has not come off of a cargo and populated. No, but there's no snakes.
I thought Hawaii would have.
So,
like,
you would think because it's jungle-y, it's tropical.
Yeah,
but they got these hens and roosters that are all over the damn place. They only well, there's a lot of feral pigs too. Like we were talking with Paul.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they have based on where you are. Some of the resorts have some feral pigs too if you go down to the water, but you may not want to see those. Depends on where you go.
You talking about the people?
Oh, that's a good one.
Call those bush pigs. The bush pigs are coming out. The bush pigs. Keep the clothes on, bush pigs.
I am short of money now on the Dow. I will definitely average into a short if we get better pricing here at like the 45-40 area, but I wouldn't be surprised if it starts to come down a little bit now.
See, I'm thinking
if the Nasdaq can just
I'm looking up my short looks weak
right here.
My short looks weak. It started to come down and then it just wanted to consolidate.
Oh yeah.
Now we'll see if he does something.
Yeah, the Nasdaq just kind of trying to fake people out. It feels like it's really trying hard.
That's what it does.
Mr. Peeps says tax. Yeah, Mr. Peeps, don't rub it in. Mr. Isle of Man. He's got the
Isle of Man, yeah.
He's got no worries over there. Yeah, we are new some country. Freaking. It's between Ireland and Scotland, basically.
Yeah.
Little. Have you ever been there, Sam?
Awesome little place.
Take a ferry or anything?
I haven't, but I know they do like motorsports. Like there's no speed limit or something on the roads there, and they do like some kind of racing. I don't know.
Can't go.
That's all I know about Isle of Man.
No.
Well, no, I mean they got a road, don't they?
I mean, I would think with you being a 10-second trader, you would like to live on the Isle of Women.
On the wild set.
If there was such a thing.
Daryl.
Daryl.
What's that?
Daryl.
Daryl.
You are a You are a funny man, Darrell.
All right. Now, this is where you fail, Dow. This is exactly where you want to fail. This is where I get into
Keep talking to it.
more of a short here. I add to my position here at the 45.
I like that logic.
50 area.
Eesh.
Come on.
Eesh.
Nasdaq fail. Nasdaq fail. Dow fail. ES fail. Everything fails.
There you go. Everything fails.
Come on. Just
everything fails.
F. Big F on the report card. Come on. Yeah.
All right, come on now.
Yeah, it is just choppy. It's gonna break one way or the other. That's for sure, right?
Sure, that's the danger right now. I'm sitting right at the point of control in the ES, and I don't like it. I do not like it. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Sammy,
Darrell, I don't want to hurt you.
I'm singing your song, man. I'm singing your band, your favorite band. Do you really want to hurt me?
What band is that?
You're I'll tumble for you. Chameleon.
Ah, those. Oh,
Your culture club. Your culture club. Your culture club. Your favorite. Your favorite. You know you love them.
Worst.
No, dude. They're your. What are you talking about? They're your fellow countrymen. What are you talking about? There we go. Come on, Paul. I love the rain dance. Paul, you did it. Keep it up, Paul. Keep talking to it. Whisper sweet nothings in the market.
It for me. It's not doing it for me. The
Dow
started
to
really
do it,
trying
and
to
the
be
point of
strong.
control just shifted.
Come on. Stupid songs in there.
The healthcare sector is rocketing right now. It's 1.3 up 1.3%. Everything else is either down or only up like 0 to 0.3% depending. So I feel like that's kind of what's there's probably a few healthcare stocks in the Dow that are just skyrocketing and holding it up at the moment. Yeah, this isn't looking good. This isn't looking good.
I know. What the hell? ES just jumped up 3 points. No.
All right.
Wow.
I'm out. Negative on the day.
I gotta sit. As long as point of control keeps shifting down a little, I'm willing to sit through this stuff.
Let's see.
Chameleon. That stupid song. What have you done to me, Darrell?
That's why I tried to change it up. I tried to, we could do I'll tumble for you. Downtown, uptown. Come on, Sammy. I hear some noise in
I don't actually know
my
that song.
attic now. You don't know that song. So much more. I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble
never heard of
for
it.
you. No, come on. I don't believe it.
Is that a popular song?
I'll tumble.
No, seriously.
Yes.
Is it?
Is it a popular song, boys? Is it a
Sure.
popular song? I mean, come
Who
on.
here knows that song?
It is. Tony knows it.
I don't know it.
Paul knows it.
Tony, you know that song?
Yes, I know that
Look,
song.
James
That was
knows
in- what
it.
movie
James
was that
even
in?
knows it. He's in the chat. Come on. Everyone knows it.
Yeah, but James is the type of guy to know like every song on the planet. I could just imagine he's got like
James is a man of culture.
collection
James is
of
awesome.
music.
He knows.
Culture, yeah.
He's a walking Google. He knows everything about everything. James is the man.
Boy
Mr.
George
Beef says
lover.
he's never heard it before. No, I'm just saying, James, don't. I got mad love for James. He knows everything.
I'm right.
What is TT races is on closed roads? TT touring races, maybe? I know what you're trying to say, Mr. Pete.
That's on the Isle of Man.
The Isle of Man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the Isle of Man.
That's on
So,
the Isle of Man. Yeah.
is it like they go off the edge, go off the cliff, maybe, and
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's exactly what they do.
That's crazy.
They drive off
That's
the cliff.
crazy. So it's like Pikes Peak Challenge, like full bore, and then you just into the sea we go. All right, let's get the sell-off going. Let's get the party started. Here we go.
I got stop hunted. The move happened, so I just got back in again. Not at the greatest price, but I'll take it.
See you, Robert. Drive safely. Oh, baby.
Yes, Robert. Take care.
See
you, Roberto.
See you, Roberto. Roberto Machero.
Oh, Roberto, where are you? Are you going to work? Roberto.
Sounds like you're singing Fernando from ABBA.
I think it's from Lady Gaga. Maybe.
This is
Oh, Lady Gaga. Thank you. It is Lady Gaga.
Conversation.
It is Lady Gaga. I realized when I said that. It's Lady Gaga. Yeah. Thank you,
Just
Paul.
made that up.
Slap me across the face. Yeah.
I have a friend named
Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Fernando.
Yeah.
Alejandro.
Uh,
Come on now. Let's go back to the IB low. Hit my stat. Just take out the IB low, and I'll be happy as a clam.
Oof.
All right.
You'll be as happy as a clam.
I'll be as happy as a clam. A little clam. Clammy as a clam. Sam, I have a clam.
Thank you for that. Good to know.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Do you eat green eggs and ham, Sam?
Green eggs?
Green eggs.
What the hell are green? Yeah,
Oh
what
my
is a
God!
green
Are you really?
egg?
Were you raised?
no
Were
one
you
read
raised by
you?
wolves? I know. Did you not
What
have
are
a
you talking
childhood?
about?
What the hell?
Dr.
What
Seuss,
is?
come
what-
on.
We're
I'm
worried
sorry.
about you. We're all worried about you now. We really are. Are you out of
I
your
have
gourd,
no
man?
idea.
Are you bloody-
Whatever you guys are saying
you a
is just
nut?
going way over my head. Whatever you, I don't know. You guys in America, you were raised on some other stuff. I don't know. We didn't get that here. I have no idea what you're talking.
Really?
Green
No
eggs
Dr.
and
Seuss
ham,
over there, huh?
Honestly,
No Dr. Seuss.
yeah,
over
probably
there?
outlawed.
Dr. Seuss,
Freedom
but
of
I've- no,
speech
I've never
outlawed.
seen it at all.
Outlawed.
Yeah, we don't.
What happened? Did the Nazis burn all your books, your childhood books in the war? What the hell, man? Jesus, for crying out loud! You know who Dr. Seuss is, Sam? You know Dr. Seuss,
Yeah,
right?
I'm aware of. Yeah.
All right.
All right, we
It's
know what
probably
book
one
we're
of the most
getting
The thing is,
popular.
I'll be
This
honest.
book is
like,
called Green. It's
when I was
called
a
Green
kid-
Eggs and Ham.
Okay, all right. Well, now I know. But when I was a kid, here's the thing, right? When I was a kid, I never watched Disney, never watched any of that stuff. None of the children's stuff. I had an older brother, and he's quite a bit older than me. And I used to just watch what my dad watched. So I watched a lot of Bruce Lee and fight movies, action movies, Sylvester Stallone. That's when I was a kid. That's all I ever watched. I never watched any Disney or anything like that. So
No, but
Dr.
these are like
Seuss, I don't know,
little.
I've
These are
never
like
seen
little
it.
bedtime stories when you're like 2 and 3 years old. Like these are like little stuff, like preschool stuff.
yeah, no.
I don't know.
See, when I was
I
a toddler, I was already
I understand you.
grafting out there. I was working hard already. Hustling.
He was in,
making money
in the streets.
Didn't have
I
time
know
for
that
stories.
you were when you were 4 years old. You're walking around with "I love Jean-Claude Van Damme" shirts. I get it. I get it. But you know,
Oh, Jean-Claude Van
just-
Damme. He was the best.
double the Van damage. Double the Van damage. Double impact.
Kickboxer, blood sport. Oh,
Hell yeah,
amazing.
kick all that
Great
blood
stuff.
sport. Yeah, that's
Kickboxer was the best.
great stuff,
I love
dude.
Kickboxer.
great. I loved it too. Good stuff.
I have a feeling
I feel
we're going to
that's what
see some
kids are missing these
continuation.
days.
Come on.
Downward.
Sorry, Sam. Yeah.
Here we go.
Kids are
Keep
missing
talking, dude.
a bit of
It's
Jean-Claude
working.
Van Damme
Every
in
time
their
you
life.
talk.
It
Keep
wants to
talking,
go.
Paul.
I think.
Yeah,
it
Come on,
wants to
Paulie.
go.
Talking.
I think
Paulie G.
once the ES, if the ES can break through this 6470-ish area, I think the Nasdaq's gonna dive, and maybe the Dow could be.
I mean,
nice
the
and
IB
follow
the IB
suit.
low
That would
is
be
at
very nice.
68, so yeah, it's got to get through that
Revisit
liquidity
previous
at the
days
70,
low,
like you
maybe
said.
of the ES.
That'd be even better. 62. That'd be even better.
Would like that a
I'll
lot.
move my take profit if that'd be great. You know, the way it's consolidating though, it's like when it has these moves, it may be a pretty quick move. So that I could see that happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Previous.
Yes, sir.
RTH low 62.75.
Interesting.
Come on.
Sucker.
We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
Electric
Then we'll take
Avenue.
you higher. We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. And then we'll take you higher.
Come on, push it down.
Great.
Out in the
Great.
street there is violence.
Push.
Good songs you're pulling out here. Daryl, you should become
I'm trying to get it
a
something-
You gotta
DJ.
close.
Trying to get
Like,
something in your
Gotta
head.
get below
Trying to
that
get
810.
trying to get something in your head there, Sam. I don't want to get do you
it's all- it's
really
all-
want to
You should become like a children's DJ, where you just
Yeah, I will sing Green Eggs and Ham to all the
Kids
children.
parties.
I know it.
I mean, whatever you fancy.
Yeah, well.
Come on. Just go home, ES. Just go back to where you belong. Down to
Go back to where
64, 62. Nasdaq, just you got to go back down to like 23,760 at the minimum. Dow knows where to go.
What
I've got an
emoji?
order.
What emoji do
Got
you
an
have,
order.
Paul, for the opposite of your spaceship sucking up? What do you have for like a pit? Like we need to have like a quicksand or some kind of hole in the floor or something. We should do something
You're right.
to drop it, or a cliff dive, or I don't know. I don't know if there's anything.
It's a very unoriginal thing, but all I was doing in the past was an upside down spaceship.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Nope.
No, that
Doesn't
works.
make any sense.
It works.
Doesn't make.
No, it works because in space, you can go. No matter.
There you go.
Anywhere.
Here you go.
Yeah. Ooh, there you go. There it is. There it is. It looks like it's going to crash and burn. It looks like it's a meteor.
To Electric Avenue.
Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher.
ES really
we
likes
don't
this
do
value
rock.
very low. Shoot. Man. Just break through it already. Nobody wants to trade in this value area. We all want to trade lower. You already know it. Like,
Right.
Come on.
We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher.
So I'm back in the green on the day. Literally just at
I
this
see that.
opening
I
round.
just
Very
saw
good.
that. Congratulations, buddy. When Tony's
And
quiet,
Congratulations.
He's printing money. He's printing money when Tony's quiet.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, shut up, guys. I'm making money.
Yeah.
He's doing.
Okay. I gotta find that stack. It's somewhere around here.
Yeah, find the stack.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's right.
Show us
you
the
had
stack.
it last. That's right.
Yeah. I'll pull
Show
it back
us
out,
the
probably
money.
in the latter half. Literally, just trying to, the same thing that I think Coach Paul and maybe Coach Daryl, if you have a position on, like just trying to get short. This 23,810 level is opening range low in the 15-minute for the Nasdaq, and we had a couple of little pushes down below, but again, like we need to see some of these bars close. Hopefully, we'll get it right now or in the next 2 to 5 minutes. We need it to like stay down here, and then hopefully it just breaks. So
yeah.
But I don't know. I closed it out,
Yeah.
so now I'm up $500. So.
Very nice. Very nice.
Maximum.
applause for
I've been
Tony.
sitting. I've been sitting in my trade for 30 minutes, short.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those things.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I've been very similar. I'm in the same boat as you, Daryl. I think. I did get stopped out, but I re-entered immediately.
Yeah, that's good. That's okay. That still
just
counts.
Forever. This is like taking
It's
so
taking
long.
for a while. It's taking so long. But if you're, if you feel conviction that it's going to go somewhere and you don't mind sitting, I mean, there's a risk to sit. Yeah, right. There's a risk. It could go up. Like if you want it to go down, it could certainly go up for a bit before it goes down. So you could get chopped up or taken out. But I'm already in, and I'm basically at break even. So I'm just sitting there.
The ES has formed a poor low on the intraday here.
Correct.
3 different 30-minute periods where we've touched the same spot. So I feel like it should gather the strength to just break previous day's value area low and just try and pierce through its current low for the sake of like trying to complete the auction, relatively speaking. But
yeah,
we'll see.
Well, plus we're going into the London close right now. 3 minutes left to play in London.
Oh
So we'll see what happens after the top of the hour.
That's right. Good looking out there.
Yeah.
Good job.
Everybody in London, just sell right now. Everybody, get out of your positions.
Yeah. Come on, don't carry it into the weekend.
Yeah, we don't need this. Record your profits.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. It worked. Keep it up. See?
People in London don't sell.
It's not working for me
Go on,
at the
Paul,
moment.
say
but I'm glad it's
more
working for
stuff.
you.
Say more stuff.
Be
Say
like yesterday,
market
dive.
crash.
Dive. Market crash.
Market crash. Market crash.
Order
Yeah, I
fill.
saw the
Market
magnet, Mr.
crash.
Peeps. We know, the magnet emoji. Yeah, we could do that. I know. I want to do something more like a trap door or something.
Too basic.
Funny.
Ooh, little scientist. I'm whipping up a short here, but I need a explosion. I need a fire.
Ooh, there we go.
emoji.
There we go. Take it through.
Oh no, that's better.
Jam on it. Jam on it. Jam on it. Do 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 do. Jam on it. Jam on it. That's like some early 80s rap kind of funk, weird stuff.
Dude, down. Well, I'll tell you what. If the Dow does make the downward move, I think it's going to happen quick because this sucker is just stuck at the moment, super stuck. And if I feel like
came down,
volume is
pulls
going
up.
to pour in at some point,
Yeah.
either to the upside or the
Yeah.
downside. I don't even know which one.
There we go. All right. London's closed. London Bridge is falling. Let's go. Drop. Drop, 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 drop,
Yeah,
drop,
there
drop,
we go.
drop. No, no, go down.
No, Mr. Market.
There we go. No, now it's going. It's dropping a little. There we go. Get some softening. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Come on,
Yeah,
sellers.
we're all done. We'll see. Damn.
Dude. Did I really get short
took a
the
scalp.
wrong market here? My goodness.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah, that happens to me. Oh my god.
Why? The Dow's just dropping
No,
now?
what?
Is the Dow drop? Is
No,
the Dow
like it's
just
not. Like I'm
free falling?
saying, like I'm looking at the Nasdaq and I'm looking at the ES, and they're just slowly grinding downwards, and the Dow is not. And I'm getting like annoyed at the Dow because it was trending all day downwards. So you think, okay, it's got the strong trend, so let's get short the indice with the strong trend, and then it stops trending, and then all of a sudden the other two indices start trending. So pretty funny. But like I said, I think possibly a big amount of volume will just pour into the Dow, whether it's to the upside or the downside at some point here in maybe the next like 30 minutes or so, but who knows?
I mean, it is consolidating. You could just top of the range, bottom of the range, try ride it until eventually it breaks out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel bearish. Like I am definitely staying in this trade no matter what. I'm going to let it go. But yeah, we'll.
Sam, you're sneakily catching us. You're climbing up, scratching out $50, $100 here and there.
Yeah.
Sneaky guy.
Yeah.
Look at him, like a true scalper.
Sneakily doing it. Scalping my way through. Scalping my way through the rough
welcome,
seas.
Sire, to the chat. Welcome, Sire.
Sire,
Bounce
yeah, we
now.
haven't seen Sire in a while.
No,
Let's
you wanted
see
to bounce
Sire
up,
again.
Sire, I think.
Sire wants to bounce.
That's what I'm afraid of. Little bounce higher.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Don't. Those are fighting words. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Let's say what?
Bounce higher. Don't say anything. Don't jinx it.
Oh, right. I'm with you. Don't worry. No, crash. Yeah, that's what you want, right? Paul's the one of the magic powers. Paul, say something please, Daryl.
Yeah.
The
Daryl, you're in the
magic
short
powers.
still, yeah?
Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. I am.
Please, Daryl, with your powers of manifestation. Crash market.
I don't know if we can do Copyright.
Electric in here.
Copyright.
Yeah, but I'm not
No,
saying
you
it
can
was.
show.
We can't play much.
You can
Daryl.
play. You can play music on.
You can
live
play the
streams.
audio.
I don't know why.
You can play the
I don't
audio.
know why people think that. Like you can totally play
Okay.
songs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Still gonna get copyright
And
strike.
there were a lot of YouTuber streamers that like went to court, especially in the U.S., to like fight for that right. Like, you know, you're not claiming, you know, the copyright. You're just like showing it. It's like free use.
Nice.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I love
fair
that.
Fair play. Well, it's
yeah,
good to know.
You got to take a look again at the copyright laws, especially streaming for the U.S. I mean, U.S. is probably the tightest. I mean, Europe's pretty tight too. But
yeah, Europe is tight now, but yeah, it's so litigious.
Yeah.
This world we live in.
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We going to rock down to Electric Avenue. So, on the Isle of Man, I think they do motorcycle races, according to Mr. Peeps, and he should know, because it's such a small place. I was thinking race cars. I mean, tight, but I guess the motorcycles, man, that makes sense. And if you freaking lose it, you just go flying off the guardrails. Oh my God!
There we go. Come on, Dow.
Let's
You just land next to some sheep or something. It's fine. You'll be all right.
That would be okay. But if you're on a cliff on the edge or something, there's like rocks in the ocean, you're toast. You're beans and toast, mate. You're beans and freaking toast. Total rubbish.
Perfectly safe. Don't you worry. Perfectly safe.
All right.
There we go. Push on through. Push on through. Push on.
Got out of a third of my position. I got out of a half of a mini, and I still have a mini left here.
There you go. What was your maximum exposure at the peak?
It was a mini and a half. It was
yeah,
so I had a mini and a half right in there.
6. All right, come on.
Mini and a half.
Boom, 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 boom. Come on, get to the IB low. 3 points. Let's get there.
My God, this market's boring.
This is where the Dow we could double bottom here immediately, and like this is why I just moved it to.
Yeah, I see.
I moved it to break even because like I just feel like this. Yeah, we could put in this double bottom and then all of a sudden reverse up.
No, it's an H pattern for me, dude. You know me, I don't look at patterns, but now that you mentioned the H, I always see the H. I always see it now.
Yep. It happens.
It's like, you and Tiger got me in the H.
Hell for shorts. Hell for shorts. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah. Hell is for children. That's a great Pat Benatar song. Frickin', when you said hell is for shorts, I just thought of that.
Oh God, I've never heard that.
Guys, I'm going to take a 5-minute break.
No.
Yeah. Good.
And back end as well. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. All right. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Go check on the attic.
I think now my literally the Dow literally just bounced off of the
There you go.
21 immediately. I'm already out of my position, unfortunately, because I moved it to break even and it came back to my break even.
Yeah, I hate when it does that.
Might want to continue.
Yeah, I hate when
but
shit.
The Dow is just a tricky one for me, to be quite honest. I can get sharp, sudden moves in the Dow and be good, but when I'm trying to hold for like long periods of time, the Dow gives me a little bit of trouble. I just have a little bit more trouble with the Dow for some reason, but
I mean,
it's all good.
Totally understandable.
Such a tough level.
Yeah. Yeah. For most people, they'd probably sit on the sidelines. I probably would be too if I wasn't already in the trade. I would just wait for, what is this now? Kremlin says Putin-Trump talks could last for a minimum of 6 to 7 hours. All right.
All right. I always say this. I forget to look at the Russell, and I'm taking a darn look at the Russell. I'm finally going to look at the Russell.
I was going to mention the Russell about it. I was going to mention about a half hour ago when you were talking about, I forgot what you were talking about. And I was going to say, what about the Russell?
Yeah, I always forget. And then I remember during the quiet market session, I'm like, son of a gun. So here we are.
One day, Paul, you're going to have a position on in the Russell, in cattle, in hogs, and pork bellies, all at the same time.
You know what? Speaking of that, why not look at the cattle here? What's going on? Jeez, look at the movements. This is wild.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Additional Russia-U.S. headline. Kremlin notes that Russia expects that the Alaska talks will bring results. So
results, right?
That's
exactly.
definitely bullish.
It should. If they're going to
Crude
talk for
oil
6
not
or
really
7 hours, it better
off.
get to some damn. No.
Yeah, I know. But I think what the market was looking for was including Zelensky and the Ukraine side in the talks, because they, whatever is reached, of course, we've seen this before, that kind of Zelensky just throws it out the window, and it's like, okay.
I know.
All right, I just switched over to the practice account because there's no way I'm trading cattle on my challenge account, and I did just get short. I did just get short cattle, so.
Yeah. Look at him.
Short cattle.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Let's see what happens.
That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, manual trades. This is this is a future session, but I mean, I assume you're probably a Forex trader, but if you have any questions on any futures currencies that we can trade, we can certainly look at them for you.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't pull up the Forex pairs on the futures platform.
No, we can't on this
Definitely
platform.
Learn that.
Yeah.
So, cattle opens at 9:30 with like the equities, and then closes at 2:05 Eastern.
What a weird time. 2:05. Like, why the extra 5 minutes? So weird. That's so weird.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Do you find it random? I mean, it's just weird. Like 2:05.
So they can get all the hogs into the cage.
I know. They need 5 minutes.
That extra 5 minutes.
Oh, look at that drop.
Look at that move.
Dude. Whoa.
I'll take it. Give me, you know what? Just give me the
I know. Win. Look at that.
I'll take the win just for the sake of.
Dude, you front ran your win. You just flattened out. That's good though. Oh, look at it. Keep going.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just a practice account anyway. It's nothing crazy, but it's funny.
No, I know, but I mean the movement. The movement's
yeah, it's
crazy.
Pretty wild.
What the hell?
If this short on cattle comes good, then this is the start of something. I mean, I think it's the start of something, Mr. Peeps. I think I'm diving into cattle soon.
There you go.
I mean, like, what are they gonna like? Okay, we've got an increase in methane in the ozone. Okay, everyone's short cattle. What
up next on the docket, lean hogs. I am on the lean hogs train. Let's go. Come on.
Look at the opposite of this. Look at that chart.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's wow.
Yep. And let's see here. Okay, lean hogs is also the same exact opening and close time as cattle. So
that's so funny.
We got some time. We got some time here.
It's so funny. They need the 5 minutes to hose off all the manure off the floor.
Seriously, yeah.
By the way,
get them all in the pen and then boom.
By the way, guys, this is what happened in the Dow. So we did that double bottom and then just immediately ripped up. Thank goodness I got out of.
Yeah, I know. I just got out of my ES trade. It just took me out. It stopped me out. Just came up on me. Came up on me as point of control shifted below again, and I am tempted to go back in short. I just, oh man, because we didn't. We came close to the IB low on my stat.
Lean hogs. Come on.
I'm back in short. I got to stick with my plan. Got to stick to my plan.
Me too. Staying with the farm animals.
I mean, Can you guys believe this? Can you believe Sam does not know what green eggs and ham is? What the hell? Was this guy raised by monkeys?
Well, we're gonna have to teach him, right? You gotta teach the kid.
What the? What was his? What the? Dude. I know he has parents.
Cross-cultural exchange.
They loved him. He told me his parents loved him when he grew up. I don't know. I mean, man. How could you be 34 years old and not ever heard of green eggs and ham when your name is Sam, too, of all things? I mean, come on. Like, no one's heard.
He probably has heard it, but he just blocked it out. You know.
He didn't register. He probably doesn't know what it. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
That's funny.
From all the childhood bullying, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He just blocked it out of his memory. He just said, there was a time in my life where I missed 3 years. It's just blank.
Is anybody getting long right now? Are you getting long or anything, Tony, in the Nasdaq at this point?
Yeah, I'm getting long in NQ. We're closing above that 21 EMA.
Pissed.
Back above that opening range high. Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, anything can happen in this market. Like we said earlier, like with the headline risk, like you really don't. Yeah. You don't really know.
Yeah,
you know, and you also don't know how it's going to be digested in the market. You know, it could be
that's the other thing.
Then
that's right.
Off. Well, that's the thing is that, like, positive headline, it's good but not good enough, right? So
right,
you get a little
exactly.
bit of dip. So we'll see.
Exactly.
But actually, now on the day, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna grind all the way.
I agree with you.
I would have liked to see it totally reverse in like the first hour of trading on the US Open. But I mean, it's definitely going to be a grind to get back into the green on the day for the Nasdaq. And there's probably going to have to be some more headlines driving it. So it might just be kind of a muted to down day, but we'll see.
You know what we'll also see? We'll see if these lean hogs have some money to print for me, because I am in the practice account. I'm long 2 lean hogs futures. This is fantastic. Just being able to practice on these kinds of products.
Yeah, that is true.
It feels like a luxury to me. So.
Oh my Lord! What are you doing? Yes, Jesus. Frickin'. God. Holy hell! That's a stop pick if I ever saw one. That's a big sweep up to VWAP. Almost took me out. It may take me out now. God dang it! You. What?
Oh, I love it. It says, look at the stream. It says, "I'm Coach Sam." Paul,
yeah, I see that. I see that. That's another thin market.
Oh God.
It is though.
Oh,
you could trade it,
Mr. Peeps. Orange juice, I don't think orange juice is not available here. It would be.
Is it not? Oh, on the
no,
other one.
Yeah, the softs aren't available to trade, so you can't trade like cocoa, sugar, orange juice, and whatnot. Unfortunately,
that's right.
It's like a separate data feed from ICE, which is why I believe so.
That's right, exactly. Yeah, we're only getting the CME. We're not getting the ICE feed or Globex.
Mr. Peeps, I'll tell you, if orange juice was available to trade, I would be trading it. I mean, that is. Talk about my wheelhouse. That is literally right in my wheelhouse. So
exactly.
So Sam, you missed a lean hogs or a live cattle trade. I made $100, and then I'm in a lean hogs trade at the moment in a practice account.
Yeah.
Lean hogs.
Yeah.
What even
no, that was cattle.
No, yeah, live cattle. I made 100, but I'm in a lean hogs trade now, so down 170 at the moment in lean hogs. But I need to get below this EMA here, 9 period there. 3, 5, 2.
So I think I'm actually going to take a step back and go to the 5-minute chart, which is like kind of a higher time frame for me, and I'm just going to kind of put my flag in the sand and kind of let it ride. I think we're going to go higher, so I'm going to get long.
Sam, you sneaky
long
devil,
NQ.
Sam. Look at him creeping.
I'm coming for you, old man.
He is. He keeps on creeping up.
You're already past me. You're already past me because my unrealized is because I'm sitting.
Once it's realized,
I got an unrealized negative position. So if I was to get closed out, then I would be.
It's not a loss until you sell.
I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Anything.
Hold on to it.
It's like everyone. It's like Tony. What do they say? Everyone starts out like, "I'm going to be a day trader." No, they don't know what they're doing. Then they get in, and all of a sudden, their position's 30, 40 points against them, and all of a sudden, now I think I'm going to be a swing trader now. Oh no, I'm going to be a position trader long. I'm just going to hold it because until I sell, it's not a long.
Yeah. Now I got the algo strategy doing it for me. Okay. All right.
That is it.
It's like I know. I decided I better off being a long-term position holder. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm an investor.
I'm an investor now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. When you get auto liquidated at the end of the day, it's just like, what do you even do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh.
All right. My short is holding, but I'm still way out of the money on this. Jeez. Ugly. Filthy. Just utter filth.
Filth.
Yeah.
Filth. Look at this. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to mama.
I just took my first loss.
Take me home, country road, to the place.
That push down caught me off guard. Bastardo. That's really annoyed me. I'm back down.
I've got a roller coaster emoji down at the bottom. That's what I use for the drop, and it's working. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oops. Oh no, chat. I messed that up.
No, that's accurate.
Right,
You're only
I'll be right
$67.
back.
That's accurate. All right.
That short came out of nowhere. I did not expect that. And by the time I hit flattened, the whole candle I got hit. That really.
You know what was funny? Okay. What were you trading? What were you in? The NQ? You were in the NQ, weren't you?
NQ, yeah.
So I was holding my short. I'd gotten taken out. When you took your break, I got taken out. I got stopped out, full stop out. And then despite point of control coming down another couple points in the ES, and I was like, you know what? Participants keep dropping the point of control lower. And then it came up. So I'm looking at VWAP. VWAP is still only like 3 points higher. It came to the tick on VWAP, pulled back, down and then came up, and I was like, oh, I'm still going to hold. I'm still going to hold. But if it went through VWAP, I would have been out. And that's exactly when the drop occurred. Just something just helped me out.
Yeah. Well, what can you do? I'm gonna crawl my way
Come
back
down
up.
to IB low.
Annoyingly.
Come down to the IB low. Get through the 70, Paul. Can we get through the 70? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Get it happen.
There we go. Eat.
All right, we still got 30 minutes of this session, and get back up. What was I on? 1,090 something. All right, I can do this.
Easy peasy, 8, 9, lemon squeezy.
300. What should I lose in that last trade? 225. Okay, not too bad. I can make 225 back.
Oh yeah,
I can
dude.
do this.
It's simple.
Fine. Jeez.
It's as simple as green eggs and ham. What is it? Nothing.
I just
Sam, I am green eggs and ham.
Lost. It really peed me off, that loss. Because the way I lost it, I hit flatten. And
yeah, but that's rant.
Didn't do anything for a while. And then,
all right, look. Did you have a stop in place? Did you get taken out? Did you stop?
I didn't. No stop.
Oh, you didn't?
I'm scalping so quick. By the time I'm out, I don't even have a stop.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. You got caught. That sucks.
Oh, cool. It's fine.
It reminds me of that. It reminds me of that trade that I took. Remember, I took that trade 2 or 3 weeks ago when I got in.
Yeah.
I didn't even get a chance to move my stop, and it just like it went like 20 points on me. Like what? Out of nowhere.
That was
complete
insane.
straight. Like a pit. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was insane.
That's total algo stuff.
These things
All
happen.
right, let's eat through the 70.
You know,
that's trading, folks. This is trading.
Yep. Occasionally you get caught out and you take a bigger than expected loss.
That's right. Exactly.
Oh, man.
Amen, brother.
So I'm letting my lean hogs trade sit in the practice account, see what it does, over the next 30 minutes or so. I'm excited, to say the least.
Lean hogs.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was lean hogs futures. I mean,
yeah, we
this is
talked about
stuff.
Yeah, brother.
Unexplored.
The thing is, it's kind of oxymoronic, right? Like what's a lean hog? All hogs are fat. So what the hell's a lean hog, right? It must be the part of the pork that's got less fat that they're selling, or I don't know.
Maybe a type of breed, maybe.
When you're in Hawaii, Sam, have you been to Hawaii? You ever been to Hawaii?
No. I've been to Hawaii.
So when the day comes, you go to Hawaii. You'll probably go to one resort, and you won't like the scenery. There'll be a bunch of just bush pigs, and it'll be nasty. You go to the other resort, you may find some lean hogs. They'll be more attractive. That's the difference, really.
I'll keep my eye out. If I ever go to Hawaii, I'll ask the bellhop. I've heard there's some.
You're like, where should I go hang out? Where's the nice eye candy at? He's gonna say, go to the lean hogs place. Those girls, they're all laying out, sun tanning. You'll enjoy it.
So here you go. Specifically, lean hogs futures contracts involve slaughter-ready hogs that are about 250 pounds and are expected to yield a high proportion of lean meats.
That's okay. That's why they call it. Okay. So that I was kind of correct in my assumption. The lean meat part of it, but it's slaughter ready. It's not already slaughtered. Yeah. They're not auctioning the meat. These are live, obviously. So they're okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I see.
Because there's also like feeder cattle. There's feeder cattle and live cattle.
Yeah, there is.
So there's two different types of cattle. Yeah. But
yeah. You're on what? The CME site? Was that according to CME or ICE? I think.
I was just looking at CME for the lean hogs because it trades on the CME. I was looking at the description of lean hogs.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What's going on?
What is crack-a-lacking?
What is crack-a-lacking? You tell me.
Crack-a-lacking. Lacking a bit of crack.
Crack-a-lacking? There's no lack of glass here, baby. Just get the RV started. Let's go, Pinkman. Let's go, Jesse. Let's go. Let's get the RV, Jesse. Roll it.
Lean hogs.
Shamon. Shamon it.
Shamon. What is Shamon? Sounds like a product.
I'm bad. Shamon. Ooh.
Get the Shamon. Now only $9.99.
Who's bad?
Yeah.
Who's bad?
Where does the market want to go?
Your butt is mine. Have you heard that Beavis and Butthead one? Also, Paul, where I think they did a parody with Michael Jackson's "Bad," and he's like, "Did he just say your butt is mine? Your butt is mine."
I have not heard that one. I've not.
Oh, dude, it's like the Boy George one, you know. I'm a man without you're a what? A man? Did he say man? Beavis? Did he just say he's a man or what? It's a man, baby.
Let's see.
I feel like getting long on the ES would be like a very low risk to reward here.
Yeah. Don't say it. Please don't say it. But you're right. You're right, because it cannot get through the 70. It's trying to right now. Are we doing a giveaway, boys? I think we are.
I think
yes, we are. We are. Yeah.
We're doing a $25,000 free challenge account giveaway, folks, in the chat. So please, if you are new here and you have yet to win a free challenge account, please be sure to make yourself available to win. And by doing that, you need to subscribe to this channel that you're watching us in. Subscribe to our Hola Prime Global channel or our other YouTube channel. And please make sure that you have a current working email address in your YouTube channel bio or description so we can reach out to you if you win. But you need to do those things in order to qualify and be entered into the raffle for the giveaway. And we will probably be doing that in about 15 minutes. So please, if you have yet to win and you would like to win a challenge account, why would you not? Please go ahead and comment in the chat, subscribe to our channels in YouTube, and be a good little boy or girl and make sure you got your email address. Yes.
Sire Mamet, yeah, the Trading Places, that's a classic film.
I was just reading
classic.
it. I was just
classic
reading it.
Film.
Yeah, perfect.
Love it.
Perfect. What was it? What's the name?
Eddie Murphy and what's the
Dan Aykroyd. What's the broker?
Dan
the two
Aykroyd,
brokers.
yeah.
What's the old guy?
I can't remember.
I want to say like
names.
not Reginald, but like something rhymes like that. Like oh God, not the Google.
I don't know why I'm blanking. I haven't watched it in a long time though. So.
Me neither. Me neither. I haven't watched it.
All right, here. What do we think? Does you think the market calms down and just kind of goes higher?
That's what I'm thinking of.
The rest of it.
Mortimer. It could.
I don't know.
It could. It very well could. But, God, we came so close in the ES to touching and retesting that low of day, that IB low on that sweep down.
Come on.
First half out. Basically it was the Michigan consumer sentiment reaction.
Nice, Sam.
Look at you.
Woo! I actually held that trade a little bit longer. I held that for 2 minutes. Not even about a minute and a half. It's not 2 candles.
Oh man, she would be proud. She would be proud of you, 2-minute man, holding on. Woo! Come to Papa.
Exactly.
Sam, can you just go 2 minutes, please? Come on, Sam.
Oh my God.
Add hours to the end of that sentence, and that's more accurate.
No. You have yet to prove us that's anywhere near the case.
Yeah, we want proof. We want proof, Sam.
That's this is.
I can send you.
I don't know how much proof I really want, but
security camera footage.
Listen to him. Listen to him. He's like, okay. He's like, it's done. He's like, right here. Give me your phone number.
Sure. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Quite the library to look through.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Let's see. I feel like there's definitely a
wedge
pattern
again
here in the Nasdaq.
I am short. ES again.
Starting to tighten up a little bit.
Down. It's holding. Yeah. I've still got my target at the IB low. I got to play to my edge. That's my edge. I've got to. It doesn't have to do it now. Not every. It's not 100%, right? It's just that's how probabilities are. Today could be a day where it does not touch either the initial bounce low or high, but I'm hoping because it came within like 3 ticks of it. For the love of God, like what the hell? Dr. Rooney, welcome, Dr. Rooney.
God.
For the love of God,
Dr. Rooney.
Dun, dun, dun.
I loved you in Manchester United, Dr. Rooney.
Oh, here we go.
Oof, I don't know.
Let's see. Can we get through the 70? Let's see. Can we push through? Bring it down, baby. Come on,
I don't believe it.
You know you want to complete my stat. You know you want to do it.
Nah, it might be. It might.
Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now.
Switched up Daryl's screen since he's in a trade at the moment. I'm only in my lean hogs.
You can switch over.
It's about to be taken out.
Over. Your lean hogs is about to be taken out. Lean hogs is over.
It's closed.
Come on, baby. Let's get down here. So I got my take profit underneath the IBL at around 66.5. I'll be happy anywhere here. If we go to yesterday's low, that would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to put my little roller coaster. Let's go free fall, baby. Come on. Let's do it.
Push it down.
Let's do it. Push it
real good.
Man, you too. You're in sync.
Wow.
Start a band.
Salted peppers here. We know it.
Every time. Every day.
Every time it works. I know. It is every day. It's every day. It is every friggin' day we do this.
Oh, man. It's the only thing keeping us sane. Staring at shots all day.
You have to be a little demented.
You gotta blow off some steam. Sing a bit of salt and pepper.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Bum, ba, da, bum. Push it good. Bum, ba, da, bum. Push it real good.
We'll push it real good.
You could just you could do this literally every 2 minutes on repeat for the entire stream.
On loop.
What's wrong with that?
It's so catchy though, man. And I just
Sam, but what's wrong?
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing. There's nothing.
Push down, push it real good. Push. Let's go. Let's take out the IB. Let's take out my IB. Please take out the IB. Whee!
There goes the Nasdaq.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get right here. I'm going to get into break even at least. Move my stop. I'm going to trail pretty hefty. Now I'm really trailing it. Just, get to... So this blue line is yesterday's RTH session low, US session low. This yellow line right here where we're almost at is our low of day, which was reached when the Michigan consumer sentiment came out and the algo took a dump for 5 seconds.
I just got.
Speaking of dump, how's your lean hogs trade going there, buddy? Oh,
I don't think it's going so good.
look at this.
Whoa.
Look at this.
TP.
Come on,
TP.
take me out. Boom, baby, TP.
Go on.
Man, so now my target got taken. That's
Daryl,
beautiful.
I ain't catching you now.
I waited. No, you're not. But let's just see if it goes to overnight, or not overnight, yesterday's low. See if it can carry through down to the 63, 62, 61. Ooh, beautiful. That was beautiful.
And we're ready to want you to push it back. Dun, 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 dun.
I got long the ES right there. Just putting my stop below that low. See if we can't muster back up.
Come on. Continue the downward motion. Whee!
And I'm out.
Shock me. Make me feel better. Shock me. Put on your black leather. Boom, boom. You guys are thinking, what in the hell is he singing?
Daryl.
Shock me. We can get together. Come on. That is Early Kiss, boys and girls, from probably their 1976 album.
Early.
Shock Me. I love Shock Me. That was probably played at Madison Square Garden. Yeah. There we go. I'm out of the trade, but it's nice to see it continue to. Now we get our move done. If we get our move done here, Tony, the question is, do we start to go back up? Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
If we get all our targets taken, all the stops filled, do we revert back and make a march for a retest of the highs of the all-time high? There's still a lot of liquidity down here, though. It's 61, about 300 contracts in ES. Webb Rashville, what up? What up, my friend? What
Rashville.
Up?
Yo.
Got all the regulars in the chat. It's nice to see. I hope everyone is doing well today. Remember, Fridays can be weird though, so just be a little bit cautious. You can end
Fridays
up being
are
a
weird,
madman like that.
But nothing's weirder than me or you, Sam. We're the weirdest.
That's true. That's true. We are pretty weird. As weird people come, we're pretty weird.
Oh yes.
But that's fine. It's good to be weird.
It is fine.
Just how it is.
You know?
Yeah. Boom.
It's
RTH
good.
low. Taken. Boom. Just like that. We sat forever, boys and girls. I mean, we sat in a painful 45-minute level of junk, right? What did we do?
Yeah.
We consolidated in this crap right here in this high volume node. We made all this forever. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Built up this nice, and then all of a sudden, down we came. So
that took so
sometimes
long.
that's how trading goes. It did take forever. It took forever.
Down.
And I got messed up in between that time. I went down. I went from up like 160 to down 160. So that's what can happen if you don't stay patient, I guess, in your trade. If you got too tight of a stop and the market kind of wants to wiggle around before it really makes its final move, which could take 2+ hours, as we just saw. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. Remember how yesterday I got all chopped up and I was in that heavy loss, and we got off the air for the first segment and we got back on, and I did the same thing yesterday where it was so erratic, and then the ES we had 10 to 12 point swings. It was just crazy, and I was messed up. I was like, oh, we're going long. Oh, we're going short. Oh, and I was like, I should have just stuck with my damn bias. I got in my head, like Dr. Jekyll kind of came in, and before I know it, I gave up. I was like in the whole $3,000 or something. It was like, oh, you got to be freaking kidding me. And I knew better, right?
Yeah.
But it's human nature. We get like this. I mean, look, we were all talking. I mean, I remember Tony talking about it. We were right down here, and we were thinking, are we going to go long now in both the Nasdaq and the ES, right? We were like, are we ready? Is this the move now? Are we ready to head up?
Yep.
And if you were in that trade for a
Goes
bit,
up to
you would have
go
been
down.
fine. You would have. Yes, exactly. It goes up to go down. It goes down to go up. The markets have to move. If they don't move, they don't go anywhere. But I mean, it's just
That's what happens when you push it real good.
touche, my friend, touche. Ba-da-boom.
Should learn not to push it real good. Just push it half good, And
That's
then
why I
things
doubt
like
if you have any video, man.
push it
I
real
doubt
good.
you have anything you say, because you say you should not push it real good. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know.
Didn't say I was a professional.
I'm worried about you, Sam.
I love it. That's so funny.
Overnight IB's taken. Move my daily down here. Up top, we've still got open. Where is this? On what? 6:30 my time. 6:30 my time. 6:29.
So now do we
open.
break through that area on the ES and then retest it as resistance right now to possibly go lower and break through previous day's low? That is my question.
You're talking about this area here, this low volume right here?
No.
You're talking about where my arrow's
about
at? In here?
6470 to 6472 if we can get there. And then if sellers pop
if we can
in.
get here, if we can get back into the high volume, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
But, we got a little bit of now, look, I mean, we talk about this all the time too, right? This was our support earlier. Now it's our resistance. We dropped down. So support becomes resistance.
Exactly.
Resistance becomes support, right? So we were just chopping. We broke through. Now we're coming up. Are we going to what are we going to do? We're going to bounce up, or are we going to go through it? That's the question. But
Only time will tell.
Exactly. And we stayed in this band for so long that we built up all of this, the point of controls here, all the high volumes here. It's just all in this big lower distribution currently. currently as we develop, as we continue to go through the day. Oh, there's my other pointer. I knew I had two. Let's see. We need to do a giveaway, boys and girls.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Back end. Let us know if you're ready for the giveaway. We want to give some stuff away. Let us know if you guys are ready.
They're ready.
Okay.
They are ready.
They are.
Ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone in the chat is listening. We're about to announce the giveaway winner. And the winner of the $25,000 challenge account goes to...
Winner, chicken dinner.
Emmanuel Trades.
Yes!
Trades, congratulations.
Get the bag. Grab the bag. Good job, Emmanuel.
That's
Emmanuel.
it. You have won.
Well done. Let's go.
You have
Let's
won
go, Emmanuel. Congrats. $25,000 challenge account.
Woohoo. Challenge account.
Woohoo.
Here we go.
Awesome.
Confirm if you're in the chat and still.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know in the chat that you heard us, that you're aware, that you've won. Yeah, it would be good.
Great opportunity. Very great opportunity, Emmanuel. I'm excited to see your trading journey here with Hola Prime. Let us know what you're trading.
A gifted account for you. Yes, for you and you alone, Emmanuel.
That's it.
Our support team will be reaching out to you via email, so keep an eye open. Yes.
That's it.
Wisdom FX. We are going to actually give another account away, another giveaway later in the day. We're going to give a $50,000 challenge account away, and when we get back to live trading in a few hours. So be sure to come back and join us, everyone, and bring your friends and tell your friends if you enjoy what we're doing here on the live stream on our Hola Prime TV. We are only 20 subscribers shy of 700. I know 700 doesn't sound like a lot, but we just got started a couple of weeks back. So bring your friends, bring your family, bring your loved ones, bring your dog, bring your cat, or bring your rat if you have a rat in the attic. That would be cool too.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah, I'll bring the rat.
I'm gonna start playing some Rat. That's one of my favorite bands, man. I love Rat. You guys wouldn't know any of the songs. That's why I don't do the karaoke emoji stuff. You guys wouldn't know half the songs. But I have to. I mean, come up with some simple stuff.
Yeah,
it's okay. You're our translator.
You know some weird ass songs Daryl listens to. Rat.
Yeah.
All this.
When you've been on the planet for 250 plus years, you listen to everything from dodo birds throwing nuts around in the forest making noise for music. Whatever, man. I'm very eclectic. I've got a very broad range of musical.
It's great.
You know how those birds like toucans and stuff. No, you know how they make music they call they hit their bill against a tree or something like a trunk or whatever. And I don't know. It's maybe they're taking some kind of.
I don't think they're making music.
Well,
Daryl.
you said it. You said it, not me.
Like finding worms and stuff.
No, they make noise. They do mating calls and stuff with their tongue, their beak. They throw nuts and seeds against. They do. I've seen it on.
Really?
I've seen it on Nat Geo, man. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. If not, it's a good story. I made it up. So
never heard.
Look at this. Look at this retracement. Look at this retracement to the point of control in the ES, though. My lord, came down to yesterday's low in the U.S. session, and wow, That's what I call trading structure, folks. That I missed that, but that is beautiful right there. That really is.
This is a pierce
That's what I'm
below
proud to trade,
yesterday's
volume
value
profile.
area low, and then just a
Just
immediate
barely.
projection of lower value. My goodness.
And there was a lot of volume there too.
Now
taken out at. So yeah.
Let's see price come back down into like the 64.72 area to then round up and get long for a big push to a rotation of value area high instead of seeing it literally rocket to value area high right now. I'd love to see like
it
more
could,
structure build out.
I'm with you.
It could for sure. Oh, it could.
I'm
for
with
sure.
you, but
I would just prefer it to do the
I know.
latter.
But see, this is the thing. In the ES, we got the point of control has been kind of fluctuating within a point or two for a while at this level, but VWAP has come right down to the point of control, as has the midpoint in the distribution. So everything's kind of like, everything's kind of consolidated again. So we could go and rip through and just head on north, or like you said, we can come back down to the bottom of the low. Did it again. To the bottom of this low volume, right? Which is, I hear you, Paul. That's the best entry. If it comes out here to the outer edge, I'd want to get long to ride it up. If it rips up here, I don't know if I want to get in and front run this thing because we can go right up to here and just roll over. So the risk reward's not as good as if it comes down to the bottom. Oh, it's coming back for you. It heard you. It's coming down to 74. Let's go to 70. Let's go to 70 for Paul. Paul can get in right before we get off the air, and then when he comes back and he's up $4,000 on me. Like, what's your P&L at?
Dude.
Wow. Those live cattle trades, you never know.
Yeah,
you never know.
The herd came through and pushed it. It was a stampede.
Oh, man. One of these days I will trade live cattle on the challenge account.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
no, it's very good.
I'm excited. But we'll definitely, like, every session, what I'll do is in my practice account, I'll put on a position in, like, one of those odd ones, and we'll just kind of keep track of it throughout the session or something. And we'll do something like that where, you know,
I think it's actually great. I think it's great. It's good for you to learn, but it's also good for the stream. It gives the viewers a lot of variety and things to most people would never really look at. I don't really look at it. I mean, I'm married to the ES, and that's just my thing at this point. But I mean, But I have my reasons too. You know, if you, I believe it. If you can once you find your way, and if you can make money consistently and it works, and you can trade cleanly, don't mess with it. Right? That's just been my
don't change it.
Right.
Because the whole thing,
Excuse me.
I trade to make money. And I trade to pull money out of the market. I'm here to make money. So why try to screw with something that's working, right? That's just how I look at it. But
Wait. You guys are trading to make money?
What a concept! What a concept!
What?
I'm trading purely for the hyper bit, man.
For blanks and giggles.
So I can just walk up to people and be like, "Hey, I'm a trader," and they're like, "Wow, tell me more." Like,
hey, I'm the 10-second man. What's your sign, baby?
I do have a quick one for you guys.
Here we go.
I put it together way earlier.
Emoji thing? Or?
Oh boy.
Yeah, really quick.
He had it in outer space. He's bringing it in. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to take you guys 1 second to guess. So I actually am going to
rock down to Electric Avenue. We're going to rock down to Electric Avenue. Beautiful. Well done. Well done,
That's
Paul.
actually really good.
That kicked butt. That was very good. It's
too easy. Too easy to do.
Challenge accepted. We gotta one up them now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna have to find some more songs. I've gone through my whole Apple Music or whatever you call it. I've done like every scenario possible, so I'm gonna have to find some new music.
I got some good stuff. I was thinking about some stuff last night. It was funny. I'm like in the shower and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I got to come up with some songs for the boys because I got like, what can I do? I don't know why, but I literally, I was in the shower before I went to bed. I'm like, I'm thinking about this. Like, well, I got to come up with some songs for tomorrow, for the morning. I got to come up with something.
Oh dear. That's funny.
Oh, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. We will be back at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah, give us a few hours. We'll be back. But apart from that, Tony, Paul, Daryl, it was a pleasure. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Enjoy your break.
Sounds
Take
good.
care, everyone.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using Hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we are not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. we felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. And it really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo, again, was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam, and always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So
For me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
So you have a 300k account.
Yeah.
How did you find the challenge phase? Did you pass the first time? Did you take multiple? How did it all go for you?
So I didn't pass first time. I took a few goes. For me, I've only bought a 300k account. I want to gain access to the highest capital possible. I am just looking to kind of play the long game, trade with a bigger account, and slowly see those returns, compound.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Story podcast here at Hola Prime. Today I'm joined by one of our 300k funded traders, Oliver from the UK. Oliver, thank you so much for joining. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, thank you. Thank you for having me on the show.
It's our pleasure. So Oliver, 300k account, that's pretty huge. But I guess for the viewers, they always love to know a little bit about our funded traders, their backstory. So I guess the main question is, where did it all start with you trading wise?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I've been trading for about 13 years. Wow. It seems like quite a long time. I've been trading with my own account, and then as prop firms started popping up, was exploring those options as well to gain access to more capital, really. This is where I am today. Many years of making mistakes and trying to see what works for you, what fits around your lifestyle, because what might work for me might not work for someone else. And so it's a journey of discovery, really. Right now I'm trading a funded account with Hola Prime, and I'm happy to see where the journey takes me from here. So
wow, that's really awesome. But 13 years, that's quite a long time.
I've been doing it on and off.
Yeah. No, absolutely awesome. So do you have a full-time job as well then?
I do have. Yeah, exactly. I do have a full-time job. I trained as a maths teacher, and I've been doing that for about 13 years actually. I guess it was about the time as I was sort of looking for work, because my speciality is maths. I did a maths degree. I was looking for work, potentially working in finance and in trading, but I think about 2011, 2012 was not a very good time to get into the banking world. And I've been, very happy as a teacher ever since then, and always had a passion for see what I could earn as a side income from trading. And it's been a journey that I've been exploring and developing and trying to hone the skills that is needed to be successful.
Yeah.
And I've been doing that ever since, really. So.
That's really awesome. I'd love to know though, obviously being, you have a degree in maths and obviously being a maths teacher, did you find that helped you in trading? Do you use I guess, math in trading?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I have looked at using maths in trading, and I haven't really been I don't have a lot of the mathematical tools, at hand, that say quants might be doing, might be using. So I wouldn't say that I actually am. I thought that maybe having a maths degree might make me a better trader, but I think that was a bit of a false understanding. And I think I just had to kind of clear away all of those, I'm probably going to be good at this. And actually I wasn't to start with. I don't really use maths in my trading. I just look at the chart and sort of cherry pick what would be a very good setup, a high probability trade, I guess.
Yeah.
And just taking my time just to choose the trades that are going to work out for me, because as I said before, I'm a swing trader. It fits around my lifestyle really, really well. To trade like quite low lot sizes, and have a kind of a set and forget strategy, which allows me to, get on with my full-time job, enjoy my day. Don't have to kind of look at my phone, at my charts all the time. And I can leave the trades overnight and not have to worry about them. And kind of have wider targets. So day trading, I think for me, just doesn't really fit into my lifestyle, because I feel that I'm maybe trying to push to get, trades into a particular day, and perhaps there isn't actually one on that day. So I tend to, for me personally, I think swing trading to have wider profit targets is probably better for me anyway. But maybe not for other people. So.
No, absolutely. I mean, pick a style of trading that obviously suits you and your lifestyle, your personality even. Some people, like for instance, I could never swing trade. It just didn't fit my personality. I would obsess over the trade and stare at it like it would even affect my sleep. When I was sleeping, I would start dreaming about the trade.
No,
just didn't work for me. But some people, they can just set and forget it and do really well. So each to their own. When you say swing trade, I mean, how long on average do you actually hold a trade?
That could be a few days. It could be even weeks. I'm in a current trade right now that I think has been going for a few weeks, nearly a month already. It just hasn't quite reached the target, and it may not reach the target. So it's because I can't impose what the markets are going to do. But I'm happy to, press the button, close out the trades if things start to turn around potentially and goes against me. I'm happy to just say, okay, maybe this one isn't going to get there. But like I say, in my strategy, I've already done a lot of back testing that has given me the confidence that this is a high probability setup. I've already picked that one out of a whole bunch of other ones that probably aren't going to work. And so I've already chosen this one. So it's not, I've just picked any random one. I'm just hoping it to get there. There's been some thought and back test behind it. And so I'm happy to leave that to have a higher return in the long run, potentially if I have to wait a month and gain, 4 or 5 figures out of it. then it's worth the wait, I think. So this is the way I think about it. So,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it seems to be working really well for you. So, you've mastered your style.
yeah.
You've mastered the way that works well for you. And like I said, each to their own. Everyone is a bit different. For you, swing trading, holding for weeks, potentially months. I mean,
Mm.
if it works for you,
Yeah.
fair play.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. And another thing that I try to choose as well is that the swing trade will go in my favor. So the swaps I'll be earning out of the swaps as well, rather
Right.
than, yeah. So that helps. So that's another thing I factor in. Would it be um, a good trade to pair long term? The swaps are quite high, and I'm actually trading the wrong way. So maybe I won't pick this one. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's all about cherry picking the right things and
Yeah, so you actually make money on the swap then. And
make
if you
money
do
on the
that,
swaps.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's absolutely. I mean, I mean, certain things like that, I think a lot of people don't even think about
No.
when they're starting out trading or
Yeah.
holding it. They don't even think about the swap fees, and then they wake up next day like, what happened
Yeah.
there?
Yeah. Exactly. Big chunk taken out. I didn't see that coming.
But yeah, if you're pre-planning that already,
Hmm.
which interest rates is higher, then you can obviously figure out, oh, this is actually going to work in my favor. So fair play to you. We'll come on to your strategy in a minute. I would love to know, so you said you were trading for 13 years.
Yeah.
When did you really, I mean, naturally every trader's journey is very similar. You
Yeah.
start out, there's failure, and then eventually something happens where you kind of you see it. Okay, this can actually be something that makes me money, and you have that kind of aha moment, I guess you want to call it.
Yeah.
Whereabouts did that happen in your journey?
I would say within the last year or two, I think quite recently. So I think for me, it was just trying different strategies that I'd, have read about, a whole ton of books to see what would work for me. Just it's lots of trial and error.
Yeah.
And I think I would have a lot of indicators that would be telling me this and that. And I would, realize that actually a lot of indicators can make you change your decision within a day. And you think, well, actually now it's telling me to do this when actually it told me to do that. And so I stripped back a lot of my charts, and I have very, very few indicators at all, really. And I'm just looking for a reversal type setup. And then there was a book that I've been reading recently, actually. I think it's by a Dutch guy. The best loser wins, I think, something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but he was saying that actually a lot of profitable traders do, which is really, really hard to master, is to add to your trade when it's going in your favor. Which maybe on smaller time frames may be tricky to do. But for me, it works quite well because I have time to get in again when price comes back and makes a pullback. Then I could get in again.
Yeah.
And that kind of helps me to make potentially more on the trade. So just about kind of stripping back the charts, and trying not to be too confused and have one direction that you've decided in advance. Say, right, I'm going to be buying and I'm not going to be doing anything else. And if it doesn't work, then I will just close the trade.
Yeah.
And just move on to the next one, really.
Yeah. You said something really interesting about being confused, and I 100% agree with that. We see the evolution, so to speak, of a trader. They start out using indicators, like a ton of them, all different types of indicators, all telling you different things. One is telling you should be buying, next is telling you should be selling. And even if they enter a good trade, they never allow it to, play out, because there'll be some indicator telling them something, oh, this doesn't look good, and they'll be exiting, and it completely messes up the risk reward you could put it, or even just, their edge in the market. And simplifying it, we see it time and time again. The moment a trader starts simplifying their strategy is when they start seeing results. Not to say that indicators are inherently bad, because they can be useful in certain situations, certain market conditions, like the RSI in a ranging market. Beautiful. No one can argue that it isn't a useful tool, but having it too many, all telling you different things, just leads to, unfortunately, never really doing anything right. You never master it, really. You just kind of chasing your own tail and hoping for the best.
I think the thing that caught me out quite a lot was a lot of the indicators have overbought and oversold conditions.
Yeah.
And then when markets trend, you can be overbought for a long time or oversold for a long time. And I would be like, why is it doing this? It worked before, but now it's not working. And then you just have to understand that the market is not always going to do exactly what you think it's going to do. You just have to have that mindset before going in. You say, right, there's a chance I'm wrong here. But so be ready for that. No one is going to be right 100% of the time. And I think if you have, which I think I have by now, sort of trained, it's a lot of mindset training. And there's a lot of psychology behind training as well. That I think plays a really, really big part into kind of accepting that you could be wrong, and you're just happy to, move on, really. You can't win every single one.
Yeah. Letting go of,
exactly.
perfection. It
I
doesn't.
know.
Yeah. But let's move on real quick to your strategy, because I am intrigued. How, your actual strategy, what you see on the charts that makes you pull the trigger and actually enter a trade. And if you don't mind just walking us through your strategy.
So like I say, I trade probably from daily time frame mainly, at least 4 hour and above. I also look at other time frames that most people don't look at as well, which is the 6 hour, 8 hour, and 12-hour charts, because they often show other things that you wouldn't normally see. So I'm looking for particular like candlestick formation that shows a potential exhaustion in price, and when you do have this exhaustion, like a very, very big candle, sort of at the end of a trend, then you usually see a reversal. And because it's kind of, the market is saying, well, there isn't enough buyers or sellers anymore. We've had that kind of explosion in price, and there isn't enough momentum for that to carry on. So there's a high probability for the trade to reverse. And then I have another thing that I'm looking for, where I have my profit target. So how far should I let the trade go? And it, on a higher time frames, it's usually between 500 to 1,000 points, because when something's really exhausted, then the price really does make a good reversal. And so there'll be other things that I'm looking for, potentially to take out certain levels in price. But I will monitor it every day, and to see actually, well, is it playing out, or perhaps it's going to make another kind of like a little fake out, where price might fake out again. But like we've seen with gold recently, we had that huge move up. But if you see that last move before it reversed, you see a lot of momentum going up,
Yeah.
and then you start to see a reversal coming out of it. But it's like you have to play it carefully. You don't always take every reversal that you see.
Yeah.
I usually take the ones that are after a very, very long move.
Yeah.
They seem to be the higher probability ones rather than just taking every one that you see.
Yeah.
So that's generally about it. Yeah.
No, it's actually a very good strategy because, funnily enough, the way I trade, although I trade much more short term, I would say in between scalper to intraday,
Yeah.
I look for the same thing essentially.
Right. Yeah.
But I use volume, but you know, the
Yeah.
size of the candle can also show you volume. But
Yeah.
yeah, I look for that kind of, I call it buyers or sellers getting trapped.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see that
Exactly.
explosion at the end, and then the sharp
Yeah.
reversal. I
Yeah.
trade the exact same thing. So it's really interesting actually to see that the same principle occurs, you know, on lower time frames all the way
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
to the daily, you know.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
absolutely. Keeping it simple, looking for something that has got a high probability setup, just sitting on your hands when you don't see it, and waiting for the right time to pull that trigger. And then when you're in that trade, sticking to your guns, you know, the
Yeah.
moment you see one candle against you, don't just jump out and be like, oh no,
Yes.
you know, actually let it ride. And like you said, add on, especially for a swing trader like you, adding onto your position after every pullback and just riding that trend until it eventually does exhaust and it finishes. You're really maximizing your profits and keeping, you know, your risk at a minimum. So that's absolutely fantastic to see and hear as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
really good job. Really good job.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I think the trading the markets you know, it can be like what we call a fractal in maths. So no matter what time frame you're looking at, it almost, you couldn't really tell what time frame you are if nobody told you, because the market does make very similar moves from a 1 minute up to a daily time frame. And I think with like the strategies that that we trade, you're sometimes going against the trend, which is always a bit nervous. But after having kind of trained your mind a little bit into thinking that, well, you have to kind of do what the majority, you have to do what the majority of traders are not doing. So essentially, when you see a big move, unfortunately, a lot of beginners traders will just carry on following that because they'll feel like there's a fear of missing out. So they'll be right at the end, and that's when we will usually be getting in as a reversal kind of setup.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is, like you said, I mean, trading against a trend can be nerve-wracking because especially when you see a lot of volume or a big candle, and you think, but like you said, if you do it enough times and clearly you've obviously back-tested your strategy, so many times, so the probability is higher. And like you said, stick to your guns, know what you're doing, and don't fall for the mistake of just, if something looks too obvious, don't just try and chase it. Too many times, something looks too perfect, and you see a lot of people trying to chase that trend or chase that pattern, and it just completely works out the wrong way. Not always, but a lot of the time, it's almost like the market is trying to trap or trying to trick new traders. But
exactly.
Strategy is obviously, one half of the equation. I would say probably even bigger than strategy is psychology.
Yes,
some
absolutely.
would argue.
Yeah.
Because getting an edge in the market is actually not that difficult to have an edge, even if it's only a few percent. As long as you stick to your risk management and have a strong psychology, you can be profitable. So psychology is really everything. I've seen traders who have a really high win rate, 80% plus, and they're doing really well, and then they lose all their money on one trade and that's purely down to psychology, nothing else. How did you overcome the psychological part of trading?
So it first occurred to me that you know with trading it's really really unlikely to make big money from the very beginning. You know, trading big lot sizes is a big no. You know, you just have to really scale down. Markets probably go against you. You never really get the top or the bottom. You know, where you really think, you know, this is probably you know, going to be a very, very good trade. You know, the markets always surprise me. They always do things I never thought they were going to do. So for me, I just scale right down. I trade really, really low lot sizes. And then that allows me to have a good, calm mindset, monitor the trade, potentially get in a little bit more, have a better position at a better price, and knowing that I'm not over leveraging, and I'll just stick to one instrument as well. Once I'm swing trading one, that's the only thing that I'll be looking at. It's the only thing I'll monitor. I don't have to worry. Well, I say like I've got two right now, but they're very good because they're both yen pairs. So
Right.
they're basically moving pretty much in the same direction. It's not that one is the pound and the other one is the yen, for example, and then I'd be, you know, that because I think you do have to have a good mindset, a good calm frame of mind to be able to make good decisions. And I think if you're trying to take on too much leverage, you're trying to monitor too many trades, I think then, you know, I suppose it's a bit like trying to drive a fast car and there's all these flashy buttons and, you know, something's going to go wrong eventually. So I think you're just trying to keep it really, really simple, and play the long game. You know, market will be there tomorrow. It will be there next week. Play the long game. Just take it easy, slow down. Yeah, something like that.
It's funny because, you know, everything you said is 100% true. And it's completely logical, you know, but for some reason, a lot of new traders struggle to just kind of grasp those concepts. You know, it's funny because trading ultimately is meant to be a career, right? You're it's meant to be kind of like a job that you do, maybe not on a daily basis, but you do, you know, regular, and you get payout, you know, you get paid every month, so to speak, on your profits. And, you know, it's meant to be a long-term thing, yet new traders treat it as, I don't know, almost like a slot machine, you know, quick pay, quick, you know, trying to make as much money as possible. And it's obviously, you know, you're always going to end up getting burnt. If you try to flip, I don't know, £500, $500 or whatever it might be into, you know, 50,000, it's technically possible, but to do that consistently, I just don't see it happening. You know, it's not a sustainable strategy, so to speak. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I think what happened with me, and I think what happens with a lot of new traders, is that you do have this one good trade where you did earn quite a lot of money, and you think, well, what I did worked there, and I could do it again. But markets, they surprise everyone, and I think, you know, markets can easily fool people, especially new traders. And so you usually get this one lucky break at the beginning, and you think, wow, I earned quite a lot of money there. You know, I must have done something right. But what you don't really realize is that probably it was a little bit of luck. And that's really hard to replicate again and again and again. So yeah, I think you do have to kind of go through those mistakes as a new trader to then kind of get to the point later on in your journey. Yeah, unfortunately there's no, you know, kind of like trading test. Like there's a driving test where you know you go through all the, you know, you just have to do it alone. You know, it was a personal journey for me. You know, I wasn't doing it with anyone else, and you just have to kind of master yourself. So you have to have a good trading edge, but then master yourself, which takes time. You would have thought that finding the trading edge is the hardest part, but sometimes that's the easiest part because the charts are right there. So, it's almost, it's, there's something that you can do, with every day, there's something going on,
Yeah.
But it's up here. Can you master that? When the trade is ongoing, when you're in a loss, how do you manage that? That's,
Yeah.
all part of the game, isn't it?
Absolutely. Got to look at the broader picture, right?
Yeah.
Don't focus on the last trade, whether it was good or bad, as this is how it's going to be going forward. Backtest the strategy. If it shows that it has an edge, stick to whatever rules, to make that strategy work. Stick to them no matter what. And mathematically, you as a maths teacher would know that if you play enough, or not play, but if you enter enough trades, statistically speaking, you will be up however much. So you just have to stick to it. And have realistic expectations. I think it's a huge important. I think a lot of new traders have an underfunding problem. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to for a lot of people. It's underfunding. They might have $500, $1,000, whatever it might be, smaller amounts of money to trade with, but they are seeking life-changing amounts in return. And while it is possible, if you were to compound, $1,000 over 5 years, you can absolutely, build that balance up to something significant. But
Good day, traders. This is your 5-minute market briefing for Friday, August 15th, 2025. We'll cover the key developments affecting Forex, futures, and crypto markets today. Let's get started. US Producer Price Index for July came in hotter than expected, rising 0.9% month on month. This data has reduced the likelihood of aggressive Federal Reserve rate cuts. Expectations for a 50 basis point cut in September have now dropped to 0. A 25 basis point cut remains priced in at around 92%. The US dollar strengthened following the release. Treasury yields also moved higher, reflecting the shift in expectations. Global markets are closely watching the meeting between President Trump and President Putin in Alaska. Talks are reportedly focused on a potential Ukrainian ceasefire and broader diplomatic developments. US stock futures are mixed ahead of the weekend. Dow Jones futures are up around 0.6%, S&P 500 futures are up 0.2%, Nasdaq futures are slightly down. VIX futures spiked nearly 18%, signaling rising caution in markets. In corporate news, United Health Group surged roughly 11% after Berkshire Hathaway disclosed a $1.6 billion stake. Applied Materials dropped about 14% after issuing a weaker-than-expected outlook. Bitcoin is trading above $119,000, showing a moderate uptick of around 0.9% this morning. Earlier, Bitcoin briefly spiked towards the $125,000 resistance level before pulling back. Market sentiment in crypto remains supported by gains in altcoins and expectations for looser monetary policy. In Asia, Japan's Nikkei rebounded 1.6% on strong second quarter GDP figures. MSCI Asia ex-Japan dipped 0.2%. China's CSI 300 gained 0.8% despite weaker domestic data. Brent crude prices eased slightly, down 0.3%. Gold rose about 0.3% as investors positioned cautiously ahead of geopolitical developments. Looking ahead, traders are watching for US retail sales and industrial production data for July. These releases could further shape the Fed's policy outlook and market direction. The outcome of the Trump-Putin summit could influence oil prices, geopolitical risk sentiment, and global risk appetite. In crypto, a breakout or rejection at the $125,000 level in Bitcoin could drive additional volatility. That's your market wrap for today. Stay disciplined, monitor the data, and adapt to market conditions as they unfold. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour,
putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day. Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another training video from Hola Prime. One thing that's always stood out to me is the fact that retail traders tend to focus on chart patterns, but that's it. You have to remember that there is a reason why the markets are moving, and therefore you need to blend fundamentals with chart patterns. And in certain currency pairs, it's worth noting certain things. So for example, you may look at the Australian dollar through the prism of what's going on in China as they send most of their raw materials into China. But you can also say that Australia gold, copper, iron, those are all related as well for much the same reasons. The Canadian dollar is quite often tied to oil, such as the Norwegian kroner and other currencies. Now, that being said, the dollar yen is a little bit different. There are a couple of different things going on at the same time. The Japanese yen is considered to be a safety currency, and while the US dollar is as well, generally risk on will drive the dollar higher against the Japanese yen, and most people know that. But what most people don't understand is that the interest rate differential is a huge factor in this pair. Specifically, I have found over time, and it's not always a step-for-step correlation, but the 10-year yield in these two economies has a major influence on where the currency pair goes. So with that, let's take a look at some charts, and I'll jump back and forth and give you an idea of what it is I look for as a little bit of a heads up as to how this pair might move. Okay, in front of you I have the US dollar Japanese yen currency pair, and you can see that it goes back at this point about 5 years, and I want to stress that what I'm about to say paints a broad picture. It's not a tick for tick type of correlation, but it gives you an idea as to where the currency pair should move. Now, you can see very clearly that from basically New Year's Day on 2020 to New Year's Day on 2021, the market was somewhat sideways. But see what it's done since the beginning of 2021 as the pair climbed from roughly 103.50 yen to the current price just under 155 yen. It's been an absolute brutal move to the upside of the dollar against the Japanese yen. Now, I have these yellow lines on the chart for a reason, and the reason is found in this other chart. This other chart is the 10-year yield of both countries. In blue, you have the United States. In red, you have Japan. Now, notice as the 20 to 21 area where we were flat in the price chart, notice the interest rates actually started to get closer together. Generally speaking, it's very, very rare that interest rates in America go under Japan. Extraordinarily rare. This comes down to Bank of Japan policy. However, they do widen at times, and you'll see here at New Year's Day 2021, rates in America started climbing quite drastically. Notice how rates in Japan just sat still for a while and then started to grow a bit. But when you take the difference back in the beginning of 2020 and you see that there is an interest rate differential of At one point, it was as low as basically 0.5%. The market generally doesn't get too excited about that. Think of it this way. If you are buying the dollar against the Japanese yen, you get paid swap at the end of every day. And that swap is going to be based on interest rates. Now, if it's only 0.5% or something like that, while it does pay, it doesn't pay enough to absorb some of the volatility. So, for example, if you end up making $9 at the end of a trading session, but you have a full lot of 100,000 units and you're down $300, that's hardly worth the risk. You also have to keep in mind that generally speaking, it's not going to be 100,000 units. It's going to be in millions for the bigger banks that push markets around. But notice at the beginning of the year, you started to see in 2021, the interest rates in America climb quite drastically. Now, while Japan did eventually catch up, looking at this chart right now as we speak, it is roughly 1.3% for Japan and 4.55% for the United States. So in other words, you basically have about a 3.25% differential between the two currencies. So you get paid to hang on to this pair. Now, you'll notice that the rates were climbing quite rapidly in America, and since then, they've essentially consolidated while the Japanese yen has eked its way higher as far as its interest rates. So keep that in mind. As I flip back to the currency chart, you'll see what I mean here when I show that we've seen a little bit of hesitation and volatility. So this somewhat sideways action really started somewhere in January of 24. So when I go over to the currency chart and I go to January of 24, you can see while we did rally pretty significantly, we sold off pretty significantly. Now we've rallied again. We're in a big range. What does that range look like? It looks a lot like this up here, which is the 10-year yield in America. Now, eventually the Japanese yields could climb enough to make it that it's not worth the risk to own the dollar against the yen, and that will probably collapse the pair. However, these are the highest yields we've seen in Japan in years. So while they are high by Japanese standards, the reality is most currencies are still going to get you paid holding them against yen. As I record this, the Federal Reserve is very likely to sit still with its interest rate policy, which meaning in layman's terms that the interest rate differential should continue for the most part. There are other currencies out there, such as the European currency that is backed by a central bank that's been cutting rates. And you would see a differential much smaller, and therefore you might see the euro perform a little weaker against the yen than the US dollar. Now, when the economy is healthy, the global economy is booming, a lot of times you'll see countries like New Zealand out there with 5.5% interest rates, 6% interest rates, and Japan might be back down to 0.75%. You get paid quite nicely at the end of the day to hold the Kiwi against the yen. It's the same pattern here, so make sure that you go out there and keep track of the 10-year yields in the dollar and the yen. Just make sure that you are cognizant of the directionality of both. The bulk of the year 2021, 2022, and 2023, it paid you to get long in the dollar yen. And right here is a major reason why.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Welcome back.
And we're back. We are.
Yes, sir.
All right. How you doing, Coach Tony?
I'm doing quite well, Nice little break.
Good.
Rejuvenate.
Yes.
Get your head back into the market.
Yes.
Try to figure out what the heck's going on. But I think we'll switch it up this segment, take a break from the charts, answer a couple of questions if we can find some.
Yeah, if we can find some. And I know I left a little query in there to see if we can get some people in the live chat to come forward, because we would love to answer your pertinent questions that pertain to today's market or today or whatever pressing issue you may have. And if we don't get anything, then we will go to a list. But the list that I have, Coach Tony, has been revised a bit and there's not a lot left. So I think what I would prefer, if it's okay with you, maybe we just ask each other some open-ended topics or questions that seem to, seem to be commonplace with everybody, no matter what you're trading. And if anyone is listening in the chat and they want to come ahead and either ask follow-up questions to that or just bring whatever questions they have, we will certainly address those. Oh, here we go.
It is Ask the
This is someone familiar.
Experts.
This is someone familiar to you, Tony. This looks like someone we may know. How do I stop blowing accounts? Well, look. If you have a trader in the family that blows accounts, then you'll tend to blow accounts too. That's just what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, that's a good one. Got to learn from the best, right? I would say like father, like son, but no, that's not the case here. Well, Vince, let me tell you, how do you stop blowing accounts? Well, I mean, you got to figure out what the problem is first. Whether it's over trading, which is obviously the biggest one for some people, whether it's too much leverage, or it's a combination of the two, where it's just, you're wrong on one trade, right? Maybe you took one or two contracts of like mini Nasdaq. Say you're down like $700 on those two contracts. Well, you don't just turn around and flip your position, reverse your position, go from sell to buy to sell, and then take 4 or 5 contracts, right? Because the market is constantly changing. The market's constantly oscillating. And that's the other thing, is that if you go into a trade with an actual plan and there's an underlying reason why you took a trade, maybe it's, I think we're going to bounce off support here. We've just been trending a little bit. Hopefully this will be a support level. We'll bounce right off and then go higher. If it doesn't hold up and you just blow through a certain level and it essentially rejects your thesis of your trade, then get out of the trade, because you don't know how far it's going to fall. In that example, say you're long and you're looking for some support. You don't know how far it's going to go down. And that's okay. That's one of the things that I see a lot of novice traders doing, is that they're holding on to hope that the market finds some arbitrary level and then I guess eventually bounces so that they can make back a little bit of their loss. That's really not how the trading game works. I really don't know any successful traders, and Coach Darryl, feel free to elaborate on this. I really don't know any successful traders that have implemented that when it comes to losses, and are still actively trading. So,
exactly, yeah, no, and I think a lot of beginning, novice, developing traders, what have you. A lot of them get hung up on, I think, meaningless stats. They all want to know, what's the proper win rate I need to have, or what's my Sharpe ratio need to be, or whatever. And it's really, I don't want to say bogus, but it's just irrelevant at that stage. To your point, Coach Tony, the pros that I know that are in the game, that make money, that are here day in, day out, that come back year after year, they don't care about that. They can have a 30% win rate, a 35% win rate, a 38% win rate. And as long as they keep the losses small, but they hit home runs or bigger, not necessarily home runs, they can hit doubles and singles here and there, but they're making outsized gains on their winners than they are against their losses. That's the key. You just got to make more than you're spending, right? So try to eliminate that. And blown accounts could be, there's so many reasons to it. I think also when you're trading prop, you've got to be careful not to over leverage yourself. I think a lot of people get hung up on, I've got a $50,000 account. I got a $100,000 account, whatever. I got all this money to trade with. It's prop money. It's funded. Well, but it's not. You only have maybe a $3,000 drawdown or a $2,500 drawdown or whatever to your out. That's what you're trading. That's the size of your account. You're not trading a 50,000 or 100,000. Doesn't matter. It's really, you're only trading a few $1,000s. So you have to act accordingly, as if you were to open up a brokerage account and put in $2,000 or $3,000 of regular cash. Your broker wouldn't let you put on 15, 20 contracts on an E-mini type contract, right? So, or a trade. Absolutely. So you just have to keep it small, know where your limits are for the day. Also, if you're getting close to blowing your account, a lot of guys just want to YOLO it in and say, screw it, it's already blown. I might as well just put everything on and hope for the best. and it's already blown. But I also have seen the opposite, where a couple of guys have grinded out very small, and they've taken 2 or 3 weeks and they've gotten out of the hole and they passed their account. They didn't give up.
Sure.
So it's all about risk management. And so I think there's lots of ways we can answer that. But thank you, TBV Trades. Great question to start off.
Yeah. And I think that, just to add on to that, especially when you're looking at your max drawdown, don't forget that is your maximum drawdown, and then it's gone. It's over. Okay. So don't say I can lose up to $3,000 in this trade. If you're trading, I think it's $100,000 account. Don't do that. Yeah. Because now you have gone from potentially chopping it up to say, okay, I'm willing to lose $300 in this trade. Now you can do 10 trades, right? And you can lose 300,
Yes,
300, 300.
exactly.
But if you have
Exactly.
a 50% win rate, 70% win rate, you're not going to be hitting that. Maybe you'll lose 300, you get into the next one, you make 1,000. And then that pulls your drawdown even further away, and that gives you more of a buffer.
Yeah.
So that's just
Yes.
like one additional point. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. He's saying further, but I look at the chart and I see the trade, then it just doesn't work. Okay. So
if it doesn't work,
I would
then
say
you
that
bail,
you're probably
earlier.
looking at like, exactly. You just bail out, you get out of it. Or, if it's consistently not working, say you have a 10% win rate,
Right.
then I think that, you can kind of go out and
Take a
start
break.
exploring some different strategies, because there are strategies out there that are very basic, very easy to understand, and it's a little bit over a 50% win rate. Okay. So just go explore something else.
Yes.
Another thing is, don't get caught up in the tick for tick battle that the market is going through. So if you're looking at the 1 minute chart or a 30-second chart or something like that, that's not for you. Especially 30-second chart, that's not for you. That's for algorithmic trading. Okay. That's for a computer that can compress, a million bits of information in a millisecond and then make a trading decision. It's not for you. Okay. So, don't kid yourself, maybe turn it up to the 5 minute, the 10 minute, the 15, the hour, and just follow the trend. Try to identify trends, because that's what the market does. It trends. Okay. And even the best of us, whether you've been doing it for, 10 years or you've been doing it for 40 years, in the next 30 seconds, I can't tell you if the market's going up, down, or sideways. Okay. No one can.
Right.
Okay. But that's not why we're here. We're looking for setups. We're looking for very select calls on, I think, with great conviction that this is an important level and the market is going to go up or down.
Yeah, we're probabilities traders. That's really what it is. We're trading probabilities, and we're trying to find edges that give us a greater amount of probability. But again, we also have to put on risk, right? If we don't put on risk, we don't get paid as traders. But when you're starting out and learning, to what you said, Coach Tony, is great, because you don't know what you don't know. And it's very hard, if you've never been trading, to just come up with imagined scenarios or strategies that you think could work. You have to follow some people going on like live streams like this, where you get to watch a number of successful coaches that have been around for a long time. You pick up ideas. Mm-hmm. We're not telling anybody here to trade just like me or just like Tony or just like any of the other coaches. We all trade differently. No one trades the same, but you can pick up ideas, areas, instruments, things that may suit your personality or something that you gravitate towards, and that can get you on your path. That's the whole point of interacting in a chat room or coming on a live stream like this. And to the point of Ultra Maximus Prosecco, how he asked how a 30% win rate makes money. I can make money at a 30% win rate. I barely break 50% win rate, and I have very large win days usually. And it just comes down to, first of all, I do take a lot of trades. And I'm not saying, or nor am I advocating that people take a lot of trades. It's just my style. I take a lot of trades. I also tend to scale in with numerous contract sizes, and I scale out, or I scale in and I'm all out, depending on what's going on in the trade. So there's a lot of activity that I do. But the key is, if you keep the losses small, let's say you're just getting in and just setting a mechanical 3-point stop, or let's make it easy, a 5-point stop. You're trading a micro product and at $1.25, MES. So a 5-point stop's going to cost you, what is that, $7? So you hit that. If it gets fully stopped out, boom. And if you get a winner, and let's say you ride a winner for 10 points and you make $50, well, there you just made $42 on the trade. So you can have a number of small little losses. You can have 3 or 4 losses in a row. If you keep them $5, $7, $10, no problem. Don't let it get you, messed up in the head. Stick with your trade plan. Wait for a better opportunity. You come back in with another opportunity, and just keep the same risk management Don't up your size. Don't go crazy saying, oh, I need to martingale myself or double or triple your position to make back what you've lost. Just stick to your plan, put on the same amount of size, same risk to reward, whatever you're doing. And if it runs further enough in your favor and you get out, let's say you make 8 or 10 points. Well, now guess what? You've made back all of your losses and then some. So you're profitable on the day. And that's how you can win with a 30% win rate. It's totally doable. I see it done all the time. There's a big misnomer that people need to have high win ratios. All these guys on YouTube and these fake gurus and stuff touting, oh, my strategy makes 97% win rate, and don't fall for that crap. It's not true. It just doesn't exist. They're taking out all their losers and they're either modifying something, or they have numerous fake accounts and they're only putting on the good things that happen to win. And they're playing a different game. They're not trading. They're marketing education or some kind of program. That's what those guys are doing. They're not traders. They're selling something to you with the dream. Oh, I want to be like this guy. They're selling you a fake dream is what it is. So, that's what I would say.
No, I mean, and exactly to your point, to many points, there is no right way of, I wouldn't say right way of doing it. Okay, there are a couple of rules that you should follow, like cutting your losses. I would say that there is no perfect strategy, what you were talking about earlier, Daryl. There's no perfect strategy.
For sure.
Right? You got to do
anything perfect.
No, whatever you think is best, whatever works best for you. If you can identify certain trends and that breathes into your strategy even more, then stick with it. I mean, there was earlier today. I think that you were net short ES and I was net long Nasdaq, but we were looking at totally different time frames. Opposite ends of the trade. I was looking way more short term.
Yes.
Yeah, for a little bit of a lift, and then Daryl was looking at definitely the higher end time frame, right? The longer term, more zoomed out, and that's what he's talking about, like legging into positions, which is just adding more risk at different levels, because that helps. It helps with your dollar cost average, and it also helps when that sweet payoff comes and it actually starts to trend in your direction. But yeah, I mean, that's another reason why. Here on the channel, it is good to just kind of get on and see what different people are doing. And then you have people like Coach Sam, who are kind of just in and out of the market really quick, identifying certain key areas that he thinks it's either going to go up or down, it's topping out or bottoming out. And he makes a decision there. So everyone is totally different.
And it works great for him. It works.
Exactly.
It works perfect for him. He couldn't, he and I've talked about this so many times. He could not trade the way I do. And I could trade the way he does. And I will at times when it's hyper volatile, but I don't like to do it like that. And it just goes to your personality and you have to trade to your strengths. I think I was talking, I think I was talking about this yesterday on the stream. Too many times, the way we're taught in the Western world and our education system about being right and wrong, and you go to school, you memorize, you take a test, you got to get good grades or you get bad grades. It's like all or nothing, black and white. And we're put out into the job market, to the workplace, go to college, get a job, do this. But trading is completely different than all of those other professions and the way we're taught. Trading, first of all, we don't teach how to manage money or financials necessarily in school, unless you go to university for that. But the thing is, and I think this also applies when we're growing up as kids. If we play sports, like organized sports, like just sports teams, you don't have to be like varsity sports in high school, even just any kind of sport or anything where you're on a team or you're an individual sport, like a swimmer or something. And the coach is always telling you to improve your weaknesses, right? Everyone work on their weaknesses. We're taught that by our teachers. Work on your weaknesses. If you can only fix this thing, your grades will come up. In trading, I think there's so much involved. Focus on your strengths and improve your strengths. Just do what comes naturally to you. And if you can really eliminate the stuff that trips you up and gives you the losses and gives you the FOMO and gives you the fear and gives you all the anxiety and all the stuff that gets in our head about, worrying about, oh my God, I'm trading with scared money or whatever the situation may be. If you eliminate that and you work on the things that you find yourself good at, maybe you identify patterns really well. Maybe you're really good at technical analysis. Maybe you're good at, I don't know, maybe you're good at trading particular instruments, or you really like Forex, or you really like options, or you really like equities, whatever it is. Try to go down that path, because something inside you is telling you that you like that. And if you like it and you have a passion and you're willing to work hard for it, that is much more important than try to study everything under the sun and be, learn it all and not be great at anything.
Yeah.
So,
no, absolutely right. Yeah. No, 100%. And then, I 100% agree. It's just finding what you're good at, finding the easiest for you, the easiest patterns, the easiest levels. And then if you tend to look at more of the analytical stuff, the price action, and you can follow that, you can look at the order montage and see what's coming in, what's coming out, and you kind of want to just burn out your eyeballs and stare at the screen, go ahead, do that. If it works for you, it works for you. Okay. And don't try to, tell people otherwise, or let them tell you otherwise. All right. If it works for you, it works for you.
Very good. Very good. And Robert, welcome back, Robert. Robert was asking you, Tony, about your IB15. What time frame?
Oh, yeah.
I guess he doesn't know if you stop at the 44 or 45. I guess you go 45.
Yeah, I've actually never heard that. I've never heard that before. I mean, I've only been trading the 15-minute opening range for like a year and a half. And I immediately learned it. And then I pretty much haven't read about it at all or watched a how-to video on how anybody else does it anymore. But no, I set it just 9:30 Eastern to 9:45, and I let that 45 candle close. So I never actually thought about cutting off 1 minute before, but maybe I will. That's a good heads up.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be. I've never heard that either, so that's okay.
No, I mean, it's just these little things, right? I mean, it's just these little things that might add a little bit of alpha to your strategy. Who knows?
Correct.
But that's the other thing, is that when I'm doing it, I'm generally not trying to anticipate these certain levels. I'm usually waiting for price action to blow through or bounce off of to give me some sort of confirmation. So I'm not getting in prematurely. We get
you're
that 15-minute.
You're looking to establish. You're just watching, learning, seeing if you got if your bias is being confirmed or not, or trying to see where things are going. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. We break through that opening range high, that opening range low, up or down. That kind of tells me, okay, we break through the opening range low. I'm going to start looking for shorts. I know the next statistically significant level of like where, the Nasdaq, usually it's on the Nasdaq, where the Nasdaq's going to be leveling out. And I just look to kind of ride the trend, after that initial breakout. And then maybe there's a couple of pops in and out of those other levels that happen throughout the day.
Exactly.
But full 15 minutes. Good question there, Robert.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see here. Any other questions?
Yeah, if anyone else has anything else you want to add to the chat, please go ahead. We've got about 10 minutes left or so. But Delco, when the markets are quiet, you go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's also a strategy or an edge for some people.
It is.
If you require volatility, or you require range, or you require something and it's just not there, don't push it. Don't get in for the sake of getting into a trade and rolling the dice and having either a news event come out, a tweet, an algo, something just rip your face off in the other direction, and you go, what the heck? Because you wanted to be in the market because you wanted to be active, or you wanted to do something. If it's not there, stay away. Just play the market when it's your time.
No, 100%. I mean, there's always a chance to see. That's the thing, is that there's always a chance to lose money in the market. Always. There are seldom chances to make money. Okay. And that's what you're looking for. And I think that's what gets lost. It definitely, that information falls upon deaf ears for so many novice traders.
Great point.
Okay. Like just jumping in, you're probably going to lose. like we said earlier before, like we don't know if it's going up, down, or sideways in the next 30 seconds. And that's the other thing. If you jump in and immediately your position's in the red, and you're a person that hates losing or hates, seeing the color red, you're probably going to be having your finger on the trigger ready to close out that position. But I mean, even Coach Darryl earlier today, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you were losing on your trade, or maybe you're around break even, and the market time just kept on going and going and going, which makes you lose a little bit of confidence in the trade. That happens to a lot of people. So if you're not comfortable, it's just like, why are you getting into the trade? Okay, you got to have at least a little bit of conviction behind it, apart from just hitting buy or sell.
For sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then the way, I mean, when I enter a trade, like you said, Tony, we don't know where the market's going. We could look, and you can have pretty strong conviction, or you can have a setup and you've got all these other things that are lining up, and you're like, okay, this is great. This is A plus setup. I'm going in. It still cannot do what you think it's going to do. But when you take a trade, here's the thing that you have to understand. It's just like firing a gun. When you pull the trigger and that bullet leaves the chamber, you can't take it back. Wherever it's aiming, that bullet's going. And if you put on a trade, the trade's in play. If it gets filled, it's in play. And put a stop. And if you put a stop, either you can get out prematurely, like you said, you can always flatten or get out. Or if you're in with multiple contracts, you can start to scale out some of them, take some heat off of it. But if it goes to your stop and you're willing to let it take your stop out, that's the whole reason why you put on the trade anyway. I have a stop, and I'm wherever I move my stop to, even within a trade, if I decide to move it around, which I do often. Once I get to a level that I'm comfortable based on volume and what I see developing, I'll leave it. If it's meant to take me out, I'm okay with it, because you know what? I'm okay with losing because I put the trade on in the first place. If I'm willing to make the profit, I got to be willing to lose on the same side. That's just how I look at it. And that probably just goes towards all the years I've been trading that I can do something like that. But to the other point, let's say I wanted the market to go short, and I got in at what I thought was a prime level to go short. And I'm giving a very tight stop. Let's maybe say 2 ticks or a full point maybe in the ES. And if it doesn't do that, if it starts to go against me, I want to be immediately out. I don't care to sit and let it maybe come back to me after it's ripped against me 12 points or something. So there's people that could, and that's where the win rate, see, this is where the win rates and all these numbers are so, they get muddied, because if you keep entering lots of trades and you keep extremely tight stop, tighter than, let's say, the rotation of the product you're trading, you're going to probably get stopped out more, even if it goes in your direction eventually. So you keep getting hit, loss. And then you're like, oh, I got a winner. So you say, oh, I'm a hero. I'm a hero because I've been able to keep my losses small, and I got 2 or 3 big ones. So then what do you do now? Either you up your size, you get cocky. You up your size, or you move your stop bigger, and you keep the same thing. Now you're getting stopped out further out with bigger losses, and you're going, what happened? I thought I had the perfect strategy. All of a sudden I had an 85% win ratio. Now it's like a 40% win ratio, and I'm getting smoked. So this is why trading is so difficult, and every little factor and parameter that you tweak affects everything. It just does.
Yes.
So these are all things that and you're not expected to know this when you first get started. No one's expecting you to know this. This just takes a lot of time, a lot of screen time, and maybe once you perfect one little strategy, maybe I would say stick to that one, like you were saying, Tony. Stick to the ones that have good 50% win ratios. There's a lot of very common, simple entries that you can use to learn on, and maybe try to perfect one. And then you can then take it, once you get really good at that, and maybe add another one, or maybe refine that one to where you're just so good at that one, you don't need to worry about anything else. It's not about how awesome you are at every trade. It's about how much money can you friggin' make. That's the end of that's the whole deal.
Yes. And I actually know one thing that people, I think, again, don't talk about enough is flip-flopping. and what I mean by that is obviously if you're net long, it's going against you, so you flip short, right? But then it goes against you again, and you flip again.
Yeah.
I really do think that
Chopped
on a
around.
lot of these brokerage systems, right? They try to, I mean, it's a hot button. It's essentially a hot button. The little reverse position button, but it's very dangerous.
The reverse button.
It's
Yep.
very,
Yep.
yeah, it's a very dangerous button. Okay, because this is the main thing is that if you're hitting that, you really need to ask yourself, okay, is your original thesis of why you got into this trade invalidated? Because then if it is, then okay, right? Maybe you do need to reverse your position.
Right.
But if you're just flipping because it's going against you a little bit and you're just watching it tick by tick, all the orders come through and then fill, that's not a justified reason to use it. Okay, so be very careful of the reverse position button. I have seen some of the what is it? It's like the little performance stats tab. Like a lot of different brokers have the performance stats, so you can see how you're doing. What is your win rate? What is your average win loss? What is your profit factor? I've looked at guys that have blown accounts, and even myself in the very beginning, when I was blowing accounts and I was flip flopping, and I blew the account because I was flip flopping. My win rate or other people's win rates was actually it was 10%. Okay, so hitting that button a million times, reverse, is detrimental to your strategy. You're going to blow your account. Don't use it. Okay, sit on your hands and wait for the next setup. And I'm sorry.
And I know our time.
Here.
No, I know our time's up. But it's a great point. And when you hit the reverse button, it counts as a trade. It takes you out and immediately puts you in the opposite. So you're thinking, I'm still in the same trade. Maybe you're hitting the reverse button because you don't want to watch your stop get hit. You're afraid. Okay, I'll just reverse. But you know what? You're just chopping yourself up, and it's costing you commission every single time. So
I hear you.
Anyway, that was great. This was a great session. I think we answered a lot. Yeah. So
always great session.
So folks, stick around. I think we've got an interview coming up with one of our traders, and we'll be back in 30 minutes for live trading. So
sounds good.
Stick around. Hope you join us again.
See you then.
Thank you, guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, Faisal. How are you, my friend? Good to see you again.
Hey, Sam. Good. How are you?
I'm very good. For the viewers, we did have an interview. Obviously not live. We did have an interview. It hasn't been released yet, so the viewers wouldn't have seen it yet. But yeah, it was maybe a week ago or so. We had a good little chat. But yeah, great to have you on the show live this time. How are you doing?
Glad to be back.
Excellent. How's your trading week been?
It's going good. Trying to be a little bit more disciplined in it and trying to take less trades. Trying to manage the risk a little bit better than before now.
Very good. Yeah, less is more in trading. A lot of the time, less is more. I think Coach Tony and Coach Daryl were just talking about that in the Ask the Expert segment as well. 100% true. But Faisal, do you want to? So this segment is obviously all about you. You're the trader in the hot seat today, and the viewers and myself would love to see you break down some charts, show us some magic, show us what you see on a daily basis. Is that possible?
Oh, sure. I would love to.
Amazing. Let's do it. Okay.
All right. So I mainly trade NQ.
Bad echo. Okay. Back end, can you sort that out, or just double check for me, Faisal, if on Zoom, where it has the audio button on the bottom left, there's an up arrow. If you click that, just make sure you've clicked leave computer audio.
Let's see. Is this better now?
It was only when your screen was, excuse me, when your screen was up. So hopefully, we do apologize, viewers. We'll be with you in a second. Okay, let's try test this now.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, perfect. All sorted.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So should I start?
Yeah, please, by all means. What are we looking at here?
I wasn't sure if you're back on. Okay, so basically, my indicator is based on the EMAs. I practice EMAs only, and I take my trade according to the EMAs. So this morning, and I normally try to trade from 9:30 until 11:30. I don't try to take the trade after 11:30 or 12 o'clock because I feel like there's less volume, and then whatever money you make in the morning, it's enough for you. So this morning, I took the trade on this candle, the second candle, because I see it make a wick. It went up to test the cloud. These ribbons, I call them clouds, so easy to understand. So I see that it went up and it got that rejection from the cloud, and then I know it's going to go down. So I took my first trade on this one here, and I took around 50 or 60 ticks. And then the second trade I took was on this candle. This dodgy candle, it went up to the cloud, it got rejected from the cloud, and then I took the sell here, and then I was done on this second or the third candle.
Very nice. I mean, what a perfect entry, right? That was almost zero drawdown, that entry there.
Yes.
Amazing. Yeah, no, really good stuff. So the clouds you're looking at here, talk us through them. Are there any specific settings that you use, or is this default?
Yeah, so I basically build an indicator. It's called Quick Pips. So these are the EMA settings that I use. So basically the whole concept of trading is I try to make it easy for the beginners. Because I've struggled a lot when I was learning trading. There was not much to learn from YouTube, or there was not a lot of mentors out there. So I worked on these indicators. It's been quite some time now. I would say around 2 years now. So for 2 years, I've been working on this. So basically what I do in my trade is I just look if both the clouds are at the same directional. So one is orange and then the other one is red. I'm only looking for sell.
Right.
And if they are mismatched, like here, so one is orange and the other one is green, I don't take my entry.
Sure.
And then same thing if they both are, so I also sometimes use the fixed volume, but here. So if both the trades, the clouds are green, one is green, the other one is blue. After this candle, this is a good entry. So you can enter here, and this is a good 5-minute candle, and this is, I think, more than enough for the day, at least for me.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, you had a really good risk management in our interview. You had let me remember. So if you have a losing, you only have 2 losing trades, then you're done. Was that correct?
Yes.
And your winners as well. Walk us through again your risk management. So I remember I really liked what you did.
Sure. So it was basically, if I take my first trade, if it's a winning trade and I achieve my target for the daily target, that's it. I'm done for the day. I'm not taking any more trade. Let's say if my first trade is a losing trade, then I will take the second trade to recover the loss. If I was able to recover the loss, then I'm going to take the third trade to make some profit. So the third trade is going to be if I make money or lose money, that's it. I'm not taking any more trade after that. But if I took the first trade was a losing trade, the second trade was a losing trade, I am not taking the third trade. Then I'm just going to walk away.
Yes.
Then that's not my day. I will come back tomorrow.
I love that. And if you have a winning trade, say your first trade was a winning trade, how many winning trades are you willing to take in a day?
So normally, what I started recently is I also trading my live account. So on my live account, my goal is to grow it 3% a day. So that 3% is as soon I achieve that 3%, that's it. I'm not taking any more trade.
Yeah, and I'm assuming you're not going to touch the money. You're going to let that compound. You'll be a millionaire in about probably 4 or 5 months if you manage to do that consistently. I mean, the power of compounding is insane. I mean, if you can manage with your risk management, I think it's possible. The reason a lot of people get chewed up, like when they do compounding kind of challenges, so to speak, like 3% a day, 5%, whatever it is, right? Because obviously in your live account, you can push the limits a bit more. In the prop account, that wouldn't really be possible, right? But in a live account, you can. And the reason people make the mistake is that they might be good. They might make 3% the first day, another 3% the next day. But then on the third day, for example, they'll have a bit of a losing streak and they've lost 3%. But they keep on trading, trying to make now 6%. Do you see what I mean on that day? Because the 3% they lost and an additional 3% to stay in profit. And that is where they always fail these kind of challenges. Whereas with your mentality and the way you have your risk management, okay, if you have a losing 3% day, no big deal. You come back the next day, hopefully you make it back up, right? And you make another 3%. You've only lost, theoretically, 2 days of progress, right? And when you're talking about compounding, 2 days is a small amount of time for the effects of compounding. I mean, the effects of compounding is insane. It's mathematical, but it's almost like magic.
Yeah, so I basically started a challenge with $500, not more, because I know like when people come into trading, sometimes the beginners, or when I was a beginner, when I was like new to trading, I don't want to invest too much money in it because I know I'm going to lose because I don't have proper knowledge about trading. So in the beginning, it's more of a gambling than a trading, right? So when I started it, I started with the prop firms, then I started with the live account. You know what's going to happen with the live account when you start. So I went to 0. And then this time I said, okay, let me take a challenge to start it with the 500 and then grow it and see how far I can go. So that 500, I grow up to 2,500 in 2 weeks. Okay, so 10 trading days. And then now that 2,500.
I gotta give you a round of applause.
Thank you. So now that 2,500, I am trading to grow it 3% a day. So rather than going for the bigger wins, I want to try to go as soon I am done with my trade and I see, okay, I make the 3%. That's it. I am not trading. After that, I feel like it's a bus. Once you get off the stop, you just go home. You just don't want to stay and keep looking at the bus, right? So once I'm done, I'm done.
That's amazing. $500 to $2,500 in, do you say 2 weeks?
2 weeks, yes.
Yeah, that's really, really impressive. I mean, sure, you look, there's some people out there. There's always someone out there online. You'll see on Instagram or whatever. Be like, oh, that's easy. I could do that in one trade. Yeah, theoretically you can. You just got to over leverage like crazy and hope for the best. But to do it consistently over a span of 2 weeks, that's impressive. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
So
when
I would love to know where you are in a few months' time.
Sure. So when I was trading with a lot of different prop firms, the problem I was having is I was seeing big numbers every day, right? I go with like 3 or 4 NQs, right? You go with 3 or 4 NQs, just one small push, you make $300, $400, $500, right? But also when it goes against you, then you have to buy a new account because that's it. Your account is done. So then it was hard for me to try to forget those bigger wins and then convince myself to start small. So with 1 MNQ or 2 MNQ max, and then make less, but make every day.
Mm-hmm.
So that is helping me now. So I am not going with NQs anymore. I'm just sticking with MNQs, 1 or 2 MNQs, and that's it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're 100% right with that. And I find as well, when you're doing these compounding challenges, like I've been thinking about doing one myself, actually, for quite a while. I've just never, I've just never actually done it. But I've been tempted to try it out. So I might give it a go as well, actually. And maybe track the progress here, on Hola Prime TV. That would be great. But I think another issue a lot of people have is they're not used to bigger numbers, right? So when you're on your cash account or your live account and you've got $500 in there, you're used to maybe, if you're in a really good trade and you've just hit TP, you're used to maybe, $40, $50, whatever it might be, right?
Yep.
Once you start getting to the bigger numbers, your body, like your mind reacts differently when you see a bigger number, because you're not used to seeing bigger numbers on the screen in your P&L. So if you're all of a sudden minus, 500 in drawdown, your heart's going to be, pumping like crazy because you've only ever seen, $30 in drawdown. Now all of a sudden you're 500. Oh, wow. It's a big difference. So, and that usually messes up people's progress in these challenges because they're good for the small amount of time, but then once they start getting into money that means something to them, a few thousand, whatever, right? Money that they actually have now a emotional connection to, they really struggle to trade how they were trading when it was a smaller amount of money, where they didn't care if they lost it. So again, but it comes down to that robotic discipline you need to have as a trader, where almost just don't even look at your P&L. Don't allow any of those sudden, emotions to take control and cloud your judgment. Stick to the plan no matter what. And all of a sudden it works. It's such a hard thing to do, but I think you've cracked it. I think the way you speak, the way you show, how you trade, your risk management, you've got a solid mind and a really good mindset that every trader should really adopt.
Well, thank you. Yeah. So when I don't know if I tell you the story or not, but I was trying to pass a challenge. It was a 150K challenge, and you have to make $9,000, right? So I started 9:30 in the morning. Of course, I was going with a bigger lot size. I think by 10:15 or 10:30, I was up $8,500. Single day, same day, in 1 hour. And then I said, you know what, let me make that remaining 500 today. And I lost that challenge.
Oh,
I could have waited yeah, I could have waited for the next day and make those 500 in the next day. But once you start doing it and you feel like, okay, I know everything, right? No one knows in trading. No one knows everything. No one knows what's going to happen next second. So I did the same thing. I went with the bigger lot, and then I said, okay, the market is going to move at least 10 ticks in my favor, right? But it did not. And it went against me, and it just took the account away from me. So now I decided to again, just go small. I don't know if I can show you here. Let me see my plan, my trading plan.
Yes.
So
amazing. Definitely. And if anyone in the chat has any comments for Faisal, please leave them in the chat. And we'll read it out live. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
So the whole Excel spreadsheet and everything. Very organized.
So these are my 2 winning days. This is today. Okay, so today I make 77.25. This is my capital, and this is how much I'm gonna grow it for the next 3 months. So if I keep doing it every day, see, it's the targets are not too big; they're achievable. So if I keep doing it for the next 3 months, my $2,500 is going to become $16,094.
Very nice.
And this is the challenge that I'm taking now on my live account.
Hey, I have full faith in you. If there's someone who can do it, it's you. Because again, it's not about strategy. It's not even about skill as a trader. I mean, obviously you are a skilled trader, but it's about mindset. This challenge is 100% to do with mindset. You have an edge as a trader, but so do so many other traders out there. They all have an edge. It's actually quite easy to find an edge in the market, because even if you just flip a coin, there's a 50-50 chance of being right or wrong. So you only need to be a little bit correct overall to kind of have an edge in the market. The rest is all down to your mindset, whether you allow that edge to play out or do you keep changing and flip-flopping on your strategy. And you have the mindset for this. So this is incredible. I can't wait. In 3 months' time, we're going to have to reconnect and see how far along you are. How long until you're a millionaire? Because it's going to start growing quick once you hit around those kind of numbers.
Well, let's see how it goes. I feel like you cannot become a millionaire overnight. Well, I was thinking this and that. I was, having a lot of losses. So now I kind of convinced myself that you cannot become a millionaire. I was actually watching a video the other day, and then it was a good example. Someone was telling the example that, a bamboo tree, it takes 5 years for a bamboo tree to start growing. So 5 years, that tree is under the ground, right? It just does not come out even 1 centimeter. But after 5 years, you wake up in the morning and you're going to see a tree coming out like very fast. So same thing with the trading, you have to invest your time until you learn. And once you learn, then you're going to grow like a bamboo tree.
Yeah, very, very good metaphor there. I love that. That's a really good metaphor. I didn't know that as well about bamboo trees. So you learn something new every day. In the chat, Hira Chowdhury says, "Hello, Faisal. Thanks for sharing your journey from 150,000 adrenaline rush to making 3% a day and compounding the capital. Absolutely amazing to see how a little 3% and 5% can make. Absolutely. Compounding is scary, how powerful it is. I do recommend anyone, there's a compound interest calculator, just Google it, literally compound interest calculator. Play around with the numbers. You'll be blown away, because I'm sure you've done this as well, Faisal. Obviously you have. When you select how many months you want this to run for, once you hit maybe a year, I'm sure the numbers are just astronomical. Obviously there is a limit you can physically, have as a retail trader, but because of, your broker and things like that. But it's just insane how quick it starts. Once it starts snowballing, how quick the numbers just get bigger and bigger, and it's life-changing amounts of money.
Yeah, I have tried even I put the numbers in the chart, and I see like if someone wanted to start as a beginner trader who does not have enough money, they can start with $20. If they're forex trader, they can start with $20, and they can go with 0.01 lot, and you will be surprised that the daily profit target is $1 a day. But once you start making those $1 and then $1.50, $2, right, you can grow your $20 account into, I think, more than $450 in 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
insane, right?
In the beginning, I've in a lot of social media, what I see, people show their expensive cars, and then they try to show traders that you can do this. Yes, you can do this, but it's going to take time. It is not going to be any time. Like in trading, I would say like it's been 2 years, and the first year or the year and a half, I considered myself as I'm still a beginner trader, but like I'm trying my best to be profitable. But the things are totally different when you start, because when you start, you're gambling. When you start a demo account, you go with the bigger lot, you see bigger size, bigger profits, right? And then when you see it's a losing trade, there's no emotions because it's not your money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. And that story you shared about making $8,500 on the prop account and then losing it all because you were $500 short. I think so many traders can relate to that. I can certainly relate to that. It's always the closer you get to your target, whatever mental. I remember there was once, for example, a bit different, but similar principle applies. It was on my live account, and I made, I think I was like $6 short from an even 1,000. My profit was like 994 for the day. And I was like, it just bugged me because it was so close to 1,000. I just psychologically wanted to see 1,000.
Yeah.
So naturally, I was like, how hard is it to make $6? I mean, I can almost guess it. I don't even have to wait for a good setup. Anything that's half okay, I'll just take it and it'll be okay, right? It's only $6. And I kid you not, and you cannot make this up. I obviously entered a trade that I normally would not have taken because it didn't meet all my requirements, but nonetheless, I thought $6. I entered, and I was never in profit. It was instant drawdown. It got worse and worse. And then before I know it, I closed the day out at like $600 something, and I was just like, why? Those last little $6 made me lose. And it's just insane. Again, that's all psychological. Wouldn't have happened if I had a stronger mind in that moment.
Yeah, so when you feel like, okay, I just need to make like $5 or $10 or whatever just to make it round number, right? Then you don't wait for your setup. Then you just jump in the market, wherever the market is. And then as soon you enter the trade, your entry is going to be either the bottom of the candle or the top of the candle. And then it's going to go against you.
Yeah, you can't make it up. It's insane. And, I don't know if that's a level of greed. I think there is a bit of greed involved in that as well, which is obviously a bad emotion to have in trading. But it's also, I found I am better when I don't look at my P&L in a weird way. I know, how obviously what my stop is, like the amount it is. I know that. And I know what my TP is. And, if I'm in a trade, I can still see the P&L, but I try not to look at it because the constant fluctuations of it is messes you up. When you see it just on the candle, it doesn't look so bad. But when you see the numbers, jumping up and then all of a sudden it's down an extra 200 and then it's up at 300. And it's very hard to kind of keep your emotions in check. And I don't like looking at my balance either, because if my balance is a few dollars short of a nice round number, I know that it's very hard for me to control myself and say, no, I'm not going to take a trade. This is silly. I always want to round up to have a nice whole number. And I think a lot of traders do that as well. I still struggle to this day. I did it the other day. literally did it the other day live on Hola Prime TV. I was up $900 something, wanted to get to 1,000. It was the last 30 minutes of the day trading, and I was like, no, I have to get to 1,000. And I ended the day at $700 because I just took a random trade. Yeah. I still do it to this day.
Yeah. I think sometimes we have to focus more on having the win trades than just achieving the target. And also for all the people that they're watching us, I would suggest them, or I would recommend them to stick with one thing. Just stick with one strategy. I have tried so many indicators. One day one is gonna work, next day it's not gonna work. Then you go for the next one, right? So then you're not learning anything. Then you just keep trying new things, and it will take a lot of time. So when I stick with one strategy, I have been practicing one thing. It's a high risk trade, but I have a really good win rate on it. What I do is in the morning at 9:30, I change my time to 1 minute, and I plot 20 SMA. So if the first candle closed below 20 SMA, I enter short trade. And because the volume is so much at that time, I just scalp quickly. And if the first 1 minute candle closes above 20 SMA, I buy there. And then as soon the candle goes in my favor, I close it. This is my first trade, okay? And then after that, I just wait for my setup. And I take the trade with the setup.
I like it. That's really awesome. Well, Faisal, I mean, sadly we have hit time, but it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you again. I really do enjoy when you come on, and hopefully you can come back on a future date as well and give us a nice update with the compounding as well, because I'm really curious to that. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What is going on, Coach Tony, Coach Daryl, Coach Paul? I hope you had a great break.
Yeah, I'm eating a ravioli.
All good in the hood.
Ravioli.
You don't need it. You don't need to talk, Tony. We'll fill it for you. Tony Ravioli.
My bad.
That's your new nickname now, Tony Ravioli.
Oh, good. I love it. A little casual, little light racism. I love it. No. Actually, Sam, I was watching the previous. Obviously, I was watching the previous segment that you had, and I'm up $809. So I got to update my P&L here. And I was just thinking, I got to break 1,000. I got to break 1,000, man, today.
Trust me. I've done that so many times and just.
I think Tony Ravioli is mild. We could call you WAP or something, right? It could be worse.
Oh, I know. See, that's actually when I was on with Tiger. When I was on with Tiger, he was talking about that. Actually, was it Tiger? Yeah. I've heard that a couple of times actually. Now it's I mean, it's outdated, but come on, don't sleep on it.
Well, of course it's outdated, dude. I'm Polish. I got all kinds of stuff I could bring up on.
Oh, I know. The Polacks, they used to take it a lot in the early 1900s. I mean, I think every group has its day, right?
Everyone does, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Darryl always takes it to another level.
Oh, of course. You have to. And Eric Lake, you're killing it. You're killing it in Discord. I love what you're doing, and we're glad to have you back. You came to your senses, my friend. I read what your little diatribe there, and you came to your senses. I'm glad to have you back, as we all are.
Yes. Let's see.
So,
I'm long 2 minis right now in the ES. I'm looking for a retrace back up to 64.90 area. I've been chopped up throughout the last
welcome
hour.
to the ES.
And
welcome to the ES. Yes.
ES is really testing me
I'm
at the
long
moment.
too as well.
But, all right.
I'm long too as well, Paul. I got in right before we came on stream. What's your entry? I got in at 82. Probably a little late.
I'm at 81.
I was watching this.
I'm at 81. Ooh. So
look at you.
Right there with you. Well, I was at 79 and I was up like $400, and then we had that crash back down, and I ended up losing a little bit off of that. I was surprised that we didn't make the rotation there. Sellers really came in, but I'm not sure if they're capable of continuing the down.
No, that was a Trump headline.
That was a Trump.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a Trump headline. I was in. Yeah, I was in the trade on my cash account. I was trading during the break. I'm still in long on my cash account as well, but it came really close to my stop on that Trump, because he was saying basically, if we don't get a deal, I'll fly home right away. I'll just go home. And I don't know why the market even reacts to this
he made some sort of weird comment. He's like, "Yeah, stock market's at record highs," and it's like, okay,
I know.
Is he going to say that it's frothy and overvalued? So I think that the algos were kind of climbing the pump to go down. And then there was the Trump comment. If the meeting goes well with Putin, then I'll head back home. But then he ended it with, "I would head back home real fast." Why,
real
fast. Have your finger on the trigger for the nuclear arsenal, or
right.
He's got to keep the engines running on Air Force One, running on the tarmac.
Yeah. And what's happening now is, I guess the plane just landed 2:20 Eastern time, so about 17 minutes ago. So things are going down in Alaska right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Darryl, real quick. Go on, Paul. You can go first.
No. All I was going to say was that we'll see what happens here in the next few minutes. But my stop is at 64.76. So if I get taken out, that'll be a pretty sizable loss. This is a rough day for me in general. But I was not expecting that. I wasn't thinking about headlines, the headline risk there either. So thanks for bringing that to my attention. Looks like Trump's just done me dirty here. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think that's how it's going to carry through the close.
Yes. Agreed.
Might need to get out soon.
So when we were on break,
sir. Yes, sir.
I was browsing Instagram just for fun, right? Browsing Reels, and Darryl popped up in my Instagram Reels. A viral clip of Darryl. popped up. So if the back end want to switch to my screen real quick, I did send it to you, Daryl. I don't know. I don't think you saw it yet.
Where?
But I did send it to you on Instagram.
Where?
On Instagram. I DM'd you on Instagram.
Oh, on Instagram. Okay.
But
okay.
My screen is shared back end. You should be able to see it. If you go to my screen back end.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's just watch this. Here's a video of Daryl.
No way.
Pink room too, Daryl. I didn't realize your color choices.
Dude, that looks scarily, eerily similar. What the hell?
Yeah.
Dude, what
I
the
know.
hell?
If
Who
we
is
put
that
an AI overlay and put
That's
your face
crazy.
onto that, that would be you.
Oh my
That
god!
would be you. This is Coach Darrow getting ready for the
even
trading
my
show
triceps
every
are
day.
similar. Even my triceps. I mean, that's crazy, dude. Except I have more chest hair, but aside from that could be that's ridiculous. I just want to know what Sam's doing looking at shirtless men on Instagram and looking around.
Say, what does your algo have?
It came up as a reel. I was swiping and it literally just came up. It's obviously
exactly,
people
Tony.
taking the piss, but
yeah, your algo doesn't lie.
You want to know who a person is?
I was going to say, you want to know who a person is, you have them open up Instagram, let them scroll a couple of times through their reels, and then you'll figure out exactly who they are.
Oh my God, that is so funny. That was so funny. Dude, that is hilarious.
I mean, you check out even my younger brother. It's like the same thing. You open up.
Oh yeah, you did send it to me on Instagram.
Booty,
holy
booty. You know, girls in bikinis. It's like, okay, all right.
Yeah,
we get
classic.
it. We get it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my God! You even
So,
put
yeah,
out
I'm not
keep up
here.
the good work, Coach D. Look at this guy. Oh my God!
Yeah, that's it.
Dude, that's funny. That is so funny. That is so freaking funny. Oh my God! So who sees this? Anyone that's on my Instagram would see this? Because I'm not really up.
No,
on
that
Instagram.
was a private message.
That's just a
I'll send it to
private.
you privately.
Okay. That's so funny. God damn, that's funny. That is hilarious.
Too
much. My God. Oh boy. I think that's what was in the attic. You found me in your attic. I was just flexing and throwing
Clearly.
boxes around and
Practicing the
kicking the
routine.
walls. Yes.
It's brilliant.
All right, well, I'm holding my long here. This is, God, man, it came. Gotta get above
it's not
the
looking the
volume.
greatest.
If I get to 85, I may cash out, but I do not want to see it go down to point of control. We've got a very clear profile on the day on the ES, though. Very clear. You know, anything 85, 86 down below is just Gaussian all the way through. It's just heavy down there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Not sure about it. Doesn't look like it wants to rotate anymore.
Just gonna scalp my way up. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. That's your MO. Oh, come on. Where's your stop at, Paul? Or are you out already? Did you get
Mine
taken
is
out?
at 64. Mine's at 64.76. So I've got about 3.5 more points, but this is just getting real choppy looking. And
Oh yeah, I'm at
Nasdaq-
64. I'm at 76 quarter. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. That's funny. What up,
Yeah,
Tiger?
probably
Hold that
not.
Tiger. Hold that Tiger.
The Nasdaq's looking like it's losing its trend, and it looks like it wants to roll over. Wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to get into shorts right now.
Yeah, I am strangely optimistic on the long side, though. Don't know why.
I
It's
was
just like a spider sense.
I was until about until about 9 minutes ago. That's when I became not optimistic.
Yeah.
It's taken a turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, we'll see what comes out. It's crazy how like late in the day it is. I mean, I probably, what are they, 5 hours behind? Because they're out there in Alaska, or they have the California timestamp.
No, they're the same as Hawaii right now because Hawaii doesn't change time. So normally Hawaii's 3 hours behind me, and on daylight savings they're only 2. So in the summer they're 2. I think Anchorage is the same. I believe they're at least 2 anyway. So
gotcha.
It's 11:44 for me in California, so it's probably 9:44. Let me just check.
Yeah. So you got the whole day ahead of you. What time do you end up calling it quits and heading, packing it in, going to bed? What time do you usually do that? You like 8 o'clock or something?
Late. No, hell no, dude.
Really?
No.
Oh wow.
I'm lucky if I get to bed before midnight. I live on little
sleep. How many hours of
sleep.
sleep do you get?
Like 4 or 5 during trading during the week, and then if I can sleep in on Saturday or something, I'll get like 8 or 9 hours and try to catch up.
Yeah.
I just can't. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I may be able to get better now.
Not a big sleeper.
No, I can be. The problem is if I go to sleep, like I have to get up for this, so I gotta be up like at 5. Otherwise, if I push it too late, like I can't just like get ready and get on stream in 20 minutes. I gotta like get up and check everything out. I gotta let the dog out. I gotta make coffee. I gotta do all my crap. I gotta fire up everything. You know, it takes a while. So
you gotta be a man. Get the day going.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, I get to start happy hour early today. See, so and you do too when you're done, I guess. But you and Paul have the late show. You got the late show today, I think.
Yeah, we could turn it into a happy hour.
Sam and I don't have to do it today. Woohoo!
Thank God.
I'm so happy. But I have an interview at 11 p.m. So I got to work till late anyway.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
So interestingly, this is weird. They're only an hour behind me, Anchorage. Wow. So they're an hour behind like Vancouver? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. So it's 10:46 in Anchorage right now. Huh. Just a fun fact. Fun fact for everyone who wants to know when Santa Claus is coming again.
Absolutely.
There is a place, and the reason I said that is because there's a little area called the North Pole, Alaska, but it's not in like the Arctic Circle or Barrow or Nome or any of that. It's not way up there. It's actually right outside of Anchorage, and the LA Kings, which sorry about your Brad Marchand, by the way, big guy Tony, but I'm a big hockey fan, big NHL fan. So the Kings we have a goaltender that's from the North Pole, Alaska, and he's been demoted to the American Hockey League right now. But I just know it because he's like, I think he's like the 3rd hockey player ever to get drafted or play in the NHL from the North Pole, Alaska, which is so random.
Oh my God!
So it's just kind of a weird thing in my mind. I'm like, oh yeah, North Pole.
Have any of you guys ever been to Alaska before or no?
Oh yeah, I've been a few.
Yeah, Alaska.
It's one of my favorite places to be. I drove on the Alaska Canada Highway on their 50th anniversary, which I think was in 1992, I want to say. Because I think I told you guys, we used to have a big motor. We had motorhomes. We would drive across country to Eastern Canada every summer from my mom's family. So that's like I've been to all 50 states and everything and all over. But we would, one year we went up and we went over near this little place called Dawson's Creek, British Columbia, which is like 5 miles from the Alberta border. And then you take it and it's the original, what's called the Alcan Highway, which was built like in around World War II. So this is what was the reason for this. This was Alaska, U.S. and Canada were building a road that would transport military tanks, what have you, to Alaska in case that we had a confrontation with Japan or Russia for World War II. Mm-hmm. So they made this highway. Mm-hmm. It's called the Alcan Highway, and it's like 1,500 miles. And back then it was all dirt and very, very dangerous and hard to travel, permafrost and stuff, but it's all paved. And then anyway, it goes from like Dawson's Creek and it goes into Fairbanks. So it ends in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Okay.
It's really pretty. Beautiful. I mean, going through Yukon is probably one of my most beautiful places I've ever been to on the planet. It's just gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah. Good old Yukon territory.
You gotta be careful out there. Carry a heavy handgun for those bears.
You do. You do. We used to go salmon fishing and we'd go duck hunting. So we'd have like our shotguns for the ducks, but we would go fishing. We all had to have, someone had like a 44 mag or something big, usually a revolver on your side when you're fishing by the stream, right? And we'd go in the fall, it's duck season. And it's also the bears are fattening up to go to hibernation. So you had to carry a handgun just in case you encountered something crazy. You never know.
Those things are massive.
But
they stand up and they're like, like 10 feet tall, 12 feet?
It's like 9 feet. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's crazy, dude. So crazy.
The Kodiak bears, the ones on the Kodiak Island, are the biggest bears in the world. They're basically brown grizzly bears, but they're called Kodiak bears because they're like even bigger than they're just like massive.
Yeah, that is insane.
The last time
the long is holding here.
I was in North Carolina like a couple of years ago, and me and my wife were on like a hike thing, and we stopped our car at this on this ridge, like overlooking all these mountains and whatever. And we were walking around, and then just out of the corner of my eye, like 2 little cubs come out. And I immediately I was frightened because I was like, where the hell is the mom? I was like, we need to get the hell out of here. Like, run to the car.
You're right. And, no joke.
Next thing you know, the mom's coming out of a tree, jumping onto me to kill me because I'm near its cubs. So that scared the living hell out of me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And of course, no bear spray, no firearm. It always happens when you don't have anything on you, right?
I know.
Exactly.
I just ran into a mountain lion on one of my hikes. I just ran into it last week. It's the second one I've seen in this year. Usually they're not going to mess with you, but I thought I turned around because the sun was going down, so the hills were kind of lit up. And usually I see a lot of mule deer. There's a lot of mule deer by me that come out, in the evening. So I thought I saw it was like a deer. I thought it was like a doe. And I turn around and I'm like, and I see the tail, and I'm like, oh, forget mountain lion. And it just sat, and it wasn't really looking at me. It was, I think, woke up. It went by this little rocky outcrop, and it just was like overseeing the little hillside, looking for, some rabbit or something to eat, right? Or maybe, whatever. Just woke up. And I was like, oh, damn. It was only like 50 yards away, but I was like, I had nothing on me. I had a hiking stick, and I'm like trying to look for a big rock. I'm like, I don't know, knife. And then I walk backwards on the trail because you don't want to turn your back because they will jump on you.
Yeah.
And I have my mountain bike. I take my mountain bike out a lot too, but usually I go with some buddies. So they usually won't get you if you're out with numbers, but sometimes they jump on you when you're on a mountain bike too. It's crazy.
Jeez, dude.
Yeah, you got to get the little pepper spray or the bear spray. Come on, man. At least something. That's probably the easiest thing to carry around.
Yep. Yeah, no, it is. It's convenient. From a convenience factor. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's not cool for me to carry my Glock on an outside holster with in a state that there's no open carry or anything. I don't think that'll work.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Although there's times I want to, trust me.
I can't believe that they sell that brand in California.
Oh yeah,
like everything is banned there, right? Everything. Actually, I think that you
guys
just kind of got liberated, right? Like a month ago or something.
No, I mean, well, what, on handguns and stuff you talking about?
No. I know that you guys can buy ammunition and get it shipped to your door now. Did you know that?
No, we can't. No, hell no.
No, you can't.
We can't even get ammunition. You can now? Yes. We had a waiting period on ammunition. Yeah. We had a not only do you have to wait 21 days for a shotgun, long gun or handgun. Now it used to be if you wanted to buy ammunition, just regular, like if I want to go buy 45 ACP or slugs for my shotguns or anything, I would have to buy it in the store, provide my ID, all that stuff, and then I couldn't go back to pick it up for 21 days. So it's ridiculous. I was like, I can't even get ammunition.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Insane. I know. In 3 weeks, you could be like raped or murdered or something. Like if you're a woman,
yeah.
Do something.
No, I know, and that's like the worst thing, right?
Ridiculous.
Is that these crazy gun laws end up hurting the most vulnerable people that like need it right now. And it's like, how many travesties do they actually prevent? None, because they keep on freaking happening. So
every gun owner I know is super responsible, super safe with their guns. They all have safes. They lock everything up. They're not careless. They're not felons. They're not any of this crap, right? It's just, like you said, it's the law-abiding citizens that suffer. All the other guys. If there's a criminal who wants a gun, he's going to go down to South Central or Watts. He's going to buy it in 10 minutes off the street. It's like not going to prevent them from anything.
It's like, oh, good. I'm not going to get attacked for 24 days. So 21 days will work. Perfect. Thanks.
I know.
But yeah, Daryl, I would check that out.
I remember
I think it was a couple of weeks ago.
I will. I actually will. I didn't hear about this. I bought my first handgun when I turned 21 because you had to be 21. And Bill Clinton had just got into office and he had signed that. He was going to sign the Brady Bill, which was that law that was it restricted back then in 1992, it was like the caliber and the amount of you could carry in a magazine and all this. So I remember buying my Glock then. And I was like, all my buddies were like, got to get it now because Clinton's going to come in and we won't be able to citizens won't be able to have arms anymore. And it was back then. I was a little too probably gung ho and, young whippersnapper, 21, 22-year-old kid thinking. But I do remember buying my first handgun when Clinton came in because I thought, oh, he's going to change. He's going to make a socialist. We're never going to be able to do anything. Exactly.
Yeah. What about you, Sam? I know that's pretty tight over there across the pond, right? I mean, you got any?
It's tight.
You got any hand cannons?
We can have shotguns, but they're a bit different to the amounts. But we can have shotguns. It's actually relatively easy to get. You just need to join a gun club. Obviously, not have a criminal record or anything like that, but then you need a gun safe. All that. The police have to come over, inspect where you're going to keep it, all this sort of stuff. But it's relatively easy to get. I go shooting, like play pigeon shooting quite a bit. So I personally haven't bought them, but you can get like rifles and things as well. But handguns is a no-no. No handguns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, clay pigeon.
I heard you have a nice. You said you don't own a gun, but I thought you owned a nice little 10-second pea shooter. You were talking about that earlier.
I do, yeah.
Where can I get?
It's always loaded.
Are you talking about my
concealed carry, baby? Talk about concealed carry.
Yeah, always.
Hey,
unless he goes to the nude beaches of Greece.
This is what happens when Troy is not here. Sam gets the brunt end of the stick.
No.
Hey, I'm happy.
Troy's gonna get it.
I'm good with
Troy's
it.
gonna get it next week.
Well, there was some sort of news headline or something because I just got stopped out big time.
Yeah, my cash account got ripped too. Damn it.
Putin lands in Alaska for summit. I'd like to see ceasefire. I wouldn't be thrilled if I don't get a ceasefire. So, well, that was 7 minutes ago, so that can't be it.
Freaking No, it can't be it. But freaking algos, man.
And
Stupid
I
ass
just
algos.
wouldn't trade until.
Wow. The book is
Trump
so
and
thin. It
Putin
just
done.
on the ES, it just all liquidity's gone. What in the hell?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we're missing.
Yep. U.S. has readied a suite of options to punish Russia if talks fail. Mols, Rosneft, and Lukoil sanctions if Putin balks on ceasefire. So the algos,
Lukoil, we already have Lukoil
got that
sanctions. Yeah, that's
ahead
it.
of time.
That's it. But Lukoil, we've had
Daryl hasn't
Lukoil
gotten his
sanctions,
dividend
haven't we?
payment in months, in years. He hasn't gotten his Lukoil dividend yet.
I got Gazprom stock too, man. Putin owes me on Gazprom.
Oh, God,
Where is
yeah,
it?
yeah,
Come
yeah.
on.
Oh man! Actually, I was watching this documentary a couple of weeks ago about the Russian
That
oligarchs.
sucked
And
out ripped.
I mean, so many people have probably heard the stories about how they became who they became, right? Some of these guys
Yep.
used to run like hot dog stands or like sausage.
I know.
bratwurst
I know. They're
stands, and
instant
now they're, like, a
billionaires
billionaire.
now. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
well,
yeah, totally.
So they were talking about like, okay, what about these guys that are like, were like mid-level workers and now are like billionaires? Like, so some guy did some investigative journalism and found out that in the mid-90s, after the collapse of the USSR, they sold off a massive part of like Siberian oil fields to some guy that eventually like made Lukoil or Rosneft or whatever for $40,000. And like now
my Lord.
it like gives him like $8 million a day. Now. A day.
A day?
Wow.
Whoa.
Well, yeah, depending on the price of, crude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild.
$40,000.
Yep. For 40
Yeah,
grand.
that's how. No, that's all the inside game, dude. That was all part of the KGB with Putin, right? Some of those were his boys that he, hey, you scratch my back, I'll take care of you. I'll give you all these contracts and these things. These guys became instant billionaires. They didn't earn any damn thing. None of these guys. It's just
No,
friends of friends,
really
right?
just right place, right time. Yeah, and friends of friends. Yeah.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Crazy.
Bloody hell.
I mean, the
Well,
hot dog story. The
are we
guy that
doing
was
the
running the
most?
hot dog stand in Moscow. Yeah, the guy that was running the hot dog stand in Moscow, he ended up becoming one of the right-hand men inside the Kremlin to Putin, and like eventually, I think his business is agricultural based. So obviously, like that food background or whatever.
Right.
So it's crazy though. It's so crazy. Actually, hang on one second, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. I can't believe that. $40,000.
Come on. Yeah, I know.
Insane. Imagine, I don't know.
That freaking.
It's crazy.
That freaking rip kicked my ass in the cat.
Should
My cash
we-
account. I had 5 contracts on. It just
All
blew
right.
$1,500 on me. That, damn it.
Should we
Yeah.
do roll time? Back
Yeah,
in?
Yes, we should.
Are we happy
Why
to do
not?
roll time, everyone? Or would you guys rather wait
No, we could do it. We could.
if you're in any trades?
No,
or
we could
anything?
do it.
Yeah? All right, back end.
I'm in trades, but I'll be
Let's
crying.
do that. Hey, all right. Play the videos.
All right. Chris wants to know how we don't know its options expiration. Yeah, we do. Forex trading strategies. Oh my god. Oh no.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
Oh my god. It's not even difficult.
Oh my god, it's taking
What the heck?
Dude, I'm getting smoked.
I want to assure you people and assure the country the economy is now on.
Oh!
Sula, how are you going? Matt, what the hell? Matt, what the?
Yeah, with a seizure. You gotta
keep it. Let's go.
You did not just do that to me.
Oh god. That's what he just did to me right now on the trade.
Daniel, I've got an email to say you've spent over £1,000 on my credit card. Is that a mistake? That's horrible. I didn't think you're going to spend money buying rubbish like that.
There goes the keyboard.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are those pigs? Little pigs? The black piggies? Little piggies.
Nothing.
Better do something, bro.
That's Sam.
Damn. That's real. Looks real.
Thousands of tears later.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't get out of the fucking screen! Let me out of the goddamn inventory screen! What the fuck? Why can't I get out? Oh my god! Fucking shit!
What?
Wait! Oh my god! Hero! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Watch it go red on this dude. Oh. Oh, the fish dude's in our fish beam. Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh.
Done. Done.
This report.
What the hell was that?
The broker.
That's funny. That's funny.
It's insane. What is this? Insanity.
These guys are like. Oh God.
Oh, my son. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you can tell by the way I use my words, man.
Is it, Mom? Is it?
Oh, that little bear. Oh, the little cub. I remember this. You can do it.
Super Mario.
Whoa.
It's perfect!
Show it sideways.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's very good.
For her birthday party. Legally, let go. Let go. Let go.
Just fingers in the ice cream, so
know.
deep. That's so
I know.
gross.
10 lots.
Oh my god.
Yo, bitch! I just cashed out you your rent! Come back here! Come back here!
Oh my god. Fundamental.
He's jumping over the shadow. Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah.
What the hell? Oh, Sam, what'd you do to yourself?
Very fun.
Come on, man, please!
Damn.
I owed him
Take Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh,
that's super wow. Nah. Oh my god, that definitely was a low price. That's so deep. Oh my days!
Dave!
I've never seen anything in my life.
If this was in real life, I would probably murder somebody.
This is so fun.
Oh man.
It's true.
That is so funny.
Yep. Essentially that.
Let's see what the real one's like. The real one's gonna be some hag. She broke the internet. She broke the internet.
Did indeed.
Oh,
Whew. Wow.
That was good.
That was good. That was good.
Remarkable.
That was good.
That was good.
Did you guys see
That was
this
good for a
frickin-
couple laughs.
This market selling off when we were doing that crap? I'm like, what the hell? Just kept coming down, taking me. I'm like, golly. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Just filthy.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
filth.
I'm just going through the comments. Yeah, Chris. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because I actually have in my cash account. I'm like rolling some options that I have going on. So it's funny that you mentioned options expiration, but I don't believe that the rip or the breakdown that we had the minute.
No.
So the breakdown that we had at 12:50 or sorry. 3:11. Jeez Louise, I can't talk. 2:57 Eastern time. I don't believe that happened because of options when a big headline with the U.S. and Russia came out at 2:58. That's just my opinion. I don't know if that's coincidence or not, but I would think it's not coincidence. But I definitely could see volatility, just general volatility because of the options expirations for sure. I actually have the options chain on the ES up at the moment. I should look at the NQ actually on my cash here.
So these guys are meeting inside the limo, inside the Beast. They're doing it in the Beast. On the tarmac.
The Beast.
That's what it said. They both entered the presidential limo for to negotiate. That's interesting. I would think they'd go into some
That's very interesting. Yeah.
Or a hangar or something.
Wonder what they're doing over there. What are they doing in
exactly.
the presidential? I'm joking.
You think they bring goodie bags?
Popping champagne. Yeah, of course they did. Of course they did.
Exchange gifts? Customary?
Kim Jong-un is with them, probably. He's going to pop out of the suitcase. Like, yeah, I brought my friend with me. Here's Kim Jong-un.
Why not?
Exactly.
Makes sense to me.
Why not? Why not? Jesus. That was ugly. Ugly little sell-off there twice. That was not fun. No bueno. No bueno.
Not the greatest Friday, but we'll just come back next week, Monday refreshed, and keep it going.
That's it.
Honestly,
Friday's always
the worst.
I mean, it's hit and miss.
The worst thing is like I felt I had such a good structured trade going to the long side at like 1:50 p.m. and I had a real good feeling about rotation to the value area high of 64.90, and it is just disappointing. More so, like to me, I was like, oh man, this is disappointing. This looked like just classic auction theory structure playing out, and
we were going
just didn't happen.
We were going at least to the 85. We were going at least to the 85, if not the 90, like you said. And you and I were in the same trade. We were in the exact same trade, almost the same entry, almost the same stop, and we both got picked.
Yeah,
that's just trading boys and girls, you know.
Exactly.
I was like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, have a coffee. I need it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Back end, I'll be back in a few moments.
All right.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Unreal. Well,
some of those
market's just
some of
gonna
those
continue
images
to
I can't
just
get out of
jump
my head.
around until some sort of headline comes out to push it one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See, but that's the other thing is that you can't really trade that because if you're just waiting for
No,
a
you can't.
headline, like you might just get wicked spikes and then it goes one way or the other, whether you're right or wrong. So,
Correct.
yeah, it's a tough one.
Correctamundo.
And if you do not think that any headline coming out of this summit is going to move the market, then you're wrong.
You're deluded. Yeah.
Yep. 2 of the 3 biggest superpowers getting together. So,
even if there's nothing to say, whatever they say, it's going to still move. If someone sneezes or something, it's like
it'll be talked about, right?
Yeah.
For real. That's so true.
Trump comes out after being in the beast for a few hours, and he's like, "We had a good time. Putin was farting the whole time, though. It stunk like hell. I think I got a deal reached."
Some nonsense.
The market just goes just drop. Yeah, just drop.
Oh man, God.
Oh man. Gloria asks, "Why can't I hold trade overnight using my futures account? It always closes when the market closes." It's because you don't have the margin, and the prop firm will not allow us to carry overnight. It's just one of the rules, and it's a smart rule because there's too much risk on carrying overnight, especially going into a weekend now. And I've been trading futures quite a long time, and I don't carry overnight, even with my cash account. So that's why we're not unique in that way, Gloria. All the prop firms, all the futures prop firms act exactly the same way.
Mm-hmm. See what's going on in the Daily Mail. Oh, there's a perfect photo of them shaking
You like checking
hands
that, don't you?
Well, you got to see what the regular people are paying attention to,
No, I know, but why the Daily Mail as opposed to, like, I don't know, New York Times or whatever.
Regular folk.
What's your Boston paper?
The
Boston Post.
do not listen to the New York Times. Regular people.
No, they don't.
The Daily
They're
Mail.
smart. They don't. But they don't do the Daily Mail either, do they?
Well, come on.
Okay.
I think I'm going to
They got a
start
great
reading the
photo
Daily
of them.
Mail.
You should. You really
they
should.
do?
They got a great
They do.
photo of them up there. And it looks like, they're both pretty happy about meeting. Definitely a historic event. It's more than Joe Biden could have ever done.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're happy because, the limo pulled around and it's got all the party girls inside. So they're smiling like, let's go.
Let's go have some fun, right?
Let's go have it. Yep.
Yeah, we got the sauna installed into the freaking limo.
Trump's asking Putin, "Did you bring the cigars?" He goes, "Yeah, I got it from Castro's brother. I got them direct." And what'd you bring, Trump? I brought some cocaine from Hunter. Yeah, we're ready to go party. Let's go.
Let's get it.
So I pulled up the Daily Mail, Tony, and the first. Well, I see two things right away. I can't even mention the second thing. I mean, you'll just have to look at the second thing yourself, maybe at another point. But it says Trump and Putin shake hands ahead of historic summit. That that nice picture you're talking about. But there's been a last minute change of plans. What's the last minute change of plans? Well, what's that? What does that mean?
Exactly.
What is it's about where they're going to meet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cyrus says, "Don't leak the Epstein report." Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. So they're going to have a joint press conference. What time is that going to be? Huh. Not sure. It doesn't look like there's an official time. Probably go to the White House website for it. Looks like they have a space and some backdrop and a couple of podiums. So I guess they'll have some sort of press conference here.
All right.
Nice. It's always something.
God,
never a dull moment.
Did we miss somebody's chats here? I don't know if we missed anybody's chat.
I know. I saw that. I don't know what's going. I know. I read that too.
We're trying to keep up. If we don't, it's just an accident. We're trying to look at markets at the same time as look at comments and try to get to everything. But we aren't perfect. But we'll try. We'll try.
Let's see here.
Monday FX.
Yeah. Any questions? Any questions? Bring them to the front of the chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the major US
retype them.
We got some good options expiries on. Just came through the financial juice.
Cool. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Like a hawk. He knew. He sent it through financial juice. He has some back end. He's to the back end.
Perfect. I tell you.
Yeah, you think the market would have tried to get up throughout the day. I mean, there must be some sort of, I guess, just uncertainty kind of holding the buyers on the sidelines to even push it even higher. Like, come on, there's going to be some good news coming out of this. You would hope.
Yeah. Yeah, and Chris, like that would make sense. That would make sense. Trump would want to, any positive comments would be said while the session is running still, or any bad comments after it's closed.
Would be after
the track
close.
record,
of course.
That makes a lot of sense, Chris. I would agree with that 100%. It's funny but true. It's just like, how he seems to go about things.
And Nasdaq just chilling right below the opening range low.
Let's get down.
Opening range low 23,812. We're at 23,807. Just floundering here.
I need the ES to drop below the 70 again. Drop below the 70.
You're in a short?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
I've been in short since LOL time. Nice. I'm short my cash account too. I'm short trading 2 accounts simultaneously. Trying to watch LOL time, trying to make fun of you guys, trying to do everything. I just wearing too many hats today.
What do you do if we? You got your stop loss. Okay. I was gonna say, what if it's like the war's over and like we're opening up travel, we're taking off travel restrictions, and we're gonna give them a bunch of money and start donating to Russia.
I don't think you're gonna do crap without Zelensky there. I don't think. Nah. Well, if the market goes down, if it rips, I gotta stop. If it falls, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's good.
Let it fall.
Yep.
Let it fall to 6,400. I'll move out of the way. I'll just literally take profit off. Let it fall.
Nasdaq right at that opening range low. Can't get above it.
Mm-hmm.
Chris. It's so funny. Maybe the 52nd state. I think Puerto Rico's got dibs on 51. But we need 2 states. If we're going to add, we need 2. We need even for the flag, right? We need even amount of stars. You can't just put 1. We got to put, what do you got to put an extra
Seriously.
star? You know, it's like, come on. I guess we can add Greenland. We can add Canada. We can add Crimea. We can add Cuba. We'll add Bermuda. We'll just take a few around here. Throw them all in the mix.
Here.
1 minute to the bottom of the hour. Half hour to cash close. 20 minutes till MOC algo. Fun times in the city. Fun times in the city.
Translation?
Oh, yes.
Do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Do nothing or just sit like I am. Waiting for negative information.
And yeah, sorry, I'm Matt. I do look at options chains like I'll look at the ES options chain, for example, sometimes. I mean, not necessarily like OPEX or anything, but I do look at the chains. Right. What I usually do when I'm curious about possible like standard deviation moves, I usually will look at like the end of the month and see what the straddle looks like. I've brought it up on channel before of just like it's another way of trying to, generally speaking, see what the one standard deviation move or so would be in the indice via the options chain. And so I'll look at like end of month and see what the straddle is looking like, what the up and down move could be, whether it's 100 points or 75 points, whatever, but based on the premiums. But yeah, that's usually all I do look at is just like a rough calculation of a one standard deviation move, usually on the chain. So hopefully that somewhat answers your question.
Yes or no? Does it answer your question? Yes or no?
Oh, he's
I don't know
back.
what I'm doing. I am back.
I smelled him coming.
back,
I smelled him before he even got on screen.
That's, I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
No, it's good, man. You're wearing some good
like-
cologne. I smelled you. I smelled you 9,000 miles
Best
away.
cologne you can
or
buy.
whatever it is, 6,000 miles.
Yeah. Great cologne. It's my own recipe.
Ode, Sammy Sam.
That's
Sammy
it.
Sam. Ode Saleh.
So actually, we got a couple more updates.
You know, Bain de Soleil from France, right? We got Eau de Saleh.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's perfume.
I want you to be the star of the advert, Daryl.
No, I'm ready to go. I put the other image up and I could rub it all over my chest. We'd be good to go. I don't know.
Basically, that video.
Shea butter, baby.
In the middle of a desert.
Shea butter, so good. I love the feeling of shea butter.
I want the advert to be completely mental.
I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know, man. Yeah. So we're gonna give a giveaway in this segment, folks. In the chat, you have a chance to win a free $50,000 challenge, one-step challenge account from Hola Prime.
Yes,
so please,
indeed.
if you would like to be considered for the raffle. Subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global YouTube channels. You are currently watching us in the Hola Prime TV. We have another one called Hola Prime Global, or just the general Hola Prime channel.
Yeah.
Subscribe to both. Comment here in the chat. Make sure, and this is very important, make sure your email is in your YouTube description, your channel description, so that we can contact you. Make sure it is a valid email address. If there's no email address and none of these 3 steps are done, you will not be automatically entered into the raffle. So we as coaches have nothing to do with it. This is all done by our production team. But if you would like to be considered to win, and there's been winners every segment, go ahead and take care of all of this. And we will announce towards the end of, we'll probably announce like in 45 minutes or so. 40 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yes.
And it looks like that these Russia-U.S. delegations or deliberations are going to last, they say, about 6 hours, they're estimating. So I guess we're not going to get a press conference until later in the day. But that's obviously, that's not coming from the White House, just coming from the news outlets. So we'll see.
Right.
Yeah, sounds interesting.
I would love to hear
Interesting.
what the heck they have to say. Like, that just must be like crazy.
Yeah. Well, whatever it is, do you think there's going to be quite a gap in the weekend then?
Yeah. Oh,
The
yeah.
market
I
will
think
gap.
at 6 p.m. or, at open on Sunday evening, it's going to go one way or the other.
I don't know. I mean, it could be a big gap, or it could be a real surprise, and it doesn't gap. Everyone's probably betting that there is something going on, but I don't know. I mean, we're at all-time highs, so it's either going to keep going up or. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what can be said that's going to change the trajectory right now.
I think things like oil are probably going to be most effective by whatever the outcome is. But,
Certainly.
Sure.
Certainly.
Add a bit of spice to the market. Add a bit of flavor.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we got some sort
reversal.
of. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either way. Like if you see a little bit of a downside move to like just digest things, or if you just see exuberance to the upside, I either way wouldn't surprise me, to be quite honest at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Exuberance. We're all using some very big words lately. Carol was I don't know what it was. Some word he saw in a thesaurus at some point.
I said discombobulated.
Now Paul's
I remember I said, and you're like, you're just spinning.
Discombobulated. And now Paul's coming out with exuberance.
I couldn't find another word in my brain. That's the only one that came out, so I'll take it. It's fine.
Hey, I like it. Exuberance. It's a good word. It's a solid word,
Yeah. Alan Greenspan, irrational exuberance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe
explanation for anything.
He was the one who said that, and then Bernanke tried to follow suit, but he was whatever.
Whatever.
Looks like there was a question in the chat that kind of got run over.
Yeah.
It says, what's one belief about trading psychology you wish you had learned earlier in your career?
Good question.
Wisdom FX.
One belief for trading psychology I wish I learned earlier in my career. Less is more. Don't overtrade.
It's good.
Once you hit a amount you're happy with, and have a realistic amount as well. Don't obviously, realistic expectations, and just your trade. And if your trade's going bad, it's not going to magically become good. Just cut it nice and quick. Don't marry the trade. That's
that's good.
Probably what I would say.
Yeah, I think leverage is like one of the worst things, because people that get over levered, like it's such a two-blade, or what are they, double-edged sword.
Double-edged sword.
Because if you use too much leverage and then you make a ton of money, you're gonna use too much leverage the next time to try to make a lot of money, but it's just gonna burn against you. It's just gonna burn you, because you can't win every single time. So you got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing, especially when you're starting to lever up. But even so, even some people have been doing it for years, and they get these great trading strategies, and they're doing really well, and then they lever up, and then our good old friend greed starts creeping in on them, and you just blow yourself up. And it's a lot of the stuff that Daryl and I were talking about during the Ask the Experts segment.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd also add, and it's quicker.
Okay.
It's always quicker to lose money than it is to make money in trading. Remember that as well.
Yep.
Yes. The one thing I was going to say that Sam essentially touched on was with the cutting losses quick kind of thing is something I literally said I think 2 or 3 trading sessions ago, when somebody asked a similar question of saying people a lot of the time seem to get optimistic when they're in a losing trade and pessimistic when they are in a winning trade, and that can also hurt you very, very bigly, because you're going to be limiting your upside and expanding your downside. So the point being is, when something is going against you, making sure that the loss is smaller isn't a bad thing, and being worried that your trade isn't doing exactly what you wanted to in whatever time frame you expect it to happen, then cutting it isn't a bad idea. And also, when you're a little bit in the money, getting worried about losing that is not that mindset. Whatever that mindset is, it's probably due to whatever your position sizing is, which goes into the leveraging that Coach Tony was talking about. So it's kind of all interconnected. There are these small things that you're probably doing that then all connect together and then make you feel a little bit more emotional with the trade than not. So,
yeah.
Well said.
Very well answered. Very well answered.
There's another question there. Biggest difference between retail trading and institutional trading?
Money.
Yeah, I was going to say money. Position size.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing a different league. They have information. It's probably information is really the answer, not money, but money for sure. But they're in a different. They're not playing on the same field. They're not trading these charts. They're not even in these. They're not even doing what we're doing at all. Total different game.
Oh man, guys!
Which is why I find it comical when retail traders say, "Oh, the institutions are. I got to do what they're doing here and there." But
Against
they're
me.
not playing our game.
The institution is against me.
Yeah,
Smart money
exactly.
concepts.
Yep. No. Yeah, I don't believe in any of that.
Yeah. We discussed this, Daryl, didn't we?
At all. Yes, we did. It's a touchy issue, but I'll be.
Oh yeah, hey Daryl, thanks for that. Thanks for that last Friday. God, he's stirring the pot in the chat on the ICT.
I did, didn't
full
I?
Crap! Oh my God.
I did. Oh.
Coach Fall and I were like, we're in a little bit of hot water.
I can never understand.
I wasn't the only one. In fact, if you recall, Tony, there was another person that you may know of that was like, someone asked, do you guys trade ICT? And it was like, I think I said hell no. The other person's like, absolutely hell no. And they were like, everyone was like, no way. And then I'm like, It just kind of snowballed. It was ugly.
I thought it was pretty funny.
But anyway,
Well,
sorry,
look,
Sam.
I can never understand this all the time, right? And me and Daryl had this chat on the Ask the Expert segment. If you believe that the markets are being manipulated against retail traders, it's just not true, right? Do you know how much money it takes to move the markets, even just a few ticks? Like, it's an inconceivable amount of money. No one is going to move the market so they can capture your $200 stop loss. It's just insanity.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
No one cares.
And retail traders just aren't big enough collectively. We're like
correct
5%, if that. Do you know what? If the market, we're nothing. We're just so insignificant in the market. No one is chasing your stops. The reason it goes to your stops is because there happens to be liquidity, institutional liquidity too.
Just happens where the rotations are. You're just putting it in the wrong place.
The market has to find where the orders. If a big order needs to come in, it needs to be filled somehow, and it has to find the liquidity. So it's going to hoover up wherever the liquidity is, and that's just essentially what it is. But no one is against you. At least there's no syndicate of big banks and hedge funds all collectively working together to damage retail traders. That's just definitely not happening.
Yep.
No, and it really is. It really does obviously come down to market psychology, but I'm not talking about how your psychology affects your trading style. I'm just talking about the numbers on the screen, like we say, round numbers. Why is it that people tend to hover around, or there's support or resistance at those levels? Because internally in people's brains there is, oh, no way crude oil is going to break below 60. Hasn't happened in a year.
Right.
And then boom, it does in one huge move.
And they wonder why they're taken out at that level.
No, yeah, I know. And then again, it's these institutional traders. I mean, I was on the institutional desk for almost 7 years, and the institutional traders, they're humans. It's humans that have their finger on the button, and it's humans that are also managing the algos that then go out and are liquidity seekers, right? These algos are essentially doing their jobs by trying to bust out orders all the way down until they get filled, right? They have a mandate, go out and sell me 500 contracts and don't come back until you're done.
That's right.
And that's why the freaking market just shits for a second. But then of course, right? Some people think, oh, it's a bear flag, it's going down, or it's pile on, and then you get short at the low,
right?
And goes right back up.
You get short at the low. Yep.
That's the other thing is that there's so many market participants that you really can't time a lot of this stuff. That's why you got to pick your spots, identify your levels. Okay, timing's not always going to be great.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And especially when you're going into commodity future contracts, because commodity futures have the institutional Cargill, Glencore, Vital.
That's the true hedge. That's the hedge instrument. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and these guys have customers. These guys have customers take BP or ExxonMobil that have physical risk in the crude oil market, and say they're doing monthly contract rolls, or they just booked out a huge futures curve, so they just need to puke their position and position themselves long, short, whatever, out into the futures curve, and it just happens in 10 minutes, and people think this is the start of something happening. But it's really just an institution positioning itself, doing its daily.
That's exactly right.
Its daily positioning, So.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah.
Very well. I can't tell you I mean, I know you. I know Coach Tony has some experience in the commodity world as well as myself. But literally, I don't think you could have said that better. To be quite honest, there's just sometimes days where, for the sake of repositioning your book, as a commercial guy, it's literally your boss or the VP or the president of the platform is look, we got a big contract that we need to hedge now. Go sell 700 contracts immediately. Go do it. You have to get it done in the next hour. It's so funny that you bring that up, because it's the truth, man. It's so true.
Yeah. And then some of the days it was you're trading one specific security, and you're you're almost like, okay, I'm like 50% complete on this order, or like taking the example of like, you know, putting on some sort of hedge. And you're like, I am sitting on this market. Like I am the reason that it's going down. And it's just
you are
like
moving the market.
Like,
do
you want to instill panic? Like say you're talking to your managing director or something.
Yeah, you
like,
got to be careful.
Panic?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. You got to be careful about it.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that we have to let it breathe, okay? But like when you're on the institutional desk, like sometimes ebbs and flows, roll with the punches, you know.
You see icebergs in the market for those reasons and other things. Yeah, absolutely.
Chris will appreciate this. Chris was mentioning what I was saying was like a Tom Hogarth quote. I believe it is, but where I actually heard that quote from first with the optimism, like optimistic and pessimistic, depending on if your trade's going against you or for you, was Dr. David Paul, actually. So he's got some interesting psychology.
David Paul and Hogarth they're in cahoots. They're buddies together.
They are. So
they're like,
he's the one that I heard that something similar to that first a long time ago. It was a while ago, but
yeah, he's great. Daryl, I'm never going to catch you.
Brit.
I'm giving up. I am.
Well, I'm
calling it a day for me.
No,
I'm locking in.
I'm in an adverse position, my friend. You can catch me if I close out now. You beat me. I'm sitting on unrealized losses.
But I'm calling it a day for me.
One more minute. I'm waiting one more minute for my algo to show up.
For a Friday.
I'm waiting for my algo.
For a Friday, I'm happy with that.
I'm waiting for my algo.
Could be worse.
There's my algo.
Here's the algo.
There's my algo. There's my algo.
Down,
come on.
up, down,
come
left,
on.
right.
Come on. No, it's going down. This is good.
Daryl's also very good at trading that algo. Have you ever thought about just not trading throughout the whole day and just trading a little algo?
No.
Right?
No.
You can sleep in.
To the end.
I would miss out on all the fun with you guys. I mean, what good is that? I would miss out on all this banter.
You can make more Instagram videos with your shirt off.
And frivolity. Yeah, I could. But you know where this came from, and this is not. I don't have an edge on trading this. It just comes from me watching the market all the way through the end every day, whether I was in a trade or not. I would watch. That's how I was able to observe like this 10-minute market on close algo and what it would do. There we go. Let's keep pushing, baby. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Push it. All right.
On the value
S&P.
low here.
580 million to the sell side. Nasdaq 372 million to the sell side. Dow 609 million to the sell side. Mag 7 359 to the sell side. All seller high imbalances on MOC.
Dang.
Where do you get that? Do you pay for that?
No, I don't pay for that. No, it comes through where I get my news feed.
Oh, I see it. Okay, MOC imbalance. Yeah.
You see it there? MOC imbalance. You see it right there? Yeah. Every day it's there. Actually, I shouldn't say every day. For about 6 months, like last year, it just disappeared. And I was thinking, okay, I need to pay for the subscription, but I pay for enough crap as it is. I pay I pay a lot of freaking money for all this stuff every month. Like, I'm like, and I know it's not a lot, but it's just like at some point I got to stop paying for, hundreds with all the bookmap and everything else. Dude, I pay a lot. Yeah. It's like, and I've
that's why you don't have the iPhone 17.
I got two data feeds collated from Chicago plus the one that we're getting from Hola Prime. So like that's why I have 32 gigs of RAM running, and I may have to upgrade to 64 because it's just like freaking like on nitrous here. This thing's on nitrous.
Yeah.
It's like that's why Sam, you're having latency issues and stuff with your laptop. Yeah, because you're stressed.
Yeah,
stressed
no,
out.
I need to upgrade. That's something I have to do. I'm just gonna bite the bullet. You know what it is? Remembering all the passwords, signing into everything is such a ball ache.
It's a pain in the ass. Total pain.
Everything
Sam's
is
running on
auto-filled.
500
And the
megabytes.
stupid thing is, I cannot, I don't know why I did this, but when I got this laptop, for some reason, I started using the default browser Edge, which is a pile of crap, by the way, guys. And because I entered all my passwords and everything in, I don't even use Edge normally. I use Chrome normally. So I haven't even got it all synced up. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna make the same mistake and start using Edge in my new computer.
No, but go through each website or go through your history and then back them up on a password encryptor, like that's what I do. Or I use Edge right now. I use vMix on Edge to get on a separate. That was my issue with the audio. I was adding more Chrome. And I switched to, like, I could have done Firefox or something else. I just did Edge because it's a Windows 11. And I figured it's probably the cleanest browser because it's innate, right? It's native. So I'm like, I'll just use that strictly for vMix when we log in. I use that's the only browser that I have running for Edge.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's all Chrome.
That makes sense, but I'm gonna do a bit of research. Just get something below.
Troy gave me that. Troy gave me that secret.
If it can handle 4K gaming,
Troy was telling
it can handle
charts. Yeah. You could, of course, it will for sure, because you'll have more graphics capability than you need for trading, but you'll have the speed, you'll have the RAM, you'll have all that.
I think
Sam's plan one day trading will become a 4-dimensional game. It'll be heavy graphics, and in order to enter, you'll have to play a little character. Like, enter.
You're gonna capture that little scurrier in the attic and put him on a wheel inside your new PC as your new RAM. Right?
He's gonna be running, scurrying inside, running energy off the side.
Guys,
if only that rat knew that rat picked the wrong house to infiltrate.
Probably picked the best house because I'm useless at stuff like that. Like if I genuinely found it and I saw it, I don't know what I would actually do. Go for it.
I got an announcement.
I got 5 on
I'm
it.
over $1,000 now. Over $1,000 in P&L. Here we go.
Beautiful.
Wrote that little short down.
The champagne. Let's pop the champagne. I got an announcement too. I got 5 on it. I'm short 5. I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it.
Nice. Errol, you madman. To be short 5 at this time in the market, at this time on a Friday, like.
I'm shorting. I'm in my cash account too. I'm trading my cash account right now. I'm trading my cash account the same way. 5
Errol,
short.
you're just insane.
Yeah, I lost 2,500 in the cash account with those stupid releases. It smoked me on the stop, so I'm just playing it back. I'm just getting it back. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Sammy said, "Please, I can't hear it no more."
No more.
Exactly.
Errol's son is like, "Papa, please stop trading."
No.
Papa, can we play some football, Papa? No, son, I need to trade.
Another mini. Make it 6.
Another. Yes, exactly. Hold on. Where did I move my stop down to 73? I may just have to move it out of the fray to let it do its thing. I'm currently at, it's too tight. It's too tight. Go up here to low volume. Stick out there for a bit. So this is when you have to give it a lot of room to breathe. If you're, you have to, exactly. You have to, even if you know it's going to go in a certain direction, you still got to give it a little bit of room.
I mean, 64, 68 to 64, 72 is where all of the support has been this whole day in the ES. So I'm not surprised it's really trying to hold this here.
Right.
We've got Chris in the chat, and TBB Trades is up $400. So congratulations, TBB. TBB Trades. TBB.
I don't trust any trader from Boston.
I say TBB Trades.
Don't trust.
TBB Trades.
Don't trust them. I need to see a statement. I don't believe him.
Oh, is that Tony's? Is that Tony's brother?
Yes.
TBB stands for Tony's big brother, but it's no.
Well, it's good.
Oh yeah.
It's good.
No, he's actually little.
We have a replacement then.
Brother,
yeah,
I know.
Should,
yeah, right.
If Tony wants a holiday, we'll just call up the brother and be like, fill in for Tony.
Yeah, give him a call.
Does he look like you?
Exactly.
Act like you?
Yeah, he does.
Does he drive a Corvette?
He'll do blowing an account 101.
I laughed.
Oh my God.
I laughed when he said going to Italy after the bell. If you guys hear thunder in the
saw
background,
it
by the
too.
way, because
I do. Where's that? Whose is that?
That is literally thunder, like lightning strikes hitting like outside my house. It seems like it's like right in the street. It's crazy, but sorry about that.
Wow.
You wouldn't think it looking out the window right there. It looks beautifully and sunny.
In your Miami penthouse.
I mean, if I look this way, no, this way. There's my window, right there. Yeah.
All right, come on, let's go.
Here you go.
I'm looking at it.
Let's go. Time to puke. Puke it out. Just there we go. Point of control just came down right
Sam,
now. It is.
One day, Sam, I think whenever I'm able to make it over to London, that or just the general area, we have to do a stream where it's not known that I am in London, and I do a stream at your house, like in the room next to you or something, and then I say, "All right, hold on a second, I just want to visit you," and I get out of my camera and go into yours.
Yes, we got to do that.
That would be great.
And vice versa, if I'm ever in Florida, in Orlando,
yes,
I'm going to do that.
Easy.
Or if I'm in California, by Daryl, or in Boston, with Tony.
Don't come to Boston.
Bosstown. It's a town full of bosses.
Beantown.
That's what it is.
Beantown.
Everyone's a
You would
boss.
like it. It's
They all
very
have
European.
cigars.
What's your sport, Tony? Who do you follow?
Oh man, I don't follow any of them. Kidding me?
You
I
don't?
haven't followed them for like 10 years. No.
Okay.
Boston sports are like
All
terrible.
right, so you don't
now.
like that LA-Boston rivalry. Yeah, I know.
No,
you got
no.
the Celtics.
I mean, no.
Boston Celtics.
Yeah. I mean, watch the Celtics every once in a while. You watch the Red Sox when they're good, but I mean,
When they're good.
I think the Red Sox,
Celtics have been
lost, what was it,
irrelevant
like-
forever, but
I think like the Red Sox lost like 13 games in a row this year. So it's just like,
yeah.
whatever.
I know.
Man.
Hey, you got half my Dodgers on that team now.
Losers. Yeah. Well,
You got half my old Dodgers on that team. It's that's why you're losing.
Oh man, Chris, in the chat. So Chris was saying he made his money on freaking live cattle today. I traded live cattle for the first time today.
No way.
And made $100. And in the practice account though.
Did he really?
To
Live cattle.
give it a little test. That's so funny though that he made his money in that, and I just so happened to take my first trade over in it.
Here we go.
That's amazing.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Actually, I'm going to step off for just a second. All right.
Yeah.
And back end,
sure.
if you want to just,
No worries.
take mine down, just feel free. I'll be 5 minutes.
No problem.
Cool.
Alrighty.
All right.
Come on. I think I'm going to just get out of here so I can focus on my cash account. All right, so I'm out. Basically 1,800 on the day. And then let me go.
Very
back and
nice.
focus on my cash account. So, sorry, guys. I gotta
Awesome, man.
prioritize.
Do what you have to do.
I got 5 short on that one too. So
Do you guys want to start a challenge where, speaking to Faisal, one of our trader, and he's doing like a compound challenge. So he started at $500. He's trying to do 3% a day, and then in however so many months he's going to have so much money, right? I want to try something like that. Because I think if I'm really careful and really cautious with my scalping and only pick the best ones, and I have to over.
You can grow a 500.
I could probably
no, you don't.
I could probably do 5% a day. I think with one
easy
trade, with one scalp.
I've done it. I've done it with under 1,000. Yeah. Oh wow! Listen to that. Holy
consistently
hell.
Though.
Dude, your house just shifted off the foundation. My God. What the damn, Paul? Holy hell.
It's crazy. I tried to mute it. I tried to, but it interrupted Sam pretty
You hear it coming, yeah, you're like...
It's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
Oh, my God.
But 5%. Dude, I mean, loud. 5%, dude, that's a pretty
easy with small accounts, guys. No, well, you can do 20% a day until you get to about 2,000, and then you can just start.
Yeah.
Going.
I mean,
I'm telling you,
when I'm starting with 500, I'll do as much as I can. I'll do like 20, 30%. Right. That's fine. But when it's the bigger money, I'm not going to be doing 20%. I'm going to
look.
I want to average out over the period of time 5% a day.
You could,
right?
You could. Right. You take out. You do 500. You put on a micro NQ or ES. You make $50 in it. That's your 10%. You're up 10% on the day. Boom. You stop. The next day. So you can be at 10% easy for a bit, and then you can start pulling it back if you start getting closer to, $1,000. Maybe you want to just say, oh, maybe make 5% or something. And you can, and then it'll really, then once you get to like maybe $3 or $4 grand, then you can go into the mini. So you put one mini on, and then you'll really be able to keep up your same strategy, same risk. Yeah. You just, you could do it.
Yeah.
But you said, like you said, you got to be tight. And when you make your money for the day, like if you make your target, your goal, you're done. You're done. Like if you say, I'm going to try to make 5% and you make like 6 or whatever, you're done. You shut that one down.
Yeah, of course.
Right? And dude, you'd be surprised where you can make like turn $500 into like 10 grand.
Do you want to pull up my charts?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No. I'm just going to pull up.
Every time you do that, I get nervous. I start getting cold sweats.
No.
You muted well. Yeah. You muted that one really well. Okay. I heard it starting.
Compound interest. Here we go. All right. So we'll start with 500, right? And average 5% daily. We're going to do this for 6 months. Obviously, Monday to Friday. We're not going to withdraw or deposit. Calculate. Imagine.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, dude. I have spreadsheets. For this crap. I've created. This is what I do with my cash account. This is why I can stay steady going, because I know, like, if I keep doing a certain amount in my cash account, and not every day I'm going to make it, but let's say I make it 4 days of a week or 3 days of a week, and I get most of it. By the end of the year, it's a ton of freaking money, man. And it gets me from overtrading my cash account.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like the discipline on that losing day. It's like, all right, well, the one day out of the 5, I lost freaking like 30% when you only made, let's say, on average 20% total. That's the hard part for most people, I would say.
Yeah, and I do recognize that.
I put it up to.
If you know how to make money, like it's easier for me to do it than someone that hasn't done. I do recognize
of course.
Experience and stuff helps to do this.
If you could do 10% though in 6 months' time, you'd have 120 million.
That's what I'm doing. Well, I know. Everyone plays with the compound. Everyone does this. Yes, exactly. They all do this when they start.
Realistically speaking,
yeah.
If you can average 5, like Daryl said, the first week, 2 weeks, whatever, you can easily do 20%.
Yes, it could be higher. That's what I'm exactly.
But if you average as a whole about 5% a day, give or take, you have a few. Let's say out of 6 months, you have at least 1 month worth of days, so 20 trading days where you have a loss. You also lose 5%. You stop.
Look, what if you
make 100 grand
conservatively say,
year.
what if you conservatively say you make 10% a week? So let's say you aim for 5% a day, but you have some drawdowns and some mistakes on the way. Let's just say you make about 10% a week, and there's 50 trading weeks, right? Don't do the full 52 because we got holidays and stuff. You do that, it's still.
Oh, you want the whole year? Or 6 months?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, do a whole year.
A decade.
Do a whole year.
Just do 1 year.
A decade. We'll buy Bitcoin, all of it. It'll be $1 trillion cap.
20 grand in a year.
You want?
That's what I'm saying.
10% weekly.
That's what I'm saying.
On average for
that's
1
what I'm
year.
saying.
Start with 500.
Dude, that's what. That's that 2,000. That's. Yeah, that's very conservative. I know, but
you want 3
you
generations.
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
How many beginning traders have you told them that if they started trading with $500, that they'd have 20,000 at the end of the year? They'd be elated. They'd go crazy.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
That's what I'm.
All right, but say you withdraw weekly, you can only do dollars.
That's my problem.
That's
now you're welcome to my problem because
right?
I do withdraw weekly.
Say you take
or
10%
at least bi-weekly
of your. Say you take 10% out of your money out, right?
Take half out.
Average,
take 50% of your profits out and leave 50% in.
It's going to slow down 50% so much. Look, you went from 20 grand to 5 grand.
No, but also look at what you pulled out. You got to look at what you pulled out and what you made plus the 5 grand.
You pulled out 2 grand, and your total earnings.
So you made 7. You made 8 grand. Okay.
No. Investment value is 6 grand. It was 3 grand. Sorry. So that's the total that you earned. That's how much you taken out. That's how much you got left. So that already, the 5 grand already calculates the 2 grand you taken out. So you only made 5.
I know. I'm just saying, but you made what you've taken out as well. You've made that. That's got to be considered.
Yeah, but that's part of it. That's part of the.
I mean, I understand it's not in the account anymore, but
earnings.
You're okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see
that's
what
the
you're showing
total
me.
amount you.
I see.
That's how much you got left.
I'm sorry.
In the
I was
account.
adding.
That's how much you taken out.
I got you. I was adding the wrong.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fine. Yeah, try it with 1,000 instead of $500.
So could we just start that when I was like 2 years old and then finish it when I'm like 75?
No, because you're going to cry right now, dude. You're going to cry if you found out what you could have done.
Let's say
I'm joking.
You had trader parents. So the S&P 500 does on average 6% yearly, right? And say you had
more.
The day you were born, your parents gave you $1,000, put it in the S&P 500, right? And you did it for until your age now. You're 34, right? And every month they put in an additional
dollar cost average.
Yeah.
No, let's just say even
every month.
$50. Even
you're
$50 every month. It would be astronomical.
50 is
dude, you're 10 million.
Let's see how much. If your parents, so just to sum up, if your parents on the day you were born put $1,000 in the S&P 500, 6% yearly interest, you're now 34, and you got to include
and you're adding 500 a year or 500 a month.
Never touched it.
You're adding 6,000 a year.
A month of their paycheck. Yeah. You would have
25 million. Wow.
Not quite. But you would have
almost
basically 500,000. You would have made 472 grand. Yeah.
Also, you putting 6% was I was thinking, since you were thinking the S&P 500, I was thinking like closer to 10% average. But yeah, that's man.
Hey, I mean, I don't know how it's performed over the last 34 years, the average, but let's meet halfway. Let's say 8%, right? That's definitely going to be over $500,000 now. It's going to be almost $1 million. So can you imagine? So if any young parents are out there, if you want to set your child up for when they're about 30 years old, about our age. All you got to do is give them $1,000 when they're born, put it in S&P 500, $500 additional every month of your paycheck, and by the time they're our age, they'll be basically a millionaire.
Just casually. Don't worry about your own retirement.
Kid, man.
Just
what happens? What happens if you bought XRP 15 years ago?
You're a gazillionaire, probably.
Put $40 into XRP in the year 2005. Paul's be like, "Oh man, insane. I gotta keep holding now."
Dude, I got $40 into that. That could go to zero, and I would cry laughing. Honestly,
I know.
It would be so funny.
Oh man.
There we go. If I ever have children, that's what I'm gonna do.
That was a great LOL time for me. Honestly.
Is Tony the same age as you guys? Are you guys all this? I know Paul and Sam are like, you guys like 6 months apart or something, basically. Same
How old are you, Tony?
Yeah, I'm 29.
Tony's like 26.
Wait,
29 in July.
29. Oh man, you're a baby.
Wow.
He's another
You're a
July.
child.
Another July baby.
Oh yeah,
you are.
Are you a Cancer then as well?
I am.
Yes. Rep it.
I am.
Cancer.
Cancerous.
Paul, we got to get rid of these cancer
called,
guys
dude.
on the stream. They're cancerous. Yeah, it's the crabby.
Yeah,
crab.
yeah.
We're a cancer
The
to the
69.
market. We suck out its money and life force from the market.
It's like a parasite.
Leech on it.
Anemic. Make it anemic.
They pinch the markets for the pennies. They pinch.
Ooh,
the
I like
pennies out of
that.
the
That's
market.
good. That's good. Oh, hey Sam.
We do.
You know who else has a golden bull on their trade desk? I don't know if you have it right now, Tony.
Oh yeah, I saw it in the video. Tony, I saw it in the video.
Yeah.
It's a
You have like a statue.
You guys are.
Right?
Well, same thing. It doesn't matter. Same thing. Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that
Me and
bronze bull.
Tony.
And then there's a bear. There's a bear that goes to it. They're actually for books.
Oh, you have
like
the bear too?
bookend stoppers.
Yeah, bookends.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
cool.
bear that goes
Oh,
to
yeah,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Those were a gift when I was
like
on the
that.
institutional desk.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
Did you work in Boston, or were you like in New York for that?
Yeah. So I was in between Boston and New York, and messing around. So
yeah,
it's great.
Cool.
Company card, gotta love that.
Wall Street.
Expense account.
Were you driving back and forth?
Yeah.
You weren't driving down.
No,
I-95,
I take
were
the
you,
train.
to New York? No.
No. You take
Took
the
the
train.
train. Okay.
No, I'd stay there for like a couple days.
Yeah. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, they got in the Nacella train. It's like 3.5 hours from Boston, heart of Boston, South Station, right down in the New York Penn. And then literally the office is like 3-minute walk from there.
that bad.
So not that I was doing a commute or anything. Like I said, I stay a couple days.
Yeah.
So but yeah, New York, totally different animal. Oh my God. If you haven't gone to New York City, like go. Like you'll see how expansive and expensive it is. It is just massive.
Yeah.
Like the buildings are so tall. There's so many of them. Obviously, Wall Street, historic, very cool. Times Square is like cool, but it's dirty as hell. Like,
No, yeah. I'm so busy.
It's dirty as
Walking
hell.
blocks.
It is.
Barely walk.
Walking blocks of New York, people underestimate just like walking like 5 blocks of New York.
Yeah, it takes a long
Oh,
time.
yeah.
don't realize
If you go down
that.
Broadway or
This is the
something, it
thing.
takes
Like-
a long time. Yeah.
Genuinely, when I went, right, I was looking at the map of and I was like, it's all like confined, it's all pretty close. I can walk half this stuff. I get there.
oh, no way.
It's like 20-minute walk just to go.
He's
what
like,
the
nope.
hell
He's
is
like,
going on?
I'm walking to Rockefeller
Such a
Center.
delusion.
I've been walking for miles. Where am I?
I've just Ubered
Yeah,
everywhere.
but that's the other
Midtown
thing
is
is that
gotten
like
so
you
busy.
go and you take a look at, you open up your Uber app, And it's like, okay, yeah,
I know.
30-minute walk or pretty
Right.
much like 35-minute drive, and it's going to cost you $50
Yes.
with all the extra
That's
added
the and you
VAT
have to wait.
VAT tax.
Maybe you have to wait 15 minutes for an Uber.
Yeah.
I spent
You add it all together.
I spent close to $1,000 on Ubers when I was in New York. And I was there for 6 days.
Jeez.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. I believe it.
But
Yeah.
what I like though about Uber is that because I wanted to take like a yellow cab at some point, but I don't carry cash on me. I never do. And I know it's a big tipping culture type thing, and with Uber it's just easy. You click a button and it's done. But
right.
Well, I wouldn't even say that because
No,
like,
the
if,
cabs,
for anyone that's
you
like
can run your
looking to get
card
around. Good.
It's cashless
can
now
you?
mostly.
I didn't know that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Almost
But then
everything
this is
now.
the other thing. If you do
I don't know
have
why. I
cash,
thought it was
they always
still
like say,
cash.
right, like cash is king. So like if you're trying to,
Right.
if you're coming in and say you got to like catch a flight JFK or LaGuardia or something, yeah, it's probably like $120 Uber. If you jump into a cab and you say, hey, like $80, take me to JFK,
Right.
they'll probably do it if you're paying
Give it the
cash.
fastest way.
Which is awesome.
Right. That's right.
Which is so awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
The problem is, like, I got stuck the last
real
time I was
quick.
there, and I left Midtown to go to LaGuardia. I sat at Central Park for 2 hours just to get around it. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was so
Rough.
bad. Just you can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
All right, guys, real quick.
Let's announce.
Let's
announce.
There's a message, not yet. There's a message in the chat. Someone just said, Sam, why do you hate to trade gold? Cynthia told me you hated gold when she was on the live. Honestly, gold, I don't know what it is, but it's. I've been burnt too many times by gold. I've had some of my best trades with gold, and I've had some of my worst losses. And it was so bipolar in the way it moved. And when you're trading like with the book as well and using footprint and stuff, I don't know. The numbers just weren't as good as like the ES or the NQ or. The reason I like the indices is because I know 9:30. Eastern time, market opens very easy. I know I have a time, window where I know I'm going to get some trades. With gold, it could be in the middle of the Asian session. It was all a bit erratic, so I hate gold, to be honest.
Yep, I don't trade it either. But not because I hate it. I just don't trade it because I only trade the ES.
Yeah. But if you can trade gold, fair play to you. I mean, that's just my personal experience and opinion. But I know some people swear by gold and love it. So fair play to them if they do.
But don't rely on validation from other people or other traders to have a desire to trade a particular instrument. If you like that instrument or you are attracted to it for whatever reason, work on it and learn it and trade it. That's the beauty of it. Everyone can trade all sorts of stuff. There's a lot. There's thousands of stocks. There's thousands of everything. There's just lots of futures instruments, lots of Forex pairs, lots of whatever. So, that's the beauty of variety. If we all traded exactly the same thing, the market would be pretty predictable. I think it wouldn't move much.
So, guys, as you can see on the screen, we are going to give away the 50K account in about 2 minutes' time. So do stick around if you're thinking about leaving right this second. Don't be silly. Stick around at least for 2-3 minutes just in case you did win it. So.
It's the final countdown.
Let's share my screen real quickly here. Just share it real quick.
You've been working on
Got to get it in. He's got to get it in.
Here we go.
So,
pinball wizard? Pinball magician? Pinball magic?
There you go.
I don't
Pinball
know.
wizard. Pinball wizard.
I don't know the song.
That's it. You got it.
Is that the song?
I don't know.
Sure
Who sings
plays
it?
a mean pinball. The Who.
Oh man, you're going classic rock. That's so sweet, dude. That's sweet.
Plays
I love that song.
Pinball. Bow, bow,
Down,
bow,
down, 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 down.
I'm gonna try one.
Yeah.
See if it is for the giveaway.
Paul and Sam are back in together. What made you think of that song? Man, that's cool.
I don't know. It just popped in my head. I'm like, oh, I think I could do that one.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Wow. I don't know if there's enough emojis for this one.
This is a tough one.
There's always enough.
Well, we're limited on this thing, though.
Get this.
25-second countdown. Quick.
He says we'll never get it, but we will.
Nah, honestly, I was gonna do Adele Skyfall, but I was like, there's no real image of a sky. It's just landscape and then a downward arrow.
I would never even guess it. I would never even think of it.
No,
I would never
just
even.
be pointless.
Wouldn't even come to my mind. All right, you ready to announce?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to announce? Tony, you want to take it away?
Right. Yeah, Tony, you do it.
Yeah, you sure? Are we ready?
Yeah. We got to, we got to indoctrinate you.
Yeah, I know. I've done it before. Come on, I can read. All right, let's do it. I think the best one for this is Paul with the drum roll.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Drum roll.
Yeah, drum roll. And the winner of the $50,000 challenge account is Wisdom FX. Wisdom FX.
Wisdom FX. Way to go.
Congrats.
Way to
If you are still sticking around in the chat, just sound off.
Woohoo.
Let us know. But Wisdom FX, you are the winner of the 50K challenge account. Congrats.
Beautiful.
What a name as well.
How'd you make that drum roll so loud?
Sounds...
Paul, what are you using what are you using? Some kind of, what are you using there? What kind of wood sticks?
I have like a pad here. I've got like a pad here on my, on my keyboard, there's like a resting pad thing. And for some reason it does like a good, has a good,
Oh yeah, that makes a good sound. Yeah, that was good.
Nice.
I was like, how'd you make that? All right, Wisdom FX, congrats. Let's go. Good job.
Sounds like the type of name you'd hear in like those radio stations. You know, when they just before they play music or whatever, they're like Wisdom FX. Like all those sounds and like.
We used to have a little
you are listening
radio.
To Wisdom FX.
That is so good. Oh my god, that's funny.
DJ Wisdom FX.
You're welcome. You're very welcome, Wisdom. Make us proud. Don't blow the account. Take your time in passing it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Seriously, take your time. Take your time.
Mm-hmm. This is tough. This song is tough. We got like 3 minutes, boys.
Yeah, maybe I'll get one here.
Come on. I can't think of any song, man.
I can't find a damn emoji to make it fit. Come on now. Oh.
Shipping up to Boston.
This will totally stump you guys. All right, you can switch. You guys want to switch to my screen if they want.
Go on.
You guys will never get this. The only person, maybe Paul, has a chance. Don't worry about the emojis up top.
Cowfish.
That's the same. Well, it's a sound. It's a sound.
Moo.
The first part's more of a sound.
Moo fish. Moo.
Yeah.
Moo fish. Moo fish. Mo fish.
It's not really the title either, but it's like what they say.
Oh, okay.
Imagine here. I'll do this for the fish. We'll make it little. Oh, that didn't even turn out right. Make some teeth. Make some jagged teeth.
Oh, moo piranha.
Fish.
That's all I thought too.
Close.
Moo.
Close.
Moo. Swordfish.
Make a longer fish.
Moo.
No.
Moo shark.
Moo. No.
Moo barracuda. Ooh, barracuda.
Yeah. Ooh, barracuda.
Ooh, yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Look at you. I knew you would get it. I was trying to
win a 50K challenge.
Barracuda. Dude, very impressive.
That's good.
Very impressive.
Cool.
That's very
That
good.
was good. Wow.
Good stuff.
Paul.
That was awesome.
That was good.
I was just
like,
listening
how do
to
I
some
get
Heart the other day,
I'm
actually.
I love Heart.
Yeah.
God, I love Heart. Yeah. And Wilson.
Well, guys, I think it's time we can wrap up. Wrap it up. So, Tony, Paul,
Put a
Daryl,
bow on it.
great session. I shall see you guys on Monday. Tony, I'm not sure when I'll see
Have a
you,
great
but
weekend.
at some point next week.
Yeah,
No, I
actually
won't see you Monday.
I think I'm
off
going to be
Monday.
on
I'll see you
all
Tuesday.
week.
Yeah, you're replacing me, actually.
I'm gonna
Not
be.
replacing me, but you're
I'm
covering
gone
me.
Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So some of these, I know Tony's filling in and other
Oh.
people.
Yeah, I'm
so.
filling in for you guys.
But I'll be here Monday.
Well, then, Daryl, I will see you like Thursday or something like that.
No, I'll
But
be
yeah,
here Monday.
Have a good
I'll
one,
be here
guys.
Monday.
Have a great weekend. No, I'm not here Monday. I've got a day off Monday.
Oh, you're not here Monday. Okay, yeah, I'll see you Thursday. Okay, cool. Very good.
All right, cool.
Thanks everyone in the
Everyone
chat. Have
watching,
a great weekend.
Have a great weekend. We'll catch you soon.
Appreciate all the
guys.
input. Exactly. Bye, guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Here we go. All right. It's only been, 5 minutes since we've seen each other? I think you're on mute, my friend.
I'm sorry about that. Here we go. Yeah, it's always a quick turnaround. The 5 minutes just go by in like 30 seconds, it feels. So,
enough for a quick swig of water.
Literally, I know. Quick run to the John or some water, refresh. But I mean, it was a pretty interesting day today. Lots of stuff moving around. Obviously, I'd say a ton of headline risk in the sense that, like, you don't know when it's coming out, right? I mean, it's just one of those things that you can't really factor into your trading strategy. It's something you need to be aware of, but it's definitely something that you can't just, I guess, trade scared. You can't just not trade if you are one of those people, because you just don't know when it's going to happen. But I think, the main thing today was kind of keeping tight stop losses, and sometimes it can help you, sometimes it can hurt you, right? Because when that headline does come out, you just have a massive spike of volume with the algos not knowing what the hell's actually going on. So that can be kind of difficult. And I think that might have happened to you a couple of times throughout the day. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was essentially the story of my day. It felt like definitely a rough one for me, but I haven't had really a rough day like this in a while, so this is a good humbling day for me. In a way, I'm just like happy that the day is over and I can go into the weekend and just get recharged.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
today, like today was one of those days where, like getting through the morning, I felt great, and then getting into some of the trades that I got into in the afternoon that ended up being my big losers. Especially my first one, which is really what kind of started setting things off. It just felt so good, and it was definitely a structured trade that I would, no matter what, be taking. And it's all right. It's just these trades that we all take, they're not 100%ers. They're just probabilities, and it's not always, the market's just not going to do what you want it to do all the time. So gotta just you said it pretty well earlier today. Just gotta kind of roll with the punches a little bit, and I'll be back better than I was today on Monday. I'm excited for Monday, but I'm more excited to just recharge this weekend. So yeah, I mean, great opportunities though throughout the day. I think there was a decent bit of volatility. There was definitely no excuse for not trading. There was a lot of opportunity that existed throughout the indices. And yeah, I mean, even if you weren't interested in the indices, there was a good opportunity for that short cattle trade. Am I right? So
yeah, honestly, I know you're gonna have to go through that one again for sure.
That'll be funny. I will actually. I'll have to take a look at it at some point, maybe in like 20 minutes or so. But yeah, and then I guess to kind of sum up the morning, like we had all that news. So we had the retail sales numbers, which were basically in line, but they were just down month over month, relatively speaking. So nothing that the market really took too seriously. Empire State Manufacturing Index was up more than expected, but that's also not like the markets aren't, like, oh my God, this data point is the is the crux of our being. So absolutely. Then we had the consumer sentiment and inflation expectations were, whatever, relatively in line. So nothing too crazy. And then we have a tentative at the moment. We have President Trump speaking tentatively because of his whole Putin meeting happening at the moment. So I'm sure, just like you said, there's a lot of headline risk that still is going on right now. I'm sure through the weekend, Sunday night could pose to be an interesting one for you again. We could see quiet markets be not so quiet Sunday night. So
yeah, we definitely
you
hope,
are. Yeah, you're going to be on that one, right? You're going to be on Sunday night.
Right? Yeah. So I've been doing the Sunday evenings with either Tiger or Coach Michael, and we try to cover just about like what's happening throughout the week, like any major economic events, anything to look out for. And then, of course, last Sunday we were saying, Friday's probably going to be maybe a muted or quiet day, but definitely that headline risk is probably going to be forefront. But I think it's pretty important for any trader that's looking to get a trading plan throughout the week. Like you gotta whether it's Sunday night or whether it's Monday morning or even like Saturday, if you're just scrolling on your phone, close down Instagram, get off Twitter, go take a look and see what's happening on the economic calendar like next week. Like, that's one of the things about this job, or like not even job, but like the trader lifestyle, is that like it is never ending. You're always on. Like every bit of information is a piece of information that could potentially help you in a trade at some point. It's remembering something, and that's why when we all get on here, you see the trading coaches throughout the day constantly like reminding each other, like, hey, it's 10:58 Eastern time. We got 2 minutes until the London close. The market dynamic is going to shift after the London close happens. So maybe if you're eyeballing a trade, don't put it on yet, or if you have a trade that's playing out and it's going against you, well, maybe it's a good time to cut it because it might be going against you even further. So all I'm saying is it's all encompassing. Every piece of information is valuable. Having a plan is obviously extremely valuable. But yeah, we kind of knew that Friday was going to be just having like kind of existential news risk because, you never know what's going to happen with these world events, world leaders getting together. And obviously the Russia-Ukraine thing has been going on for many years now, and hopefully it comes to a swift end.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can all just hope that something really positive comes out of it. I won't hold my breath, but it does seem like it's kind of under the radar, a monumental kind of situation. I feel like it's not being hyped up as much as it could be, but it does feel like on the low, like it could be a monumental event occurring, and I'm kind of excited to see. I of course, we're hoping for good news and that like there ends up being a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, etc. But regardless, I'm sure the markets will respond with some sort of volatility. Even if we do go to the upside, that doesn't mean that volatility can't accompany to the upside. It's just a different type of volatility. Let's just put it that way. Yes, the VIX will probably die a little bit, but that doesn't mean that things don't get super volatile when we go to the upside anyway, in terms of just like quicker price action. So, I'm definitely looking forward to next week. I do want to keep I guess maybe we can like share our screens here. I'll pull up like a daily chart or something. Sure, take a look. See.
Yeah, it's always good to look at like the higher time frames. Obviously, the 1 day, 4 hour, or even the weekly candle. To kind of see where price discovery has happened, like what levels we're going back to, and try to again make a plan about where we might be headed to if it's positive or negative news.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to always try to, especially when you have a lot of time on your hands, like on the weekend, like you said, the trader lifestyle is kind of just, it's like never ending of sorts. And you're always trying to prep yourself for any great opportunities that do present themselves when you're in front of the screens during the week. But the weekend is a good time to kind of just like, you take a breather, you kind of zoom out, try to understand what the current structure of the market is on a longer term time frame, and then just kind of zoom in slowly and then get to your smaller time frames and be a little bit more precise intraday as soon as the week starts. So, right now when I'm looking at the ES, I'll pull up the ES instead of the MES. Here we go. Let me just get rid of these levels. Go through the NQ, the Dow, all that good stuff. But yeah, okay, cool. The ES and the NQ, I believe, have relatively, I think, the more bullish setups. But I mean, everything's bullish right now. But the only thing that I do find to be interesting, aside from like, the Putin and Trump meeting, just exclude that. If that wasn't even happening and you were just to look at the markets as the markets, what would we think of this? Like, what would we think of this price action that we've seen over the month of, let's just say the last month total, like from mid-July till now? What you see is a relatively strong move to the upside, followed by a little bit of a correction. And by correction, I mean, it's not even like 5%. I think it's like that's what, a 200-point drop in the ES. So it's like 3% roughly. And then a sharp V upwards on some decent volume. We break through that high. And now we're literally, for 2 days after puncturing through, we are settling like ever so slightly above that high area. And technically the close of today's daily candle, was like literally a tick or two away from that previous high that was made on that wick here on July 31st. So, I mean, I don't like, there are people, I'm sure there are plenty of people that took some cheaper shorts closer to the 6,500 range for the sake of small risk to reward, trying to call a top or something. But generally speaking, I mean, I'm not one to call tops or do any of that kind of stuff. So yeah, like this, generally speaking, to me is relatively bullish. We had, it's a kind of a bit of a push and pull at the moment. Yesterday we had the selling pressure come in, but buyers came in immediately to prop things up. And then today we opened up closer to the high of yesterday's range. We tried to make a run. We pushed down a little bit. So push and pull at the moment. Maybe the market is just waiting for this whole meeting with Russia to be over with, to then decide if it wants to continue the upside move to maybe 6,600 or something. Or maybe if it doesn't go as well planned, maybe the speculation could be it comes back down into like some sort of value area of 6350-ish, where we have a lot of volume that's been transacted, or closer to the 6,300 area. Who knows? But yeah, relatively speaking, pretty bullish. Then the NQ fading a little bit more than the ES. I mean, all the EMAs are just, everything is obviously trending up, so it's tough to argue against the longs. I mean, it's kind of just the same story. We're hovering right where the previous high was made, that wick on July 31st. And we're just kind of hanging out there. And the 9-period EMA is this yellow line here. Maybe that ends up being some sort of support. It's shown to be some sort of support since August 7th, where we've basically come down to it a couple times. So maybe we kind of trend follow that, and the momentum to the upside continues. And then the Dow is the interesting one. This is the black sheep to me. This Dow is genuinely the black sheep. It's like triple topping here, but technically, I guess its highs are like roughly a little bit over 46,000. I think this continuous chart is a little off, to be honest, but basically we're triple topping at the moment, which is very different than the ES or the NQ. So, yeah, and we kind of formed like, you know, and to put also to just zoom in more yesterday we had a relatively, I mean, it was a very bullish day in the Dow yesterday. But then today, when we pierced through that triple top of sorts, it just immediately got pushed back down. So maybe participants are just not willing to really, you know, try to make that push to 46,000 yet. Maybe it needs to consolidate a little bit more closer to the 44,500 or 44,600 area, where we previously found some sort of comfort, some sort of value before a push back up. But yeah, it's a bit of a black sheep to me. I love trading the Dow, but it's an odd one at the moment in terms of
I've actually never ended up even taking a look at the Dow. Like, how does it trade like on a given day? Is it chunky? Like, does it just trend, or?
It is chunky. Like, that's a really good word to use, actually. Yeah. It gets super chunky. That's so funny. It'll make these moves. Like, it's, you know, like the Nasdaq, volatile, much more volatile than the ES. And you see these like just big pushes where it's like 15 points or 10 points. And these pushes happen within like 10 seconds or whatever. Same thing with the Dow. It can be spready. You know, you've got like 2 or 3 ticks in between bid offers sometimes. But most of the time it's like a tick or 2 in between. So nothing too crazy. But yeah, it can gap a bit. It starts to gap at times. And so when it goes in your favor and there's a lot of momentum behind it, it's just like 100 points in like 3 minutes at times. And you're just like, dang, dude, crazy. But yeah. but I enjoy it. I think you should give it a go at some point for the sake of maybe dabble in it with a micro or something when you're feeling it.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely. I mean, this is a place to do it, right? Start on a new product.
Yeah. While you do that, I'll be trading live cattle. And
no, I know. What I actually, I think I almost missed like what your due diligence was. Like, what was the trade behind the move?
Oh my God, it was really not much, to be quite honest. I will here. Let's go back to the 5-minute here. Let's see. Actually, let me go into trade settings, charts and data there. Save. Let's see where this execution was. Wrong count. That's why. Okay. Here you go. All right. Super basic, extremely basic. I genuinely I was very quickly trying to figure out a trade here in live cattle. I looked at the 5-minute, zoomed out a bit, was looking at the volume. I saw that we had 3 separate times, but in the last essentially like 36 hours, we had touched this like 228 area, broken through it. And then today we tested it twice and failed to get through it. And then on this little rollover here. So here we go. Can zoom in a little bit more. So after this double top occur, let me actually get this guy. So I saw this this test of that 228 level, tested again, failed, came back down. We saw a little bit of consolidation here, and then I got short like right here at the top of this down candle, and then it just spiked down, and I got out. And so I got out at 227, which was right here. Basically where this hammer candle, this like bullish hammer candle, quote unquote, formed. Then we based out, and then it ripped, which is hilarious. It ended up ripping 30 minutes later. So quick scalp. But it was super simple TA, like nothing, because I didn't have time to look at the market profile. And this is a practice account too, again, guys. So it's not like I was risking my capital here on my challenge account to make this. This was like, okay, first time ever trading this product. Let's just get a rep in and see if the basic technical
be smart about it.
So, and it worked, and it made sense. There was some resistance there. It worked out for a small scalp. And I'll take it. But man, would it have been nice to be able to get in along there? Look at that sucker. I mean, that was up $4. I mean, that's, I think, a total of like 80 ticks or something like that. That would have been that would have been a massive trade. But yeah. But then I got into a lean hogs trade that took everything, took everything away and more. So that was the first time I traded lean hogs as well. But yeah. And what else is there? Anybody? No. I think my stream froze on my phone here. Okay. Let's see. Gold. I think gold's been pretty boring, to be honest. Yeah, another boring day. There's a lot of consolidation.
Yeah, not much going on.
Yeah, I mean, this chart is abysmal. I mean, we traded in that's hilarious, between 8:30 and now we traded in a $12 range, and it was just choppy, essentially. There were 3 moves to essentially get in or out, and not even, like barely, probably 2 to be realistic. So gold continues to consolidate, the most boring of the boring. We're right in the middle of that daily range in the last 3.5 months, maybe 4 months at this point. midpoint would be roughly like 3,400. We're at 3,381. The range is between 3,300 and 3,500 for the most part in terms of volume. So kind of a terrible area. If you're like trying to get into swing trades or anything, I'm sure swing traders aren't playing this at these levels necessarily. They're looking to get in at the low 3,300s or the high 35 or the low 3,500s for shorts and longs. So yeah, you had a pretty good day, Tony. So,
well, I had an interesting day. To say the least. Up
down, and then
1,500. Yeah. Up 1,500, and then down like $500-600, and then up again to finish the day. Hop, skip, and a jump into the green. So that was okay. There was just pretty simple. Just doing a couple of NQ trades, and back end. Whenever you get a second, we can just switch over to my screen. I'll walk everybody through a couple of the trades that I was doing. And actually, I think I had a silver trade. I don't know if it was in this account, but I did have a silver trade that went off accidentally because I had populated it right into the order montage. And it came up in my order execution area, and then I'm looking at Nasdaq executing on silver. So again, error, and I think it cost me a couple $100 actually. I don't think it played out for me quite well. But at least for me, always looking at the NQ. It's one of the main products that I trade. NQ index. Let's see. Same thing. Walking everybody through. Could do a masterclass on the 15-minute opening range. It's what I love to trade. 15-minute opening range. These are 5-minute candles. I'll go down to like 2-minute candles so we can get a little bit more granular. But kind of this was our 15-minute opening range here. From 23,912 on the Nasdaq all the way down to 23,813. So about 100-point spread, 100-point delta. I was short. Right as we were busting through to the downside, that opening range low, just picked up. I think I picked up about $600 there just through that opening, that little downdraft. Did you hear that noise, or was that just me? Okay, I think that was just
I
me.
did not hear it.
Sorry, getting some notification from some other bullcrap app wants me to execute a trade or something. And then we kind of just waited. We had this massive, just like green candle, picked up a couple $100, and by, early morning, I was up pretty quickly, $1,500. From there, 10:15 Eastern time on, we started to get a little bit of the headlines pouring in. We got that what was it? The 10 a.m. ISM. Services. Was it ISM or PPI? Actually, I think you're muted, Paul.
Sorry. It was PPI the other day. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So some of the data headlines come out, and then we have obviously this Trump, Russia, Ukraine summit that's happening out in Alaska, and those were just kind of coming in all day. All throughout the day. Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things where I think I got long right up here at the top, and then it just all the way back down, like lost like $700. So that was kind of the start of it. And then I kind of just sat on my hands after I had a couple more losses just here and there, waiting for a little bit more of a breakout. I probably should have waited for confirmation. And you were on the stream with us, and I was kind of explaining it to Coach Daryl how I went from being up to then being down. And then when that happens as a trader, some people think, okay, the best thing that I need to do now is keep trading. And it's not. I was trading the 15-minute opening range, right? Opening range high, this upper white line. Opening range low, this lower white line. And then you got this very thin blue line that was just previous day's close for the Nasdaq. We were messing around, losing money in here, which is no man's land. It's not near statistically significant level. It's nowhere near anything that is included in my strategy. So why am I taking trades? That's what I would have yelled at myself, hindsight 2020. But nonetheless, I did wait. I went over it that I'm going to wait. I am going to give the market time to breathe, time to trend. Okay. And we'll see what the bigger picture is. That's what you need to do. You need to take a step back. Okay. Because clearly you're just chopping yourself up, getting long, getting short. And at during 1:30 this afternoon, we had the Ask the Experts segment, Coach Daryl and I, just the two of us. Right at the end, we started talking about this little button right here, this little reverse position button on your, you guys can't actually see my, oh wow, you can't even see my pointer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Okay, you can see it when I'm on the chart. Okay, sorry about that. So this reverse position button right over here in the order area, it's kind of a button you got to be careful. You really got to be careful with it because I feel like it is a detriment to novice traders, new traders, and then even people like me that have been doing this for a long time. To be able to reverse your position, there needs to be a justifiable reason as to why you're hitting that button, okay? And then if you are hitting that button and there is a justifiable reason, fine. But if there isn't, then, you really have to ask yourself, why am I doing it? Has my thesis for getting into my original trade been invalidated? Yes, no, maybe, okay? Or are you just seeing a little bit of red on the screen, taking some loss and saying, oh no, it's actually going up instead of down? So you hit reverse and then it goes down instead of up, and then you hit reverse again, and now you're down $3,000. So you really got to be careful. Also, do not forget this. Brokers put that in your little order area because they make money on commissions. Okay. They want you to churn your account. They want to charge you $1.50 or up to $3, depending on who your broker is, for you to execute one contract. Okay. Do that 20 times on 3 contracts. That's 60 contracts. They're making money
in the bank.
So yeah, they're going to offer you that reverse position button all day. Okay. But it can really start to chop you up and make you think, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So be careful with that. Apart from that, we really just let the rest of the morning in the Eastern time zone kind of play out. We had this wedge pattern forming. Again, it's not like the best pattern, but if there's at least a couple levels of support, you can try to play a breakout or a breakdown below that support level. I made a couple of bucks. I think I made like $500 back, so I was back to flat. And then my last trade in the day was kind of in the afternoon here. Was just looking for a confirmation candle above breaking out of that wedge pattern. We got that, and then I netted a couple $100 extra. So we ended the day in the green, up $1,000. But it was a lot of waiting. It was definitely kind of heartbreaking to be up $1,500 and then down 500 in the matter of a half an hour or an hour. That means that I lost $2,000, right, to get down to be negative 500, which is approaching the level of okay, Tony, it's almost time to quit when you've lost $2,000 in a day. You don't need to be gambling with the rent money here. So yeah, that was kind of the day, just a little bit of chop. And then again, the first sigma deviation of the 15-minute opening range was achieved, broken through just a little bit, I think off of some sort of news headline. And I think we pretty quickly hit some sort of point of control or support level on Nasdaq and ES and just bounced right off of it. And then nothing for the rest of the day. It was just choppy. I think everyone was kind of just waiting for these headlines. I know a couple people, Coach Daryl maybe, kind of got stopped out. Where was it? Was it in the afternoon session? Or was it yourself? You were long and then kind of just got blown down by one of the US headlines?
That was right. That was I can find the exact point here. So yeah, we were long around 230. I would say 235 between
right here.
220 to 235, and then all of a sudden at 258 or whatever is when that headline came out to really help push back down. And to be fair, I kind of played myself, like you said in the morning. Like I was up green as well. I was up almost like $200 in the morning, and then more so, I just got I traded. I kind of over traded a little bit too much. At the same time, trying to get into as many trades as possible for the sake of our viewer. I want to show our viewers the opportunities that exist throughout the day, and usually that's fine and not a big deal. But today was an exception where I probably shouldn't have traded as much as I did, given the fact that by the time 2 o'clock rolled around, we were forming a relative distribution that was very rangy. So there wasn't necessarily a point for me to there wasn't some sort of expectation of that I should have expected a huge, any sort of large move. Genuinely, the trade that I got in long at 1:40 p.m. or actually, it was at about 1:40 p.m. that I was in the money. I was in the money $400 or $500, and I just let it go because when you're looking at the market profile and you see multiple tests of the previous day's value area low and then just reversal off of that and buyers coming in, I would normally, and then we were basically trying to get up to, we were trading above point of control of that day as well, of yesterday as well. So the logical thought was to rotate into that value area high level of 64.88 to 64.90, and I was 2 points away. I was 2 points away from that beautiful $850 trade, being executed, and then I would have been up $700. But guess what? That is not what happened. And I gave it some room to play out. And then the news headline thing happened. And then next thing you know, you're down 700. And it's you just gotta roll with it. But something I wanted to mention before I forget from earlier, when you're talking about the reverse position button, me and a fellow trading colleague of mine used to call that the emotional position button. And because there are so many, like you were saying, a lot of novice traders especially that aren't well versed in the ability to just stay put and understand okay,
sure,
did this trade work, or did this trade work or did it not work? Okay, if it didn't work and I just got stopped out, did something just happen that completely invalidated my trade, or did, like you said, is the thought still intact? Maybe there was a liquidity grab or something, and you see an immediate rejection, where sellers got rejected and then buyers came in heavily, and you want to get back in your long, let's say, if it was a long to start with.
Sure.
And so there is but what people will do is they'll be all right, I was wrong, so let me get into the opposite side because that's got to be right? And then the liquidity grab happens, and then you get stopped out again, and you're oh my God, so my orial thought was right? And then you reverse again, and then it's oh no,
I know. And
it was just a little
wrong,
fake out.
Right?
So
bad.
It really is the emotional position button, and for people that aren't used to at least using it, I personally I think I've used the reverse position button one time in my life. I'm going to be honest. I prefer to just get out of the trade and then for a minute or however long I need, just quickly recalculate, just step back, take a breath, and figure out if I want to get back into it or reverse my train of thought. It takes more than usually just a second to push that reverse button usually. So
sure.
So yeah.
Well, I think what a big thing is that traders, both new, young, old, whatever, need to understand is when you're in a trade, you're either going to be right or you're going to be wrong. Okay. There really shouldn't be this risk to reward where you think you're going to be right and then you're wrong because you're taking on losses. So you think this is some magic button that is going to fix it, right? Like I can profit off of my mistake when like you can't, you really can't. Like you gotta understand, and this is going to help you grow as a trader, is like take the time to understand why it is that you were wrong instead of having it be, oh, I was wrong and I lost $1,500 because I flip-flopped 3 times. Well, wouldn't you have just lost $500 in one trade and then reset and taken 2 more swings at the bat? Like it's like just don't do it to yourself. So like you just got to remember it. But sometimes like I know you can't remember everything that everyone tells you. So
yeah, it's more so like one of those things where you try to just have it in your subconscious and to act on the responsible teachings and whatnot more often than you would if you hadn't heard it. So of course like we've talked about earlier, we're all human and everything, and we're gonna sometimes accidentally go against what we would normally do, but the point is minimizing that to a large degree. Like 95% of the time we are calculated and not breaking any of those rules, and you can give yourself a tiny bit of leeway. And when you do mess up and do something you normally wouldn't do, just to immediately call yourself out on it, and then that'll usually get you to sit back in the chair and be responsible and just a little bit more careful, or I should say abide by your rules a little bit more strictly. So yeah. And for me, I think the trade that I definitely missed out on we can switch back to my screen. I didn't miss out on this trade, but I got a smaller chunk of it than I would have liked. I got long the Dow here. So when we had that big downturn in the morning, and then we had this little reverse, this little hump, the H that I talk about all the time, and how it's hell for shorts. And look at that, it was hell for shorts. I did get in on this long on this first candle here, like this reversal essentially, which was a great trade and did great and everything. Got in somewhere around 45,000, got out somewhere around 45,040 or something like that. And then I tried to short, and then I tried to short, and I did do well. I got half of my position out in a profit, but then I got half out in a loss. So it was almost like a scratch. And then we had this big rally up here. This was kind of like a slap on the wrist for me, is because normally I would not take this short. Normally I would be looking for a long setup, because when I see this kind of sharp downwards move followed by that kind of U-shape hump to make that H, especially on a longer, quote unquote longer intraday time frame, 5 minutes. So it takes 45 minutes to do this. A lot of the times I just see sellers get absorbed, and then the buyers just step in and run over sellers' stops, and then it's just to the upside. That's one that that's what I hate about the day the most for me, is not getting into that. That was a setup that I I'm very proud of having myself as a part of my strategy, and I did not execute on that one. So that one made me a little bit mad at myself. That makes me way more mad than the loss that I had. The loss was that wasn't even like there was a structure problem or anything, or like I missed out on some piece of news or some piece of structure opportunity that could have told me to get out at a $300 profit or $400 profit.
Mhm.
That was purely just sentiment changed off of headline risk, and then it knocked me out. So that's whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, but that one, I really, if I could have that back to get in long there.
What was your P&L before that happened?
It was like 180 something or whatever. I was like hovering
In the
around
green?
200. Yeah, in the green. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I took a trade somewhere. Yeah, I don't remember. I can't remember where I took a trade, and then I had like I can't even remember. I think it was on the MES. I think it was on the ES.
Mhm.
I cannot remember, but I did lose. I did get back to break even at some point. That before getting that big loss on the Trump headline. So I did get back to break even, but through the morning I was essentially up roughly like $200. So, but yeah, I don't really have a ton else to. I mean, we can look at maybe silver, SI. I know you said you had a accidental alert thing happen for you on that, but
oh yeah, God.
I mean, silver is relatively like bullish. I feel like.
Oh yeah, I mean, longer term, like we're definitely going to get a push to $40 at some point. So watch out if you are short.
Yeah,
I think like all day it
we're
was
at the
just hitting like this top $38 right around there.
Yeah, you look at
right.
the 4 hour. This is the no, it's okay. This is a 4-hour chart here, and like the last week is essentially between 38.50 and 37.50. So it's that dollar range that we're just kind of, and we're closer to the bottom of that. So I wouldn't be surprised if buyers are trying to pull in here in the 37.80 to $38 area to then ride up to the top of the range. But I will say, I did mention this in like a quiet market session, I believe, when I was analyzing silver versus gold with Tiger. It can be a little bit of a, like, it feels like it can try to fake you out at times. Like, I love this, I call them the smiley faces here. You got all these U's that form in silver, which to me is very trendy. You know, you go back to here, like literally big U, like almost like that cup and handle kind of situation. You can even look at it. It's not a cup and handle technically, but the point is smiley faces, smiley faces, smiley faces. I'm just seeing smiley faces everywhere. It just wants to keep going to the upside. And then we come back here and we have like this like small little daily double top of sorts. And people could be like, oh no, sellers are coming in. Well, there's been like 5 times at least in the last few months where like small little double tops occur and then it just rips and like blows it out, including, back here in April and May, and then it gets blown out. And then in June and July, you've got like some sort of resistance at the 37 to 37.50 area. It gets blown out. And now we haven't even pierced below that like swing low of sorts. It didn't even, the selling pressure came in late July, couldn't even get to there. And then we've just consolidated upwards. So I feel like the longs are to be reckoned with here on silver. Like you said, $40 is a relatively round number. People probably want to retest that area. It almost got touched back in late July. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen in the next, couple weeks. Well, dude, imagine with the Trump Putin thing, like gold and
I was just thinking
silver
about
could
that.
just get
What
a
would
headline.
it be? Yeah, it'd have to be like this is not working out, and it's still risk on. So yeah, these things just like lift massively.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's it's definitely wouldn't be a shock to most for these guys. I mean, I guess on the flip side, if a good thing happened, I wonder if that would. I have a hard time thinking they would get wrecked even on like a peace deal of sorts, just because of all the kind of the worry about tariff stuff and employment and all that stuff. So it just feels like relatively bullish for the bullions. But we'll see. The good old bullion. Love saying that word, bullion.
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 You got to get yourself some.
Dude, I do have a little bit of silver, actually. I do have a little bit of silver.
Yeah. It's crazy how the spot silver is like so much different than actually buying like the gold, the bars, the physical bars. Like the premium is just so massive. Like these dealers, whoever's in precious metals dealing, it's like, what the hell, man? Like I'll take a look. I mean, $38 on the futures contract is going to net you what?
No, dude,
if you want to buy
I feel like there are at times I see like 5 to 10% premiums usually for the physical, and
it's like 10%.
I can't.
You want a 1 ounce silver eagle coin? $43.50. Unbelievable.
That's literally like 13% probably or something. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, we should have been buying silver hand over fist when it was like $20.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Like silver for decades has been one of those things where you have those hype trains come around, like, maybe a few years pass by and then a hype train comes up about like, the utility of silver and its uses in technology. And it's the supply of silver is going to be going down because of all this technological advancement. And then people get hyped up about it. They start buying it. And then everybody's like, just kidding. There's more supply than you thought. Then it comes down. But that hasn't been the case. That hasn't been the case though. We'll say for the last, let's see how long here. Let's get on that weekly chart.
I mean, at least
anybody long silver is laughing their way to the bank. Yeah, I mean, even it consolidated massively in 2021 to 2024, but then from March of 2024 to today, I mean, it's gained basically 50%. Almost, from in a year and a half. So I'm sure they're laughing. But then you look at a gold chart and you're like, I'd much rather be long gold. When you look at the gold chart.
Obviously. Absolutely. There's way more central bank involvement, other institutions, like just almost parabolic, almost.
Yeah. I mean,
let's go ride the gold train until 6,000, 5,000.
For real, man. I mean, I'm zoomed out on the weekly chart here.
Yeah.
I don't know how it gets any more bullish than that, to be quite honest. I mean, jeez. And this is a weekly chart. I mean, it's just wild.
Perfect.
It's wild.
Buy the top.
I do love it. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are afraid of buying the top, understandably, but
Oh no, I wouldn't even say it's a top. No, I'm just messing around, but I think it's going to go to 4,000, like for sure. Oh my gosh,
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. People, I guess, what would you call this? Like a bull flag of sorts, like is forming on the weekly chart.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
I mean, there were bull flags in like early 2024, mid 24 and 24. Right, you just get that sideways movement. Right, that's the actual flag that's being painted and continue higher.
Right.
I mean, but that's the other thing. It's like it's got to break down below some of those EMAs and start just busting them out before it's going to come down. So there's no end in sight right now.
I mean, the 21 period is like literally acting as very nice support there. So if it breaks through that, then maybe you see, the move to the 50 period there. But, I don't even know if that's just coincidental or if that, the reason I like the EMAs is because they follow more of like, instead of the SMAs, it's just for the sake of the volume being more important closer to when you're trading. So it makes sense to me. And I think a lot of people follow the EMAs. It's a little bit more statistically significant in my view, but yeah. Maybe I'll buy some gold bullion at some point. Maybe you could get it at Costco at one point. I remember. I don't know if you still can. That was pretty funny.
No, I think every once in a while they get those shipments that come in, and I don't know how much a discount is. It's probably like, well, it might be 10%. But that's the other thing is that like, yeah, if you get a 10% discount and then you go to sell it, like the guy that's buying it is going to say, the jeweler or whoever, cash for gold shop that you're going to, he's be like, yeah, I'll give you like 20% under spot. So it's just like whatever.
Right.
You got to trade.
Cool. You're gonna make 30%
contract here. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. These guys, man. My one friend is a big like spot metal trader kind of guy, and he's just like he gets annoyed about the premiums, just like you're saying all the time. He's like, these people are scam artists. Just like
legal,
man,
legal scamming, right?
It is, man. It is totally legal and fine. It's just the type of market it is. But
I think it was a pretty good week this week, and obviously we'll be watching any of the headlines that come out of that Russia U.S. summit, and I think that'll kind of wrap it up for the Prime Day wrap up, right?
I think so. I think that's it. Yep, I agree. It was good trading week. I enjoyed it very much. Definitely looking forward to Monday, and I'm glad that you're going to be on multiple days next week.
Oh yeah,
it'll be a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking I'm going to be every single day on some different sessions, but yeah, pretty much 24/7. So it should be good. Make some good trades.
Love it. Awesome, man. Well, everybody, chat. Have a good weekend. Tony, have a great weekend.
Thank you.
I'll see you on Monday.
Sounds good.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.